All right, there we go. The vertical stream should be going. All right, and we're good. I might go work on my calendar right now. This is the only weekly that I haven't done yet, I believe. I must be a bigger Ivara fan than you are on Gyre, since I have 19 Omnis on her. Well, you're counting the bow too? I'm assuming... I don't know why you would have 19 on just the frame, because you would only need 10 to have every slot done. I'm assuming you mean on the Artemis bow as well. Exactly, T-Spin did just to annoy you.
Always a pleasure.
Primary kills and cold kills. Okay, I can do that. And the other one just said kill 10 Eximus, or 20 Eximus, I think it was. Don't I have cold on this? No, I don't. Let's just throw my Galaxion on. I know there's cold on that. What's up, Cuban? I'm chilling. Just released a third video of 31 for the month. Did the Hema HP drain trigger any on-damage arcane effects? You know, I wish that I had thought to put that in the video, because that's a really good question. And I don't actually know. Let's actually go check that. Sevagoth, Mal, is that what you're talking about? Let me... Need to make a melee build of my arc gun here. Ah. My head hurts. The fuck? That was fun. Okay. What the fuck was I doing? Going to the simulacrum.
The multitude of creatures you have immortalized would cry out in thanks.
What's up, Zorro? Which game? It's Warframe. I'll link the game website for you if you want to check it out. It's a free-to-play looter shooter. It's very fun. At least I hope it's fun, because I have like 11,000 hours in it. So it better be fun. Let's put on the Hema here, and let's switch to... I think my Lavos has Arcane Avenger on. Oh, I did before I sold it on accident. There we go. Put that back on. All right, let's test this Avenger. I'm just gonna keep reloading. So Avenger is only a 21% chance to go off. So we have to do this a good bit to feel like we're proving that it doesn't work. So I am technically taking health damage. So you would actually think that I would trigger that. Let's put on another on damage arcane and see if either effect works. Oh, that's right. Well, no, I don't need. No, I don't need to take this off. This is on kill, so this doesn't matter. Because I'm not killing anybody right now, so this doesn't affect the test. I am gonna put on a different build though, to double up on damaged arcanes, just to, you know, this should make this test faster. So instead of grace, let's do let's see, what's the fucking, yeah, agility. That one's a 60% chance. Yeah, I didn't think that this augment counted as being undamaged. Yeah, there's no way that one of these wouldn't have gone off by now, especially with it being 60% on agility. So this augment, actually, hold on, let me make sure I actually have the mod on. Let's make sure I'm not real stupid first. Oh, I don't. Fuck, dude. I forgot I don't even have fucking Necro on right now. I'm so stupid. All right, guys, we're just gonna pretend that we didn't see that. Okay. We're just gonna collectively move on from the fact that I didn't even have the mod on. All right, testing that again. All right, still not activating. Still not activating. Yeah, there's no way that the 60% one wouldn't have gone off by now. Yeah. Shouldn't it be draining your health by half? No, that's at a full reload. The amount of the bro doesn't know how to read. That's crazy. Hold on. Reloading drains up to half your health based on the amount of ammo created. As in, if you empty out your entire magazine, that would be capping out at 50% health. If you reload when you have half your magazine left, then it'd be 25% health drain, so on, so on, so on. So if you only fire like a single burst and you're only missing like 3% of the magazine, then you're only going to drain half that as health. Yeah, this appears to not trigger on damaged effects. So reloading this way does not count as taking damage, even though you are literally taking damage. What ribbon do I have? It's a damage and multi-shot, so it's replacing the serration. It's a nice little damage bump. Basically the same damage percentage as serration, but with the added 92% multi-shot. So yeah, nice little bump. Finally built the Cyber. Finally spent all that cryotic. Forgot that I was still my Gara loadout. Whoops. What's the gun that I was actually using? I think it was the miter. I'm gonna put that back on. Okay. Actually, I will go to the Glaxion for this because I was gonna go do that challenge. I have a friend who just started and he has a Tau Forged, Crimson and Azure and Amber Shard. Anybody know what might have happened? He probably got it from a Twitch drop or something. Or from one of the Gift to the Lotus missions that... Yeah, but there's been a few like free ways to get shards that don't require doing the actual Archon shard missions. It was from the QTCC rewards. That's what it is. That's right. Everybody got a Tau Forged of all 3 colors for the QTCC. Yep. I forgot about that. Good call. Damn, where is a survival? The lowest level one. That's crazy. Okay. Let's see how it is. What's up, Awakey? How you doing?
More powerful than before. Only with true mastery of the Tenno arsenal will you succeed.
Yeah, I'm glad that my green screen doesn't fuck up this jacket here, because the jacket that I'm wearing is like a darker green. I thought it might not be good with the green screen, but it doesn't appear to be causing any issues. I am cozy right now. It's true. I wasn't gonna buy this at first because I looked at the price tag and it said it was $110 for this fucking jacket, and I was like, you have to be actually shitting me. And then my boss was like, I guarantee you it's not $110 if you actually scan it. And I scanned it and it was $20. And I'm like, why does the fucking price tag that it came with say $110? But for $20, yeah, much better deal. I got it. That's nice. It's got a fleecy inside. Very comfy. Dude, it's so hard to run out of energy right now. I have 4 seconds of... not 4 seconds, 4 energy regen per second because I took the Letty buff twice from the calendar for the last 2 weeks. The one that gives you +2 energy a second. Took it twice, I'm getting 4. Especially with Nourish on, it's like literally straight up impossible to run out of energy. For Basmi, does anything funky happen when the reload pulse hits a Zephyr Tornado? I don't know, offhand. I wouldn't be surprised though, there's a lot of funky interactions with Zephyr. I don't know if the Incarnate one still works, I think they patched this, but you used to be able to fire Incarnate weapons, some of them at least, into Zephyr's Tornadoes, and they would constantly recharge the Incarnate bar while the Incarnate was active. So it would regenerate Incarnate ammo in the Incarnate form, so you just had infinite Incarnate. It's the same thing with the Trumna alt fire. Firing the alt fire grenade from the Trumna into a tornado recharged the alt fire, so you could just spam the grenade explosion. Oh, that's what I get for not keeping my second ability up. Whoops. Yeah, it was the QTCC, Darian. I think anybody who logs in through the end of the year gets it, if I'm not mistaken. When is the new character coming and how am I doing? I'm doing great. I'm playing Warframe. I'm always doing great when I'm playing Warframe. The update comes out on the 10th, so we have 7 days. A week. Comes out next Wednesday. And that's when Uriel comes out along with the new Prime, Warframe Gyre Prime, my favorite frame in the game, I mean. So I'm very much looking forward to that. Did I even get the... Dude, how did I not finish this challenge? It's insane. Also, oh, Acolyte, fuck off.
Is approaching terminally unfun levels. Activate another health scrubber.
Let me get my primary kills, bro. And how are these not all counting as cold kills as well? Like what? Man, this thing really shreds with the Hulvania buffs. Saw a video come out recently where the person used an Incarnate throwing dagger with explosive status and it would non-stop scale higher and higher. Using an Incarnate throwing dagger with explosives. The Inodim? Is that what we're talking about? Did I get to 150 kills yet? Still only 100. Oh, I'm leaving, bro. How am I only at 100 cold kills? I don't even care. I'm getting the hell out. And I am not close to extraction, apparently. I had to use the Gatva with Puncture Slash and Cold for that stupid Night Wave. What do you mean you had to? Oh. Time to go make some money. What are you working on today? Just came into the stream. Working on getting the Hex calendar done. That's the only weekly they have left to do. Actually, wait, no. That's not true. I have all the weeklies left. What am I saying? I was thinking last week. I haven't done any of the weeklies yet because none of the boys have gotten on. So I have to do my ETA and EDA. I have to sell all that still, but I'm gonna do the calendar first. Right now, buying Dreadful Kill Shot for 10 plat. This is the Basmu augment that's currently available from the Nightwave, and this is going to be worth a lot more than 10 plat in a few months when this Nightwave goes away. So buy these up if you want. Still, it amazes me that people are willing to sell those mods for 10 plat. Especially if they're not a brand new player. I get why new players do it. You know, 10 plat towards a slot they desperately need or something, but it's interesting when there's like an MR30 that does it. Not that MR makes you good, obviously. What mod? Dreadful Kill Shot. It's one of the ones from the current Nightwave. Like, you can't farm these. You only get one of these because you get one from Nightwave. So Dreadful Kill Shot is the rank 10 one for the Basmu, and then the one that I just released the other video before, Necrophagic Vigor for the Hema. You get that 25. You only get one of each of these, and people are selling them for like 5, 10 plat because they don't care about the mods, so they just sell them. But then, like 3 months, 6 months from now, since you can only get one from this Nightwave, and if you want to get it again, you just have to buy it from another player who has it. These are worth 50 plat, 100 plat, 200 plat sometimes, depending on how good the mod was. Like the Sentient Surge augment, for example, for the Ocucore, that was and is the most popular augment or weapon in the game, basically. That one got up to like 300 platinum before they brought it back to Nabrus. My favorite frame, Gyre. The AX mod for the the biotic rounds. Yeah, I sold one of those for 200. Why did my Gyre video not just link right there? I just did the gyre command and it didn't send the gyre video. What just happened? Oh, there we go. It just took a second for some reason. That was weird. Yeah, there's that gyre build video, which is going to be updated when Gyre Prime comes out, of course. All right. What is the next calendar challenge? Oh, speaking of the calendar, this is evil right here. Look at this. A 3-day mod drop chance booster versus a Violet Shard. So 2 of the best rewards that you can get from the calendar, and they're making you choose. What is this, man? What is this? I'm taking the Violet Shard, because you can technically buy an infinite amount of mod boosters from Barra, but man, why do they have to... Why do they have to put 2 of the best things right here? Do you have a Riven for the Arbicep? Not yet, and even if I did, it probably wouldn't be worth using because it only has a 0.5 dispo at the moment. Once it goes up, though, I'll probably get one. What is this calendar? This is the 1999 calendar. It's a weekly set of objectives that you have to complete, and it gives you a bunch of power-ups to your frames when you're playing in 99, along with gifts like this, like the Violet Shard that I just got. You unlock this after you do the Hex quest, which is one of the last quests in the game. So if you're not caught up in your main story quest, you probably don't have this area unlocked yet, but once you do and you complete this, it's basically just another weekly that you can complete. You do these challenges and you get rewards like this, or like here's a free adapter, here's a free Riven mod, the arcanes and booster, you know, just a bunch of free stuff. Just started, yeah. Well, if you're a new player, you should watch these videos right here. That might help you out. I just linked them in the chat for you. Make sure you hop in the Discord also. Lots of useful people in there. In fact, let me pin that before I forget. All right, next challenge. Kill 75 Scaldra troops with abilities. Can do. Can do. I'm not even gonna do a bounty for that because it's only 75. Just gonna hop in here real quick. Wish you could do the Hex challenges like Nightwave. All are available in that one moment. Yeah, I agree. Awakey, thank you for the follow. It would be nice, even if you can't do all the challenges all at once, it would be nice if... And I thought that originally this is how it's supposed to work. If you finish a challenge in a mission, and like the loadout that you're currently playing as is capable of doing the next challenge, I wish they would just let you do multiple challenges in the same mission, even if you have to do them like in order. Like if one of the challenges, for example, is to kill troops with abilities, and then the next one is to kill troops with melee, if I'm playing as Gara, I could do both of those. Like if I got 75 ability kills with Gara, and then needed 100 melee kills, her first ability counts as a melee, so I could just keep melee killing them with her first ability, and it would, like, I could do both of those challenges. Like there's a lot of challenges that even if they're different kinds of kill challenges, for example, one frame can do them all. Like if one challenge is get melee kills, another one is to get Scaldra kills, and the third one is to get ability kills, you could do all 3 of those with Gara or Excalibur or Valkyrie, you know, whatever, because their first ability counts as both an ability and a melee and a kill stuff, obviously. So you just go boom, boom, boom in one mission.
Scrubber going critical. Fix it or lose it to the
So I wish they would at least do that.
which will be the least of your problem.
If I DM you my Eidolon build, would you be able to help me? I can 5x3 right now, but not 6x3. Oh no, if it's skill issue, if my build can be improved. If you're already doing 5x3s, then you're one of the top Eidolon runners in the game compared to the average player, so I'm not really sure how much I can help you. Because most people can't even do like a 2x3 very well. I mean, you're better. You're probably better than me at Eidolons if you're doing 5x3s. Like I'll be honest. Killing 20 Xmas is less than one mission. Yeah, I usually just abort. Actually, speaking of which, I already finished that challenge, right? I was not paying attention. Yeah, I sure did. Let me just abort here. Nasty range with that Gara. Yeah, I run overextended plus Archon stretch, so it's 235. Yeah, wants to sell me Wisp. Nice. I actually forgot that I put a buy order up for Wisp. Maybe it's just a skill issue. I mean, again, if you're doing a 5x3, you're better at Eidolons than 99% of people playing the game, so I wouldn't say that you're bad. This guy said he has 9 sets he can sell me. Holy shit, guys. I'm about to load up. Well, to be fair, Gobbler, all of those things are only one time that you have to do them. Like after you subsume Rhino and you get the roar ability off him, you have the ability to instantly apply as much as you want. So it's not like you have to do that repeatedly for that frame's ability. I think the time cost is worth it for the, you know, what you get out of it. This guy sell me 9 Wisp sets right now for 45 each. This will be a nice turnaround. She should easily sell for at least 70. The first ability of Uriel, I would subsume it over for Hero ability. Interesting. I really like the movement that Uriel's first ability has, so I'm probably going to keep it. I forget how many trades I've done so far. I think 7. I have 28 trades yet, so this would be... What is this, the 7th? Eight, 9, 30. I think I've used 8, so this is the last one. I'm pretty sure I can do math. This is his last one, right? Or actually, no, I traded somebody else. So one thing, didn't I? So, just get one more. Yeah, actually, this is the last one, I think. Because that was not my first trade of the game. Of the day, I mean. Okay, maybe I can't do math. He said this is the last one. Math is hard, guys. Oh, whoops. That's the wrong amount of plat. Trade failed. What type of music is this? Is it house music? It's the Monster Cat playlist. Let's see. What genres is this? This says it is drum step. Never heard of it, but apparently it's called drum step. The name of the song is Sawtooth by Reaper. It's a Monster Cat song. You traded early for the mod for the Basmo? Yeah. You gave him the 35 in the second to last trade. What? Did I? Wait, did we actually trade that? I gave him 35? Let me get him back in here. I'm not a scammer. Get back in here. Because on the last one, I clicked 35 on accident instead of 45, but I corrected that one. But if I did it on the second to last one, I didn't realize that. Well, it's a good thing I was streaming, otherwise I would have scammed this guy on accident. He says he doesn't want it though. I messaged him back. I said I made a mistake. I owe you 10 plat. Oh, okay. I guess he doesn't want it. Well, I guess I saved 10 plat on accident. Let me have his 10 plat. Get the fuck out of here. Get the fuck out of here. Man, I'm supposed to be making plat, not spending it. Oh, another guy with a wisp. Am I offering like way higher than everybody else for wisp right now or something? Let me go take a look. No, not really. So wait, not yet. Okay. Seen a few wisp sets sell 35. Yeah, I could get them for cheaper especially if I just hopped in trade chat. I'll lower my offer to 40. I'll buy this last one off this guy for 45, but I'm gonna lower it to 40 after that. Your most expensive purchase? My most expensive purchase? I mean, do you like single purchase or like if you count like investments? As opposed to like just literally one item, like one trade. I mean, I spent like 20,000 investing in arcanes to flip. If you mean most expensive, like literal singular purchase, I'm trying to think of what that would be. Probably some ribbon. I spent, I don't know, like 2,000 at least on a ribbon once. She's been dropping. Yeah, that's because of resurgence. The price is going to go up. I've already sold a wisp for 75. I assure you, I'm not worried about the price. It's going to go up. It's physically impossible for the price not to go up. She's vaulted. What ribbon? Electron or something? The most expensive one I remember buying was for an Aki core. I bought my friend an Aki core ribbon, a good one. I'm gonna go turn my market back off because I gotta get back to playing the game here. This guy loaded in yet? Flasher, thank you for the follow. Floss, thank you for the follow. Appreciate you. Also, Scorpio, thank you for the follow. Oh, sorry, not Flesh. I was looking at the wrong name. You're on YouTube. I appreciate you being here, Flesh. Scorpio and Floss, thank you. Alright, I should be selling these and I can get out of here. After I get this guy's wisp. Come on. Come on. Click the button. Where the hell did this guy go? The other guy who was gonna sell me Wisp was just in the dojo, wasn't he? Then he just fucking left before I traded him? The fuck? These guys make me wait for it. That's crazy. You think during Prime Resurgence we might get a frosted mag skin and accessories pack? You mean like a new one? Resurgence doesn't typically introduce new items. It brings back old primes and prime cosmetics. If you're asking if we're gonna get the heirloom skins, no, those are never coming back. We need Dante skin bad. What are you, Guns' alt account? I agree though. Yeah, Dante is Guns' favorite frame. He's desperately waiting on a skin. What's up, Bloody? How you doing? Can't put him down? Yeah. You know Dante Specters are broken on Kelme. When you throw down a Dante Specter when you're playing as Kelme, and the Dante Specter casts the what is it? Page Flight or Word Warden? I think it's Word Warden, right? The one that puts a book around you. When you get Dante's book companion on you from the Spectre, that book companion seems to get a lot of the decree buffs that Kome gets from her decrees. So the book just does giga insane damage after you stack up a bunch of decrees on her. Like level cap amounts of damage. Could you go over making one? Is there anything specific when crafting a Dante Spectre? Spectres are actually quite easy because they're not actually modded. When you do a Spectre loadout, the frame and all the weapons are completely unmodded, so it doesn't matter what build you have on. You just have the weapons in the frame equipped, and it copies them. No mods. The weapons that I typically use are the Proboscis Cernos, the Tenet Cycron, and the Halakar Wraith. You can change the primary to whatever you want, but I do recommend the Tenet Cycron as the secondary. Because it's a battery weapon, so it has infinite ammo, because they do actually consume ammo. They consume ammo from your ammo pool. So they don't have unlimited ammo like crewmates do. And the Halakar Wraith is, like, objectively the best melee to get them, because Spectres are coded to only melee attack when enemies are within melee range. And the Tenet Cycron, the Halakar Wraith has the lowest melee swing range in the entire game. Which means that it will almost never use the melee, which is good, because you don't want them to melee, you want them to shoot, typically. Tenet Cycron, I need to craft that again. Again? You can't craft it. Are you saying you had a Tenet Cycron and you got rid of it? Because that would be insane, if that's what you're saying. Yeah, not the regular Cycron, the Tenet Cycron. Which you can't craft, you have to get that from a sister. All right, well, this guy's getting ignored because having somebody wait this long is insane. So, moving on. What's the primary again? The Proboscis Ceranos. This weapon right here. Proboscis Ceranos. Which again, you can change the primary to whatever you want. I would recommend that you use the Tenant Cycron and the Halico Wraith, but the primary is up to you. What's the best way to farm plat other than your way of flipping sets and parts? And arcanes. My main flip is actually arcanes. I mean, instead of flipping them, you can just farm them and sell them. Like the classic way that a lot of people make platinum is just by going and running fissures, and whatever prime parts you rack up, you just sell them either individually as prime parts, or you get the whole set and sell it. You can also farm Kuva and roll ribbons and sell those. You can farm corrupted mobs from Deimos. You know, the good ones like Overextended, Blind Rage, Bleeding Expertise, and sell those. There's lots of ways to make plat. It's also, you know, spending real money. Swipe your credit card and buy platinum. Which, if you play on PC, I would recommend that if you enjoy the game and you're financially stable, of course, only do this if you are able to spend money. But if you enjoy the game and you have the money to spare, I would recommend that if you get a 75% coupon, that you buy that 4,300 plat pack. You know, making it go from $200 down to $50 for 4,000 plat is a pretty good deal, and if you spend it wisely, it can last you a super long time, especially if you invest some of that into flipping. If you're willing to buy that pack, for example, and say you use like half of it on yourself to buy, you know, slots and boosters and skins and whatever that you want, and then you spend the other 2,000 and you invest that into flipping, then you can turn that 2,000 into 4,000, into 8,000, and 15,000. You know, just keep making platinum if you're patient. And yeah, make sure that you completely disregard everything that Musa says in chat, because it's all going to be wrong most of the time. Can you give an example for arcane flipping? So arcane flipping is mainly done, I mean, you can do like day trader style flipping, where you just, you know, buy slightly lower than the average and then sell slightly above the average. And especially if you have enough platinum and you don't care about, you know, maybe the morals of going into the Warframe market and just buying out all of the top orders and then, you know, forcing the price to go up by you buying up the cheapest orders and then listing at a higher price. You could do, I don't recommend doing that. I'm not saying, I don't even do that, to be clear. But, you know, that's how things work in real life. You run out of trades faster, and I have 35 trades in a day, so I don't. You might, depending on your rank. But yeah, so you could just buy slightly below the average and sell slightly above, but the way that I do arcane flips is the long-term mass flips. Whenever an arcane event comes around, like a few months ago, we had the Operation 8 Claw event, which introduced the Isle Weaver mode into Duviri. Since that event had arcanes for purchase from, you know, from that store, and they were so quick to farm, all of the prices got massively dumped. So like you could buy a rank 5 arcane Aegis, for example, for like 50 plat, and then, you know, so I bought like 80 of those. And then when they went back up to 200 plat plus, then I sold them and made a 4x plus return. Same thing with Avenger here. You can see all these Avengers that I bought. But I bought about 80 of these too, you know, close to 100. And I'm just working on selling them off. So basically, you just buy arcanes when they're cheap, hold on to them for a few months, and then once the prices go back up, resell them. It's as easy as that. The more money you invest, the more money you make. That's why, obviously, you need a certain amount of plat in the first place to be able to actually do this method, because this is using plat to make plat. But the more that you do that, the more you can, you know, just keep cascading your currency upwards. Back from the dentist, that was quick. How would I keep my eye open for these events? I mean, just whenever they announce that there's an event coming. I think there's actually one coming up next, or this month rather. Darlian, thank you for the follow, appreciate you. They did announce that with the new Parida Rebellion game mode, there is going to be a Operation Blood of Parida event. Since it's an operation, and it seems like all operations come with the Eidolon Arcanes, along with the cosmetics, I'm fairly certain that Operation Blood of Parida is going to have the Arcanes. So you have an opportunity coming up soon here, potentially. Which is why I'm trying to get rid of all these arcanes, because if I'm right, then all of these prices are about to crash. So I need to get rid of all of these so that I can have the platinum to reinvest into that next event for another flip. Also, yeah, Cascade's really good. If you have the gear and the appropriate mechanical skill to be able to do Cascade level caps, especially decently, then Cascade Fishers is some of the best plat in the game, yes, because you get a combination of both prime parts as well as getting a ton of arcane drops, so you can turn into Vosper or sell directly. Do you think people list low prices to trick people into lowering their prices and then buy their item and sell it for higher plat? Yes, that does happen for a fact. I don't think that happens. That does happen. I don't do that, to clarify, but I know for a fact that happens. Would you say it's better to sell them at T5 or just a couple each time? What does at T5 mean? Love your room. How do you get it like that? This is not the Orbiter, just to clarify. If you're a newer player and you don't know what this is called the back room. You unlock it later in the game after you do a certain quest. So if you don't have this unlocked yet, then I don't want to go too much into that because, you know, spoilers, but it's an alternative location to the Orbiter that you can unlock later. Now, if you do have the back room and you're just asking how I changed the colors, it's by going to equipment, go to back room appearance, and you can change the colors here. I just changed them all to white to kind of brighten it up because by default it's kind of dark in here. Oh, rank 5. I should have figured this what he meant. I don't know why they didn't click with me. Yeah, it's called R5, not T5. In terms of the shorthand, but would you say it's better to sell them all rank 5 or just no? Yeah, you want to sell them rank 5. Yeah, whenever I'm buying arcanes to flip, it's the max rank arcane, the full set. All right, what's the next calendar challenge? 300 enemies with melee weapons. I'm pretty sure Gara can do that. These bounties still the same? They sure are. So I guess I'm not getting a whole lot of standing from this, but whatever. Better than nothing.
Accept your death, and you may yet avoid it. Trust in your training.
Use the Vitrica with Gara. That would be very thematically fitting. Glass sword in the glass frame. Gara is melee. I'm pretty sure I got her. Yes, Gara's first ability is a exalted melee attack. So it's an ability, but it's a melee ability, so it counts as both an ability and a melee for the purposes of challenges. And it's very powerful, as you can see here. I just swipe across the screen and everything dies. I have a video on this on my YouTube channel if you want to check out my Gara builds.
Let the house scrubbers sit too long, and they'll spawn the same sort of things, but, you know, with a crap ton of predatory hardware. Shoot off.
It goes through walls too, by the way, so I can kill all these guys out here that I can't even see from very far away, as you can see. I just killed like 20 guys that are literally invisible to me. Core is the same. Yep, she has an exalted melee whip attack. That's why I was mentioning Gara earlier being really good for doing a lot of the calendar challenges. Because there's a lot of like variations to the kill challenge. Like one of them could just say get 200 Scaldra kills. Another one could say get 100 melee kills. Another one could say get 100 ability kills. And all three of those you can do with an exalted melee from like Gara because it's an ability, but it's also a melee, and you're also killing them. So you can use it for basically all of the kill challenges. Especially when you have these calendar buffs stacked up, she is super strong. I mean, she's already strong without them, but when you give her stuff like extra electric or extra gas damage or, you know, extra melee, whatever, it's she's crazy. Go away, Bobby. We're almost done with the melee kills here. And we're not even halfway through the mission. I think I still need some of those cold kills, so I'll probably work on that as well. Let me look at my... Yeah, I still need 50 primary cold kills, because I somehow didn't finish that earlier, even though I got 150 primary kills. Should have bought that cape. Yeah, it's amazing. Honestly, I feel pretty bad for anybody that doesn't have this cape. They did say, though, for those who didn't hear this, they are going to make a similar version, but a legally distinct version that they're allowed to sell in the Regal Aya store. So you will eventually have access to a similar looking cape to this, it sounds like. I feel like you have a lot of experience in this game. I do. This guy online said he would need 100 trillion, no joke, for 6 months worth of rolls. Is that cap? I mean, I can't answer that question because I don't know what his calculation was. Depends on... I mean, that's 100 trillion kubas, obviously literally impossible to farm, but... I mean, are you sure you didn't say 100 million? Just depends on how much you roll. I mean, like, if you were only doing one roll a day, then you would only need, you know, like 100,000 kuba for a whole month, so that would only be like 600,000 kuba for 6 months. But if you're doing 10,000 rolls a day, then it would, you know, be 10,000 times the cost. So it depends on how he's calculating, like how many rolls is he imagining he's doing a day. So we will get it free again, like the backpack you bought the original. Yeah, Swaney, that should be how it works, I imagine. Let me get my cold kills here. I will gladly buy the Temu version of that cape. I mean, if anything, judging off the backpack alternative, the alternative version looks really good too. It doesn't have to look bad. It just has to look. It just has to be distinct. Because they're not allowed to sell this version again. It might even look better. Who knows? Is that primary worth it? Yes. The TennoCreate sounds amazing. I don't get why so many of these kills are seemingly not counting as cold kills, though. It's pretty annoying, to be honest. All right, let's get out of here. I'm fast as fuck, boy. What build is this? I have this build on my YouTube channel, if you want to see my Gar build. There's actually a few different builds on there. $150 Scaldra troops and melee weapons. Again, melee, okay. What buffs have I not claimed yet? I already have Toxic Shot. I don't think I care for the melee attack speed, so I feel like I'm either going to take a second stack of Toxic Shot, which would take me up to 50% gas status chance to primary and secondaries. Or I'll take Emergency Medicine, which I don't have yet, which is all restoration effects provided by orbs, so energy and health orbs. increased by 25%. Which one of these do I want? Do I want even more gas, or do I want the orb buff? That sound effects your Gara makes, is that a Citrine subsume ability? No, it's just Gara's first ability. It's when she slashes across the screen. Most aggressive and fun frame to you. I mean, my favorite frame is Gyre, and she is also highly aggressive in her ability to electrically nuke the entire room around you. She's also one of the most passive frames in the entire game. Well, if you get her set up correctly, especially in a Fisher mission, you can straight up take your hands off your keyboard and you'll still be getting the most kills per minute in the squad. I love being able to AFK on Gyre. Real. Real. See, Mal, you know me. Guess who just got Twitch Codex? I'm guessing you, Mr. Leo. Thank you for the follow. Appreciate you. I still don't know which one of these to take, guys. More gas damage or more orb effect? I already do enough damage, that's true. Bro watched my YouTube videos. He says, don't deal too much damage. Yeah, I'll take the orb effect. Ribbon, thank you. Shotgun ribbon. All right, 150 skulls for melee kills. If I didn't already have the gas one, I would have taken it for sure, because it's one of my favorite ones, but after I get one, you know, one stack of it, gotta start comparing it to other stuff. But I always take at least one stack of the gas and the electric one, the bottle lightning, because it's so good. Let's finish getting these cold kills, and then I'll get the melee kills that I need.
Mold can grow on your water filter if you don't clean it enough. Well,
Why am I not? Is that done? No, still need 12 more. Why is it so hard for these kills to count as cold kills? Why, like, I don't understand why every single enemy that I'm killing... Like, I just killed like 10 guys and only 2 of them counted as cold kills, even though I'm proccing cold on every single enemy I shoot. What is happening? There we go. Now it's done.
Hello there.
Thank you, Leo. I did one run of circuit, got 7 of the 10 rewards. Very nice. Solid run.
fix it or lose it to the tech rock, which will be the least of your problems.
Is that the only ammo you have in the weapon? No. I mean, the cold can't kill them, Cube, unless the cold doesn't do any damage. That challenge, when you get a challenge for, like, get 150 kills with cold damage, it just means that the weapon... Actually, you don't even need the proc cold, like I said. That's even that's too far. The weapon just has to have that kind of damage on it. Like, if I have a weapon that does 900 trillion radiation damage and then does a single 1 point of cold damage, the weapon does cold damage. So every enemy that you shoot with it should count as cold deaths. It doesn't require, like, it doesn't require you to proc status on them and kill them. That wouldn't even make sense for cold, for example, because cold doesn't do damage. Cold freezes enemies and makes them take extra crit damage from your actual sources of damage, but cold itself does not cause damage, so you can't kill an enemy with cold. You can kill them with cold damage. which every single enemy that I shot died to cold damage, so that's what I'm saying. I think I already got my 150 melee kills too, right? I'm not seeing that update out there. Yeah. I should just abort, actually. Why am I even still here? The damage tick that kills the enemy probably needs to proc cold. That wouldn't make any sense. This Gara is wild. She sure is. Feel free to copy it. Like I said, there's a video out there. Unfortunately, in the video that I did of my Gara build, my fashion was abysmal dog shit. As you can see now, my Gara fashion is absolutely regal and on point, but in the video, it's probably one of the worst fashions that you've ever seen from me, if you go watch that Gara video. Honestly, I should delete it just because of that and redo it. I mean, I look so fucking hideous in that video, it's insane. I don't think I was getting kill credit when the proc that killed them was forced proc impacts while my new core was spreading cold to nearly everything all the time. Yeah, it's super annoying. I could do a couple good prime frames, but that's about it. I believe in you. You got this, Gobbler. Yeah, I had to stop watching the video because of that fashion. That's crazy. Okay, bro. Okay, alright. I need better mods and to make and use more Forma. Forma is a key factor of that, yes. Somebody asked me what my best fashions are. Let's see here. My Gara is really good, as you can see. I think my Lavos looks pretty good as well. I've got the full Lavos prime accessories on him too, the chest piece and the leg vials and all that. He looks pretty good. Same kind of regal appearance as my Gara. My gyre looks good. It's like a Tesla coil. Got the electric ephemera on her, very fitting. Who else we got? Oh, my Saren, of course. As you can see, I really like this Syndana. Current Gara fashion is crazy good. Can't remember what it looked like in the video though. Yeah, it was. You should honestly, even if you don't need the build, you should go watch that video just to see how fucking abysmal dog shit my fashion was. I should not have. Oh, man, I should not have done that video without redoing my fashion. It was terrible. What's another good frame? The Wukong with this new skin that just came out looks pretty good. This skin's insane. From a rank 8 bite mod? I have no idea, Leo. What's my Galaxion build? I'll show you. It's this right here. If you don't have the Augment Photon Arbitrager, then just use Vital Sense. If you can't see the Arcane, because I see you're watching on YouTube, it's Primary Frostbite. Don't I have a good Frost fashion? Let's see. I have the Heirloom skin for my Frost. Whenever I bring up Frost or Mag, people get so sad that they don't have the Heirloom skins because they look amazing. What's my in-game name? It's the same as my Twitch, Unified_Codex. Wait, you need to see the build again? There you go. Take a screenshot. I'll be back in a sec.
One hour later.
I'm back. Stop your crying. All right. Hopefully they gave you enough time for the screenshot. Whoever said they needed that. Weren't they limited? Yeah, the Frost and Mag heirloom were the first heirlooms, and they were limited time only. Unfortunately. So if you didn't get them, you can't get them now. Yeah, they were quite expensive. If you wanted the full bundle, I think it was $90. It was not cheap. All right. Kill 1,000 enemies. Oh my god. Worst nightmare. Thanks for the follow. Which of these am I going to take? Health orbs create a 10-meter wide explosion on pickup, damaging enemies, gain 50 armor for each enemy hit for 30 seconds. Attacks from specters and companions have a chance to cause radiation status. Reload speed, fire rate, cast speed, and melee attack speed are increased to 100% while airborne. That one's quite good. Yeah, the galvanized mods are a huge damage spike gobbler. I would highly recommend you work on getting those. I'm the guy on YouTube chat that asked for Galaxion Bell. Well, glad to have you over here. Welcome to the Twitch stream. I really don't know which one of these I want to take, because these are, all three of these have pretty good buffs. Kind of leaning towards frequent flyer benefits, though. I will always envy anyone who has the Frost Heirloom Signa. Yep. I have it. That's when Signas were introduced. Yeah, I think I'm going to take the frequent flyer. Just because the amount of buffs that it gives you is so nice. And for this one, I'm definitely taking Harden Up. This is the only choice here. Harden Up is so overpowered, it's insane. Getting shields on every kill is monumentally overpowered. Daily standing hat through. I'm gonna do. Let's do some exterminate speedruns to actually get some standing for the day out of this, because right now I'm just doing that dog shit survival that only gives like 1,500 standing each time. Do those buffs apply to ETA? Yeah, that's the amazing part. That's the main reason why I care about doing my calendar alongside just getting the rewards. Obviously, the buffs that you get, they work in your elite temporal Archimeda because you're in Halvania. Yeah, so you can make ETA much easier by constantly doing your calendar to get all your buffs stacked up. Wow, my frame rate is so low right now, dude. What in the fuck? What is happening? Getting console player frame rates all of a sudden. Cash, thank you for the 100 bits. Appreciate you. Did not know calendar buffs worked on ETA. Yeah, it's amazingly useful. So those extra gas damage and electric damage and energy regen and shields on kill and all these other buffs I have, they're all active in ETA. So the more that the Hallvania year goes on, and the more weeks that you rack up all the buffs, and the easier your ETA is going to become. So like by the time you get to the 4th week, like, you know, right before reset, your final ETA of the month is going to be super easy if you've been racking up all sorts of different damage and survivability and utility buffs. Especially helpful if you don't get, you know, a very good loadout. Your hex buffs can kind of help carry you. And if you do get a good loadout, then you're just even stronger. Like right now, for example, all of my Warframes have 4 energy a second regen passively, because 2 of the weeks that we've gotten so far, we've gotten the Letty buff where she gives you 2 energy a second regen. So since I took it twice, it stacks and you get 4 energy a second regen. So all of my frames just have infinite energy basically. And the buff that I'm about to get is gonna give me 50 shields back on every kill, so as long as you keep killing enemies, you're basically immortal to anything except like toxin damage. Do I play with viewers? Yes, I do, depending on what I'm doing. Let's go do that again. I feel like they should lower this 1,000 kills one to like 750. What's up, Incredible? How you doing? Raj Gilbert. I can't even see people I'm killing, to be honest. I just know they're dying. Spray and pray, baby. Imagine actually seeing them. It's crazy. I've failed as a Warframe player if I can't blow them all up through the walls. Ah, I've got to the extraction. There's not enough kills yet. Amazing. I love when that happens. I love having to backtrack through my exterminates. Oh my god, 2 more kills. Please. Let me leave. Let me leave. There's no enemies here. Oh my god, bro. 2 kills. I hate when this happens. Is that Galaxion build good for Steel Path and harder content? Yes, especially if you're going to buff it with a Warframe. Stuffs, please. What do you mean? You looking for the build or what? Also, let's look at this fashion somebody sent me. This Vauban fashion. I was using the Noko animation. That's funny. Bikes and Warframe? Hell yes. Hell yes, brother. Bikes and Warframe. What other challenges do I have after this? Is this the last one? No, 300 tech right after this still. Primary, secondary, melee, and frame. I mean, right now I'm basically just using my frame in the secondary. I'm using Mirage with the Icarius Prime. If you want to see the build, I actually recently did a build video using the Cuba Grattler on Mirage. So you can, if you watch that video, it has the this Mirage weapon build for speedrunning exterminates, plus the Grattler in that video. But if you want, I'll show you the I'll show you the Mirage and the Icarius in a sec here. Oh yeah, that's why I'm firing so fast, because I'm airborne. Yeah. I forgot about that airborne buff that I just grabbed. I was like, damn, these things are firing fast as fuck right now, dude. It's that frequent flyer buff. You guys know casting speed affects Korra now, and a few other frames that never affected before. So now if you add casting speed to Korra, it makes your whip claw faster, so that 100% extra casting speed while airborne from that buff is pretty funny on Korra and Hulvania. It's like a fucking AR-15 whip. Can the Galaxion shoot enemies behind walls? The Link can hit enemies through walls, I believe. If you wanted to shoot it with the main fire through walls, you'd have to have punch through, of course. Like from Prime Shred. What's the music? The song that just ended is Monster by Slippy, Goja, and Panther. I wish the song command worked. You guys are supposed to be able to do exclamation mark song and get the name of the song. And you know what? Let me go try something, speaking of which. Look at settings. I'm gonna do auto, because if I just try exclamation mark song, it just doesn't do anything. Let me go to stream elements. The fuck you don't self-promote in my chat, bro. What are you doing? I will promote other people occasionally in my chat. You will not promote yourself. Fun fact. Well, I'm trying to fix something for this music, maybe. Where are the chat commands? Chat commands. I might go down again, that's fine. I'm AFK right now. Can I just turn off this chat bot? I think this might be why it's not working. Okay, now let me try song command. No, it still doesn't do anything, it appears. I have my Twitch account linked, don't I? Am I crazy? I swear I have my Twitch account linked. Yeah, it is. It's connected. So why is this not working, bro? Song. Song. Hella annoying. It was... Why is my browser so laggy? What the fuck? It was... Oh, now you might not be able to hear me because ads just started. The name of the song was Monster by Slippy, Goja, and Panther. What's up, Dragon? How you doing? For real, why is my frame rate so fucked right now? I'm gonna go double check my game settings after this. And the auto say song is not working either. I turned on auto say song, so it's supposed to post the name of the song when the next song starts playing, and it's not doing that. What is up with that? Anybody else mention that? I don't know. I'll look at it later. Not a priority at the moment. Did my mouse just fucking switch DPIs again? For some reason. I love when it does that, dude. It's amazing. My frame rate is actually so fucked right now. Like, what is going on? Let me turn this shit down to medium. I actually think that's what I had it on before, and I forgot to change it back because I turned it up for a test.
Please drink some water, you thirsty bitch.
I will drink some water. Appreciate it, T-Spin. No, that wasn't T-Spin. Holy shit. Baron, sorry. I'm used to T-Spin being the one to hydrate me. Somebody else redeemed hydrate. That's impossible. Baron Blitz Red with the hydrate. Thank you. My bad. I usually have one dedicated hydrator in the chat.
Each enemy is more powerful than before. Only with true mastery of the TennoCreate will you succeed.
A Warframe zine making for Tension. Is that what's a zine? Isn't that like a short magazine? Is that what that is? Like little pamphlets people make? like a mini graphic novel or something like that, or am I thinking of something else?
Got a solid move. Abandoned supply cache. Now listen up. If you get close, you'll clock you and start a count. Bust into the cache before it's smoke. See?
You know, I should probably do a giveaway for it being Tenno Bomb month, huh? Really gotta do giveaways every stream for that one. And in the Discord. I should definitely post a Discord giveaway. Might start a giveaway after this mission here. What are we doing? A classic Omni Forma? Isn't the...
Let's check what's next.
I'm pretty sure the reset is in like 8 minutes. I gotta get this standing right now, bro. I should probably actually make sure that I'm not capped on Halvania standing. That'd be awkward. Running all this for no reason. Can I see that in here? No. I'll check after this. I'm pretty sure I'm not. Oh, they got me. All right, rude.
We're in time, fam. Bring it home.
$770 out of 1,000. We're almost there. I remember you watching you farm Profit Taker like 2 days ago or something. You were using Chroma, and I was wondering, did you cover all elements and how? The fourth single element on the Zenith, so primary, secondary, melee, and operator. I'll show you. I'll show you guys the Mirage and the Acarius build first, because somebody asked about that. The shards I have on right now is max energy filled on spawn, and then 3 energy shards. These are actually mainly shards that I use for Onslaught. They're not necessarily the best shards for this build for speedrunning, but they don't doesn't really matter a huge deal. You can use whatever you want. The actual Mirage build is this setup right here. It's energized munitions replacing the 2. Energized munitions is what allows me to spam the Acarius, because by default it only has 8 rounds in the magazine. Well, mine has 10 because I have a Riven, but typically you have 8. So this allows it to have basically 32 shots instead of 8. And then here's the Acarius build. I have a Riven on mine. You would just replace this with something else if you didn't have the Riven. Not really any particular mod. I think I was running primed heated charge there before. So yeah, probably primed heated charge in that blank spot. There's the builds for those. Yeah, in terms of the Profit Taker loadout, yeah, I pretty much have everything covered. So the actual Chroma build, the shards on this is max energy filled on spawn, and then 3 health shards. And the build that I'm using right now is this. These are both the same build. What are they? That's right, because I'm invigorated with stats immunity. Yeah, this is the regular Profit Taker build right here. Replace the first ability with Shock Trooper. The reason I'm using Shock Trooper is because that covers the electric element without having to mod electric onto the actual weapon, so that frees up one of the, weapon requirements. So there's electric covered. My primary is the Zenith, because the Zenith infinite punch through alt fire allows me to shoot the pylons. It would actually be better if I use the Ogres though. The Kuba Ogres is the meta pick for it. If you pre-fire the pylon spots, it will kill them when they land with the napalm, but I'm using the Zenith still. So this covers this IPS plus Blast and Toxin. My Sakaris covers a ton of stuff. It's IPS plus Radiation, Magnetic, Viral, and Heat. on this setup. And the ribbon has toxin on it, so if you don't have a ribbon, this would just be the toxin mod basically to make sure these still have viral. And the melee is a dagger Zal so that I can throw the Exodia Contagion projectile on. This covers IPS plus gas, radiation, and cold. I think I have gas on my... No, I don't. That was toxin, that's right. Yeah, so that pretty much... And again, with the electric from Shock Trooper. And I have melee exposure on this as well, so when I... You can't see it in the arsenal, but when I cast abilities, my melee gets extra corrosive damage. So between all of that, yeah, I cover every element, I believe. So I was able to do it pretty fast. I usually do a PT run in around 3 minutes. Uh, 500 daily stat. Okay, so that's good. We're basically clear to that. And it's about to reset, so that works. That's good. Trying to go do this again though. Oh, I forgot to change frames back. What am I doing, bro? I'm still on the fucking Prophet Taker ladder. This is not gonna work. This is not gonna work at all. No, thank you. I'm gonna go ahead and abort that real quick. Let's change things up a little bit. Let's go to my Valkyrie loadout. Actually, speaking of which, let's go invigorate my Valkyrie because I forgot to put that invigoration on. And I have a very nice invig this week for her. 200% melee crit chance and 75% ability efficiency. So this is going to be delicious. That efficiency is going to make it now super impossible to run out of energy. I was running negative efficiency, but now thanks to that, went from 45 up to 120. Yep. That's going to make this real easy to maintain. I think I modded parasitic armor, whatever it's called, so I can stack my damage and armor faster with my third ability. That's not how that works. I'm not sure what you mean. Parasitic armor is... yeah, I'm not sure why I would use that on Chroma, because he already gets an armor multiplier from Vex armor. And activating parasitic armor would not speed up that process. In fact, if anything, it would actually make it slower. The way that Vex armor works is that, in terms of taking damage, taking shield damage buffs your armor value, and taking health damage buffs your damage. So shields are not affected by armor, so parasitic armor would not impact that at all. Health is affected by armor, but in the sense that armor makes your health tankier, so if you add on even more armor, then you're actually going to build up the weapon damage bonus slower because your health would be tankier. It removes shields. Yeah, but that's the easiest part to stack, though. And you can just drop a shield pad as well. If you just drop a shield pad, then you have more than enough shields to get the full shield value. But yeah, but your damage bonus, which is typically the more relevant and harder one to stack, is actually going to be made worse by you becoming tankier and tankier, because if your health is stronger, then it'll take you longer to lose enough health. You can also just kill enemies, though. They changed Chroma to where you don't have to just take damage anymore. When you get melee kills, it stacks your... what is it? I think melee kills stack the armor bonus, and ranged kills stack the damage bonus. So even if you're not getting hits, you can stack it anyway by just killing stuff. You are lucky one of my invigorations is for Gyre, 200% melee damage. That's rough, buddy. Yeah, the crit chance on my claws is going to be insane right now, but with this invigoration. Yeah, it's two. My claws have 205% crit chance before Galvanized Steel, not Galvanized Steel, before Blood Rush is even stacked up. That's fucking insane, dude. Oh my God. That's ridiculous. So I should be at what, 425% crit chance once Blood Rush is stacked up all the way. .1 times 4.1. Yeah, because she has 50% base crit chance, so I'm gonna get another 220% once Galvanize is stacked up. So that's gonna put me at 425% crit chance. So guaranteed red crits and guaranteed tier 2 red crits with the occasional guaranteed tier 1 with the occasional tier 2. Yeah, good stuff. Let's go test it out. Yeah, I'm just gonna go to the survival. Are you using cold or heat on Chroma though? Typically heat, because the heat ward gives you extra max health, which is typically more relevant than the armor buff from cold, because you already get a good amount of armor from Vex armor, especially if you're in a Fisher mission and you get corrupted. Yeah, this extra efficiency is going to make this build go fucking crazy, bro. Infinite energy. I mean, I already usually don't run out of energy, at least in high density missions, just from, thanks to Nourish plus orbs, but now it's going to be really impossible to run out.
Scrubber overwhelmed. Spores coalescing into mutant form. Do something!
No, cold does not give a multiplier. The multiplier that you're referring to when you read that is the reflected damage multiplier. When you have Cold Ward active, it makes you reflect enemy rounds back at them. You still take the damage, like it doesn't reflect them in the sense that it like negates the damage, but it just, the damage, part of the damage they do to you is reflected back at them, and there's a multiplier on that reflected damage towards them. It's not like an actual damage multiplier for your loadout. Yeah, a lot of people get that confused, so I don't blame you. Yeah, it's not nearly as good as it sounds, if you thought that's what it was. Yeah, this Valkyrie damage is quite funny. 23 mil right there. 145 mil? That was a little higher, yeah. $120 mil, I think I saw 190 mil in there somewhere. We like big numbers around here.
Contamination is off the charts. You need to hustle. You're gonna lose that scrubber, bucko. If the buildup gets any worse, it's gonna start making decisions.
You and your precious scrubbers, bro. Let me save it for you. Does armor have a cap on Warframes, or is it depending on the Warframe? No, only enemies have an armor cap. Enemies have a cap of 2,700 armor, which is equivalent to 90% damage reductions, as in, they're 10 times as tanky. Warframes players have no damage cap. If you're able to hit, like for example, I was messing around with the Oberon rework, and with the new way that Oberon's renewal works, where your Oberon basically gives your team the equivalent amount of armor that he has. That makes a Oberon playing with a super juiced up Chroma super fucking insanely powerful in terms of armor. Because if you have a Vex armor buff from Chroma, like a massive Vex armor on Oberon, then Oberon has a shitload of armor, which means that renewal gives your team a shitload of armor. I had my Oberon give my team 100,000 armor because of the, or sorry, no, I was the Chroma, I think. I had my friend's Oberon. He was giving the team 100,000 armor from renewal because I was giving him a massive Vex armor buff. So yeah, there's no cap to armor. There is a conversation to be had about like diminishing returns from stacking armor from multiple different sources, but there's no actual cap to the effect of armor. Is there any reason to invest in Railjack, or is it just a funny side thing? No, it's a lot more than just a funny side thing. Getting your command tree to rank 10, for example, is super important because you unlock what's called elite crewmates. It's a person that you can throw down, basically, and you can give them your modded weapons. So if you give them a Kuvazar, for example, they can do this. Watch this guy go to work. So all these millions of damage that he's doing, that's not me. 2.5 mil right there. 10 million orange crit right there. This is my crewmate doing this. They last for 3 minutes, and they fucking kill everything around you. If you give him a Kuvazar, at least. Yeah, so their damage is absolutely insane. So you want to do Railjack for that, for sure. There's also a lot of mastery from Railjack. Like all of those intrinsic trees that you can rank up. The intrinsic trees from both Duviri and Railjack give 1,500 mastery per rank, which means that getting one of those trees to max rank, which is 10, gives you 15,000 mastery. So that means that Railjack, since there's 5 skill trees, and it's 1,500 per rank, so that's 50 ranks in total, there's 75,000 mastery from just ranking up the Railjack intrinsics, and 60,000 mastery from doing the Duviri intrinsics. So there's 135,000 mastery just from doing all of your intrinsic trees. And then there's also some other mastery from, you know, frames and weapons that come from Railjack. And your Railjack itself as well. Your Railjack getting the Plexus to rank 30 does give you 6,000 mastery, just like a Warframe. Crewmate came in clutch for ETA this week. Yeah, crewmates are super good in ETA and EDA. Like, fun fact, you guys know the challenge, the blocker thing you can get in ETA EDA, where it says you have to get 50 kills to unlock your abilities. So when you load into the mission, you can't cast your abilities, so you have to just use your weapons and get kills. Your crewmates count as your kills. Like, when your crewmate shoots something, if they blow up 10 guys, if you press tab and look at your kills go up by 10. So crewmate kills count as if you're killing the person. So if you throw down a crewmate in ETA or EDA, when you have that get 50 kills challenge, you can just hide as your operator, let your crewmate get 50 kills, and then your frame will have its abilities unlocked. So that's a super easy way to get through that challenge, for example, safely. And they also just are good to throw down in general. Like if you have a disruption mission and you're having a hard time killing necromechs, you can throw down a Kuvazar crewmate, he'll just blow up the necromech instantly. As far as I know, it's not worth to go for armor in every frame, though. Only on those which have high base armor and some kind of abilities related to it. In terms of percentile armor, that's true, but there is sources of flat armor in the game. Like, for example, you can get thousands of armor on any frame in the game by using a melee with the melee arcane melee fortifications. This one gives you 210 flat armor for 10 seconds for every melee kill that you get, and there's no cap to this. So if you kill, you know, 30 guys within the span of 10 seconds because you have some super goated melee on, like say you're running like a, I don't know, Okina Incarnin, and you're grouping guys up with a snare or something, so you can kill like 30 of them in 10 seconds, this would give you over 6,000 armor. There's no cap to this, it purely depends on how many enemies you're killing. Now typically you're probably not going to be running this because, you know, most melees are probably going to be using melee influence, for example, but that's just one example of flat armor in the game. There's also Azure Archon shards can give you armor, 150 flat armor or 225 from the Tauforge version. There's the health conversion mod that gives you 1,350 flat armor because it gives you 450 flat armor every time you pick up a health ore up to 3 stacks, so that's 1,350. So you can force basically any tank to, or any frame to, you know, have some level of armor tankiness if you want to. Railjack intrinsics give bonuses to necromechs outside of Railjack too. Yeah, like the Arcwing buff that you get at rank 8 of each of the trees, those apply everywhere, not just in Railjack. So, like if you're just in the open worlds using your Arcwings get the like the speed buff and the health buff and all that stuff that you get from Railjack. I use your Titania build and my Steel Path life changed ever since, though she isn't suited for defense and excavation. Especially defense, I'm not sure what you mean. I mean, I'm not sure why she wouldn't be able to do that, but I'm glad you like her. Yeah, she does melt. She's not the best frame for defense, but there's no reason why she can't do a defense. I mean, she instantly melts anything that you aim at. Especially if you're on a team. What's the Titania build? I actually have that. I have a video of that if you want to check it out. Here's the link. Yeah, it's my Titania level cap build. It shreds. Alright, how many more kills do I still need here? Oh, we're on to the TennoCreate kills. There's no... And it's with abilities, so... I'll just go do a regular survival, I guess.
The art of combat must be practiced to truly master the canvas of war.
It's annoying when there's not a good bounty up for the challenge you're trying to do. Trying to get standing at the same time, but... Oh well. You can go into your operator out of your 4th ability Fate, so you don't have to deactivate your 4th Titania. You can just press 5, you go into your operator, grab the power core as your operator and turn it in, and then switch right back to being in your 4th ability. Because you can pick stuff up as operator. I probably should have gone over that more clearly in the video as well. That was a useful note that I didn't really think about. Man, the damage that Valkyrie does is so humorous. It's funny, she was already one of the highest damage frames in the game, and then with the rework, they decided to give her just a ton of damage buffs for no reason. That she did not need. What's up, Arachnid? Help! I love the augment for her paralysis that just groups up all the enemies right at your feet. It's amazing. It's especially good for getting your meter back. Like if you're doing a survival with Valkyrie, like if you guys saw my Valkyrie video, the most recent one, the second that you lose that meter to the death passive making you invulnerable for 5 seconds, you just press 3, group up all the guys at your feet, do like 1 attack and you're back at 300. Like, let me do it right now. Hold on. I just spent it. Immediately back at 192. And you only have to be at half bar. You only have to be at 150% to activate the invulnerability again. And you can do that way quicker than 5 seconds. Like here, let me do it again. Boom. Instantly 162%. You can't die. You just can't die.
Another hell scrubber getting cooped up. Although it's only Cupid that comes out
I keep having people tell me they don't like playing as Valkyrie because they don't like doing the slide attack. I'm like, well, then don't slide attack. I don't know why people think that just because the slide attack is super powerful that you have to play that. Like, you don't have to spam slide attack. It is super strong, as you can see, especially when you have extra range on, but it doesn't mean you have to run it. You can just spam regular melee attack. Is there a weapon you recommend for level cap, like without any support buffs from frames? I mean, any decent primary that's multiplicative, scaling with aptitude, and then priming with the compressor, or whatever primary you like. If you're talking about like Cascade, for example, it's probably gonna be the compressor because you're, you know, single target focusing on Thrax. Like the Stalta, for example. The Stalta with aptitude and then priming with compressor does insane amounts of damage. If you're going to level cap, though, you're presumably going to have at least one sort of frame buff. A lot of level cap building is, you know, building around your entire loadout, not just your weapon in a vacuum. You want to think about how the weapon can interact with the frame to actually allow you to do enough damage to kill enemies at that level. Or you just play as Titania and everything explodes. Actually, I don't even need the beer anymore, do I? Then yep, I finished that challenge. Kinda crazy watching as a new player, LOL. Yeah. I imagine it is. I'm definitely not using new player builds right now. Oh, was that the last challenge or is there another one? Yeah, I think we're finally done. Let's grab this and another ribbon. Nice. Pistol ribbon. Nice. Okay, there's the calendar done. I wanted to be your friend as a returning player and you straight up ignored me. I don't know what you mean. If you posted a message that I missed or something like that, then I apologize. I have two different chats that are both coming in at the same time, so sometimes I miss a comment. Although, no, this is your first comment this stream, so I'm not sure what you mean. Don't know what you're talking about, but sorry to hear that. Kind of miss the days when people farmed Orc and Derelict defense and just stood on those pillars with pentas. Now it's probably not worth farming, right? And is it just me, or was the game harder back then? Yeah, I mean, depending on how far back you mean, yes. The game was the farther back you go in Warframe's history, the harder it was. Yes, just due to, you know, power creep. It was never super hard for anybody that understood the math of the game and manipulated builds to their favor, but it was harder. Yeah. It's certainly not a super hard game these days. A lot of the difficulty in Warframe isn't self-imposed by the game. Like, it's not imposed by the game itself. It's more self-imposed by the players due to their level of mathematical understanding. So basically, a lot of the game's difficulty is on the player side of things, of like how much you're willing to learn about the game. What's TennoBomb? People have been going crazy in chat. TennoBomb is Warframe's version of the Christmas celebration. Basically, it's a month-long event of people giving each other gifts, and the more gifts that the community unlocks, the more stuff that we unlock in game. I think they already started it. Like basically, every time that we gift somebody, there's like a total gifting meter that goes up across the whole game, and we unlock like community-wide rewards like cosmetics and stuff like that. Speaking of that, let's do a giveaway. Haven't done one yet. Let's do one for another Omni bundle in the Twitch chat here. Exclamation mark enter in Twitch chat for a chance to win a Omni Forma bundle. Gotta make sure we're giving away gifts for TennoBomb. and exclamation mark enter in Twitch chat for a chance to win a Omni Forma bundle. Still so mad I was choosing to spend money on Excalibur Prime. Yep. I don't have it either, sadly. I played on console back when I started, so I did not have a chance to get that. I gotta really learn about building. If I understood correctly, primer is like a weapon you use to fully utilize condition. Yeah, primary, like using a weapon as a primer means that you're loading an enemy up with status effects from the weapon, and then switching to the weapon you actually kill them with to utilize all of those debuffs being on them. So like here's my primer compressive prime build, for example. This has just a bunch of different elements on it. This weapon has it has viral damage innately, so you're able to have both the viral and corrosive on this because it comes with viral. And then I modded on corrosive, radiation, magnetic, and heat, so it applies all these different status effects to them. And then I also have secondary encumber on, so it can't see it. Oh, because of the GIF thing. Yeah. Hold on, let me hide that. It's the giveaway still going, but I did hit the display for a second. This is my primary compressor build, so it applies viral, heat, magnetic, radiation, corrosive, and a bunch of random elements from secondary encumber, because secondary encumber says on status effect plus 24% chance to trigger a second random status effect, so it can also trigger status effects that aren't modeled onto the weapon. So this is really powerful when you pair it with a weapon like I said, the Stalta, for example, which this weapon has what's called multiplicative scaling with galvanized aptitude. So aptitude on this weapon, instead of functioning the way it's supposed to, where it acts as base damage, which would mean that it would just add together with like Serration, for example, or a base damage arcane, which I don't have an arcane in this build because I sold the arcane in accident. There we go. Deadhead. So typically damage from aptitude would just combine with the 360% base damage from Deadhead, for example. But instead what it does is it multiplies off of it. So if you're getting, say, 160% extra damage from aptitude, it would usually just be 360 plus 160. But on this weapon, this 160% from this, if you were to have 160, would be multiplying after the 360 from Deadhead, so it's way more damage than it's supposed to be. It's basically functioning like a Mirage's Eclipse multiplier. Let's see who the winner of this giveaway is, and then I'll hop over to the simulacrum and give you guys an example of how that works. The winner is... I'll give you guys a few more seconds to enter. If you haven't entered yet, exclamation mark enter in the Twitch chat for a chance to win a Omni bundle. You have 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Okay, let's see who the winner is. Cordyceps. Mr. Cordyceps. He's a mushroom. Cordyceps. Give me your in-game name and I'll send that to you. What's up, Kezaroth? Yeah, I mean, if you're able to win multiple times or act in, that's fine. I have a primer, Epitaph Prime. Can't decide which primary weapon to use yet, though. Like I said, ideally, I mean, technically priming will be a damage increase for any primary, because even if you're just benefiting from the status effects of the secondary, you could still call that priming, because you're, you know, softening them up with viral and corrosive procs and heat procs and whatnot, but mainly you use primers for primaries that have multiplicative aptitude scaling, because then it's an additional massive damage increase from all those extra status effects. Like I said, like the Stalta, for example, which I'll show you in the simulacrum in a moment here. Let me send the winnings. Mr. Cordyceps. There you go. Enjoy. Let's hop over to the simulacrum here. Well, let me change my pledge to parent sequence.
You are a true hunter. Where would the sanctuary be without you?
Hi, Codex in chat. Where can I get Lethal Torrent? I think Lethal Torrent drops from the Grustrag 3. Don't they drop Lethal Torrent? No, Lethal Torrent is Nightmare Mod. What am I saying? I was thinking Barrel Diffusion. Lethal Torrent is a Nightmare mod, so you get it from Nightmare missions. Only on certain planets, though. I forget. Because there's 3 different... There's rotation A, B, and C for Nightmare missions. So some planets are A, some planets are B, some are C. Lethal Torrent comes from Nightmare Mode Drop Table C, which means that the planets it comes from are Uranus, Neptune, Pluto, Eris, and Sedna. So Nightmare missions on Uranus, Neptune, Pluto, Eris, or Sedna, or how you get Lethal Torrent. I heard that some guys we can have 4 syndicates. Yes, you can. You can have 4 syndicates if you're in the 3 that I'm in, and then you also join Red Veil. But you kind of have to do a balancing act for that to work, and it's annoying to maintain, so I don't do it. In your opinion, if running a relic run, which is better to run, a mission that's ongoing or a single mission? There's benefits to both. Like, if your pure goal is just to crack as many relics as you can as fast as possible, then doing, like, you know, non-steel path, really quick speed run exterminates, or like rescues or caps, whatever, will be fast in terms of just cracking relics per hour. But there is benefits to doing endless runs like I do most of the time, like Void Cascade Fissures and Alchemy Fissures and whatnot. If you do an endless mission for a very long time, you can get the benefit of the Fissure, like the stacking Fissure resource buffs. Every 5 relics that you crack, for example, you actually get a upgraded relic back. At the 5th rotation, you get an exceptional relic. At the 10th rotation, you get a flawless relic. And at the 15th rotation, and every 5 rotations afterwards, so 15, 20, 25, infinitely onward, you get a radiant relic. So I get like multiple radiant relics from that bonus from staying super long runs. You also get all 4 boosters, credit, affinity, resource drop chance, and resource booster in increments of 25% up to 100%. After you crack open your 18th relic, for example, you hit the 100% resource booster. And that's multiplicative to having resource booster. So if you buy a resource booster off the market and you get the double Fissure resource buff, you're now at 4 times resources. So Acolytes, for example, can drop 8 Steel Essence or 16 Steel Essence if your Resourceful Retriever mod on your Beast also goes off. So you get twice as many. If you stay long enough, that means you can get 100% resource buff, 100% resource drop chance buff, and a credits and affinity. But really, it's the resource ones that matter. So you can get twice the resource drop chance and pick up twice as many resources. So that's basically quadruple right there. Because if enemies drop twice as much loot, but you also pick up twice as much loot, that's a multiplicative factor. So that's basically 4x resources, or 8x if you again also buy boosters off the market. So yeah, there's resource benefits to going a long time. All right, here is. Let's just use the Stalta at first here. There's no other buffs. Well, aside from my companion, I suppose. So you can see once I get the Galvanized mod stacked up, it does kill them pretty quickly. But if I prime them first, it does so much damage that a single tap kills them. 1.4 million in a single burst right there. Let's do that again. 1.6 million. As opposed to not priming them, I do nowhere near that. So this is how you can make this weapon go all the way up to like level cap, basically. Let's do that again. This guy takes, well, like 14k in the head. Let's prime this guy over here, shoot him in the head, and he takes 1.2 million. So yeah, slightly more damage when you prime them. Especially the alt fire. Look how much damage this alt fire does. 37 million. Let's do that again. Let's prime this guy. 43 million. Yeah, that's a fun time. That's insane. Why is that? It's because of Galvanized Aptitude. I'm loading them up. I'm loading them up with all these stats effects from the compressor. So this alone is already a damage increase because I'm hitting them with all these stats effects. I'm putting like a max stack of corrosive, for example. So that's an 80% armor strip. I'm putting heat on them, which is a 50% armor strip, which is multiplicative. So between corrosive and heat, that's up to 90% armor strip. If they have overguard, I'm putting magnetic on them, so that's a 4.25x multiplier to their overguard and shields. I have viral, so 4.25x damage to their health. And then all of these just being additional stats effects that aren't already on the Stalta, is an additional 80% damage for each of those status effects to the Stulta thanks to Galvanized Aptitude. And again, the Aptitude on the Stulta, this is not base damage, this is multiplicative damage. So if you want to do the math here, for example, my Riven has 228% base damage, and I'm also using Deadhead, which is 360 base damage. So that's 588%. Well, you have to add another 100% actually to account for the when a weapon is unmodded, it doesn't start at 0, it starts at 100% if you think about it. So 688% total base damage. Now the way that it's supposed to work is that if I have like 6 extra status effects on the enemy, this is supposed to be 6 times 80, and that would result in another 480% base damage. So that 480 would just add together to the 600 whatever I do. Let's just say 600%. The 600% roughly that I have in the Stulta is supposed to just add together to that 480 in that scenario and be 1080% base damage if it was working properly. But on the Stulta, that 480 is actually multiplicative, so instead of being plus 480%, it's actually 5.8 basically times that 600 we have going on, and it's more like effectively closer to 3,500% base damage. Because this mod is, you know, again, basically bugged in this weapon to be a multiplier instead of just additional additive base damage. So that's why what you just saw was so much damage. And yeah, the ult fire is even more insane. Is that just because of that weapon? Yeah, the weapon is... It's usually a bug on projectile weapons. Like a lot of weapons that have an actual flight time instead of being hit scan, for some reason have the aptitude bug. It's not the only weapon that works that way. The Aeolac also has multiplicative aptitude, which apparently also lost Deadhead on. So let's go ahead and I can show you this. Again, the first few kills are of course going to be slower because I don't have my galvanized mod stacked up yet. But once they get going, you can see that this thing does much better damage than you would think it would do. Looking at the stats in the arsenal, this thing completely shreds. Even if I don't get headshots, even these body shots kill the enemy super, super fast. Let's do that again. Yeah, you can see very good damage, especially if you're using a companion that's also buffing you up. And if you do go for headshots, the damage is very good. And I'm not using a frame that I'm not buffing it at all with my frame right now. So you could imagine how much damage you could do with a frame that's buffing you up. Yeah, the mod doesn't usually work like that, Kezeroth. It's supposed to be base damage. Like, it's supposed to basically just work like a scaling version of Serration. But on some weapons, it's multiplicative. The Basmu is also multiplicative aptitude. Which, especially if you pair that with the new... And all these weapons have their deadhead taken off. Especially with the new augment we got. What was that? What was that called? Dreadful Kill Shot? I don't think where it actually... Put that on my build, because my Basmu... I have a Riven instead of a base damage mod here. We'll just go back to the version I was showing for the build video, the Acuity setup with no Riven. Let's put on a Wisp so that we can actually trigger that full health bonus. Also, why am I only summoning 12 of these guys? Yeah, so this thing completely shreds. As you can see. And this is no ribbon on this one. So anybody can do this. This is the build that I used in the Basmu build video for those of you that haven't seen that yet. If you want to check out my review of the Basmu augment that came out, the Dreadful Kill Shot. That's up on my channel right now. And the Ahima video is also up. Aptitude doesn't work on the Stug, and that's the best. Oh! Hello! What is this? It's a milestone day. I get either 3 Forma, 4 weapon slots, or 3 X-less Warframe adapters. How many of these do I have already? I have 9. None of this is really super valuable to me. Now, when this says 4 weapon slots, does that actually mean 8? Or does it mean... Because it says 4 weapon slots, which should mean 8. Because if you buy a weapon slot, it comes with 2. Yeah, the picture is showing 4, but when you buy a weapon slot, that means that you're spending 12 plat to get 2 slots. It's just 4 total. Okay, so this is only... Why would you take this then? This is a 24 plat value then. A formal bundle is a 35 plat value. And the X-less cash is this is a 60 plat value, right? Because aren't these 20 each and there's no bundle for these? So plat-wise, the X-less cash is the best. I don't know if I'm ever going to need these though, because I already have 9, and I might have more blueprints. Ah, fuck it, we'll take the Forma. I already have a comical amount of Forma, but you can always use more. Do they come built? Yeah, it's all built. The cost to build them though is irrelevant, so I don't really care about that. Alright. Isn't there a new daily? There is. Mercy kill an enemy.
You know it.
I don't really have to go super hard on my Nightwave anymore, though, since I already got both of the augment videos out. I don't have to grind it out as intensely. There's an alchemy up. I'm tempted to go do that. Anybody want to go do an alchemy? Nice long alchemy run. You want to go, T-Spin? See, Umbran's on too. See if he wants to go. I need Lua Conjunction for Varuna. There's a Conjunction up right now. If you want to go run that. I mean, I'm not going to run that. I'm going to do the Alchemy, but there is a Conjunction Survival Fisher up at the moment. So I would recommend you farm it that way. That way you can crack relics at the same time. Let's go take a look at those ribbons. I forgot to crack those two from the calendar. See what the challenges are. Kill 44 enemies with finishers without getting inflicted by stats effect. Too easy. Kill 14 enemies around a dropship. I don't feel like doing that, so I'm going to crack that open right now. Corinth. Something for a boar, but that's okay. A boar or a strun. Let's go crack open that pistol one real quick. The Valkyr. Valkyr is probably the easiest way to do this. Can I spell? Holy shit, please. I had a challenge yesterday to kill 306 enemies in one day. On a Riven? I don't think Riven challenges can go that high. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's not possible. But if that's true, that's crazy. That sounds like a bug if you actually got one that high, because I've never seen anything remotely close to that.
Scans show Grineer harvesting Kuva nearby. Set off the alarms to draw them out, then steal their Kuva catalysts. Predictable. As expected, Grineer have shut down environmental systems, sending modified life support capsules. Use these to sustain your environment or attach Kuva catalysts to begin harvesting.
I forgot to actually enter my 4th. Am I still? Okay, no, yeah, I'm still good. Riven didn't fail. Come on. Keep charging me. This is so easy what Valkyrie did. Just zoop them up to you, and then get them on the floor, and we're done. In your opinion, what's the closest profitable for plat earning rather than cracking relics? I mean, relics isn't even the highest earner. Like flipping, for example, can result in an extremely large amount of income if you're willing to flip. Flipping is, I mean, after you do some other regular plat methods to acquire the initial plat needed to flip in the first place, flipping is one of the best, if not the best, ways to maintain wealth. Right now, for example, if you buy Goss sets up, because Goss is about to get vaulted on the 10th, if you want to buy up Goss sets for like 30, 35 plat, if you hold on to him for a few months, you should be able to sell him for like 70. There's also rolling ribbons, of course, so if you grind out a bunch of Kuba from doing like meta arbitration runs, you can make a lot of money by rolling good ribbons and selling them. Hello, Umbi. Let's see if your microphone works first time.
Yo, yo.
Oh my god, he didn't have to go through a rain dance to fix it. Zymos ribbon. Not quite what I wanted.
Zymos is the greatest secondary in the game. What are you talking about?
It's actually a pretty good roll, except for the plus puncture I got. Electric crit damage, plus puncture, minus zoom.
Ew.
Yeah, the plus puncture is terrible, but
yeah.
Not bad outside of that. I fucking hate plus IP. I think the only time in the entire game that I could think of where there might actually be a benefit to a plus IPS ribbon is plus puncture on a Latron build where you're using the puncture procs cause armor strip effect.
Yeah.
Alright, we still got one more spot left for this alchemy if anybody wants to go. Whoever wants to go, just make sure you have Steel Path and Alchemy unlocked. Obviously, just shoot me a whisper in game, unified_codex, the same as my Twitch name.
Also, I have fallen prey to the Zephyr plus Slampities.
Another one joined the dark side. How hard are the ribbon ciphers? You can get one ribbon cipher a week for Steel Essence from Teshin. You get 2 ciphers every time that you do a Eidolon tri-cap, because the last Eidolon that you capture drops 2 of them. You can also get them for the, I forget the name of the resource, but the resource that you buy Dante with from the Pity Store at Lloyd. You can spend like 150 of them to get a cipher, I believe. And you can also just buy them with 20 plat. Like the ribbon that I just opened, I didn't actually have a cipher. I spent 20 plat to open it.
You know, I've never done that, so I didn't realize you could just pay to unveil a ribbon.
Yep.
I sold a few Zephyr or Ember sets earlier while it was before his her price dropped.
Thank you, Jack, for the follow. So, what'd you say, Ember?
I said I managed to sell a few Ember sets earlier before her price dropped.
Are you guys getting my invites?
Okay, yeah, I got it. Yeah, for some reason I didn't get the notification. So.
Yeah, I've invited Teachman like a billion times. He's not joining.
Yeah, I don't think people are tracking that Ember's coming back with the Prime Resurgence.
I bet Hero is too. Did they actually confirm the 6 frames?
They didn't say specifically how, but
I think it's all the ones on the title card.
Yeah, Rebecca said all of the like boss Warframes for the Period of Rebellion are going to be coming back in some form. She just didn't specify like how specifically. So I'm not sure if it's just going to be like a normal, if it's just going to be a normal resurgence or if it's going to be like an event type thing.
Lower Fate with the 1 gifted sub. Appreciate that. Just gifted a sub to Mr. Force Mickey. Hopefully Mickey enjoys that next free month of ad-free viewing experience. Thank you, Fate. Very generous of you.
You know what? Maybe that's what's. Maybe those 6 frames are going to be part of the event. Like they're going to be farmable as event rewards.
Yeah. Well, wait. What do you mean? Because we do know how the frames are coming back. It's a prime resurgence event where they're doing more than 2 frames. It's like 6 frames at a time.
Well, I get that, but like I think on what is it? The frickin' on the dev short the other day, she like hinted that they were going to be doing something different with the 6 of them as well.
I mean, I wouldn't take them for free, Leo. I'd probably buy it off you. Why do you want to give them to me instead of just selling them? Yeah, there's gonna be it's a prime resurgence event in Kezeroth where they're unvaulting a ton of frames at once instead of just the usual 2. And it's probably gonna be like the frames that they keep showing on that cover card of all the frames, like jumping out of the Tau screen. All right, should be good to go. Wish you guys to spit your traces if you haven't already.
What are these traces you speak of?
Now I need mecha mods. Oh, wait, are you using a Kubro T-spin?
No, you don't. They're broken anyway.
It's true. Right now, literally. So I'm hoping that's actually being fixed on the update day and not like a delay after that, because we've already had months of this. So I'm hoping that like on the 10th when the update drops, it also includes all of the hot fixes we've been waiting on.
Would you rather them fix?
Oh, I keep forgetting to ask. Does somebody want to bring a Necros to this, by the way?
Oh, I'll go throw on Necros.
For the extra endo? Because the endo drops here are tasty.
Yeah, I'll throw on Necros.
Especially a Necros with silence would be even nicer.
Nah, I'm going to put on Gloom.
Oh! My god, are you T-spins alt account? I want Gruda to come back so I can get her blood wings. Yeah, a lot of people have been saying that.
Alright, let me...
I might take you up on that, Leo. Are they veiled ribbons or what are they? Like, do you know the weapons are for? Or are they veiled? Because if it's some dog shit like Stug ribbons, then I'm not really going to care about that. Still an ad. Rip. Mission's up when you're ready, Umbrin.
Yeah, I just gotta run over to the Helminth real quick.
I gotta put on that 400% range gloom real quick. Make sure we get 0 amphors.
Amphors are temporary. The endo is forever.
This man gets it.
Alright. And Noko just finished building. Hell yeah.
Is that your first one?
Yeah. It took... I had to use a pity system because his main blueprint refused to freaking drop. I swear to God. I'm gonna fight somebody.
What are there 2 ribbons veiled, Leo? Or do you know what weapons are for?
screw it. I'll just have to deal with it.
Thank you for being so helpful. I always see you after I'm done with work. Appreciate that. Try to be. Thoughts on the new Warframe coming out the 10th? Uriel, he looks pretty cool. I mean, I don't really... I mean, most of my actually well-formulated thoughts are going to be after the frame was actually in my hands. You know, I can't give you a thorough, real response until then, but just, you know, at a glance of what we've seen from them playing him, I'm interested. I really like the movement from the first ability. It's super sick, to be honest.
Watch out. I'm detecting void fissures nearby. Do you have a matching relic?
I will be doing nothing but playing the theme song from DMC 5 when I'm playing the Uriel.
Real?
I will be playing. Yeah, I'll just be playing Devil Trigger on repeat.
I have 35 seconds of combo duration right now on my melee setup.
I'm assuming you've got both mods on your arc wing or your arc gun.
Yeah, I've got 4 dexterities on.
Fucking hell.
Now I just need claw ribbons so that I can roll combo duration ribbon and run every duration mod. Just do no damage but have infinite combo. My Valkyrie is invigorated right now with 200% melee crit chance. So that's fun. And 75% ability efficiency, so my negative efficiency 45% went up to 120. So it is very hard to run out of energy now. I am curious in regards to the person asked about Uriel. I am curious how much damage the 4th ability actually does, because it looks visually like a room nuke. You know, it's a large heat damage AoE. It also has, you know, cool visual effects, but the thing that'll determine whether or not it's actually relevant is the actual numbers on it. Like, it doesn't matter if the ability looks cool, but it does 12 damage. So hopefully it's like actually a proper nuking ability.
Well, we got a Necromech.
Yeah, I'll probably take you up on that, Leo. Not right now, because obviously, because I'm in a mission.
I just realized T-Spin's got Venom Dose on.
Hot. Oh, there's my Mercy Kill daily. Make sure we're doing the objective, guys, not just killing guys. Throw those amphors in. Who wants to be my piper? Who's good at piping?
I'll let T-Spin do that this time, so I don't get yelled at.
I like yelling at you, though.
Yeah, but now you can yell at T-Spin and he can't defend himself because he doesn't ever use his mic.
T-Spin. T-Spin.
Bullshit, T-Spin.
Hey, Dito, checking out your content. Do you enjoy level capping? Yes. I just released my Titania level cap build. Yeah, we do a lot of level cap cascades on stream.
It's time for Nora to say goodnight.
Oh, hey, Malice is spawning.
I like to see all high damage numbers AoE. You should play as Gyre then. Or Gyre Prime coming out soon here. Why is bro making me attack slow? Oh, because I wasn't keeping Warcry up. Rip. That's why.
Is Terrify the only armor strip ability that doesn't work on Acolytes?
No, Gaze also doesn't work.
Ah.
It's very annoying. Pillage only works if you take their shields off first.
Huh.
I just got Protea Prime and I don't know how to build her. I have a Protea build video on YouTube. Just make sure that you read my pinned comment because I did make one modding mistake on the Protea. In the build that I show for Protea, I used Transient and Fortitude when I should have used Blind Rage. So if you just make that swap and then copy the rest of the build, it's correct. Highly recommend checking it out because it melts very hard. Oh, there's a lot of cold out here.
I mean, it is a winter.
Okay. Were you filling in for Wildcat? Is there a Raxia here? Or somebody using weapon brace?
One of these enemies just Mr. Presidented my freaking electric ampule.
That's what you deserve. Could use more electric drops. Okay, they just dropped a shitload over here by me. Nice.
Ooh, I just got corrupted. Time for that Giga Range Desecrate. What is my range right now? 95 meter Desecrate.
Needs more.
Yeah, I only have a 190 range on this.
I'm farming Voxelar standing. It's hard to figure out a build to use into taking out Prophet Taker. A bunch of videos on YouTube either. The current meta build is Chroma with the Ogress, Sikaris Incarnate, the Kuva Ogress, obviously. Sikaris Incarnate, and the Bala Zal Dagger with Exodia Contagion.
Senor T-Spin.
I should have done a credit farming video before the double credit weekend that we had. Show all the credit methods.
Yep.
If you don't care about the absolute fastest times fate, and if you don't care about the double credit bonus from playing as Chroma or popping its effigy down, Lavos and Sight are two easy frames for it as well. Like if you don't want to have to worry about bringing a loadout that has all the correct elements covered, you could just bring Lavos with Valence Formation or Sight with his resupply ability, and then you can on the fly imbue your weapons with whatever the currently correct element is. so you could just use one weapon for all the elements. It is going to be slower, but it's a easy way of doing it. I just won my basketball game. Congratulations. Burrow's going to the NBA. When do they do the double weekend event? It's just random. Yeah. I mean, for us, it's random. They might have some sort of internal schedule that we don't know about, but yeah, it's just random. There's not, like, I can't tell you, like, oh, 2 years from now on this date is when this one's going to happen. It's not mapped out like that.
It's also even more rare than double affinity weekends. Somehow.
Yeah, double resource weekends, those are basically a legend. I mean, if you go back and watch some of my streams over the double resource or double credit weekend fate, you could probably catch my setup somewhere in there. You want to use it for context. Profit Taker is immune to status effects, so I mean, really, you're just building every. It's really not complicated. Like, the only complicating part about Profit Taker is if you're trying to do like figuring out the optimal setup, just in terms of how Profit Taker works. Just bring any combination of weapons that does good high damage fast, you know, like decent fire rate and damage and high crit, because crit works on it but not status, so status effects don't do anything. And then just mod a bunch of different elements across your weapons. Like, it doesn't matter what particular weapons that you use, as long as you have 3 decent weapons and you have the necessary spread of elements across them. What's your opinion on the Purgator 1? It's not anything super exciting. Damage is not great. Oh, I did not grab that, apparently. Okay, somebody stole it from me.
Fucking damn it. Lost my 90-meter TennoCreate. Got spawned on by a nullifier.
Skill issue?
You're right, let me just hack into the system and alter spawns so that no enemies spawn near me.
I mean, I would have just known it was coming, personally. I have 35 items in my foundry last. Got 2 MRs up from it, 12 frames. Very nice. I'm confused how to get Exceltra normal versus, I'm assuming you were going to say the Prime. The normal Exceltra comes from a disruption mission. Which disruption is that? Is that the... what is it? The one on Sedna? Is that where it comes from?
Is it Sedna or is it Lua? No, yeah, it's Sedna.
Yeah, I think the Ur disruption on Sedna.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think that drops the Exceltra and the Icarius, doesn't it? Or is it a different mission for the Icarius? That's not Sedna?
I'm not sure about.
Where is that? Uranus? Oh, Ur on Uranus? Okay. Oh, is Sedna for Goss?
Oh, okay.
Is that what it is? Sedna is Goss, and then the Exceltra is from... Something is on Sedna. Yeah, that is Goss. Okay.
Thank you, Musa, our resident fact checker.
And then I don't know where the Icarius comes from. I don't know if that's also Ur, or if that might be from an infested... Is there anything from the infested disruption? Is that where you get the Icarius from? Might be. Icarius is also Ur, so it is the same one. Okay. Bunch of great choices here.
Yeah, we got 2 parts of the Fang and 2 receivers. Actually.
See if we can get some Macarius receivers. Speaking of receivers. I'm gonna have like 20 Macarius sets at least. I hope that thing hits 100 plat. It's a super good weapon. It's about to be vaulted, and it has a lot of rare parts. You need 2 receivers and the blueprint. That's all rare. And it's 6 pieces in total. So that should be a recipe for cost right there. Just like the Axtiletto Prime. The Axtiletto Prime is not even a good weapon anymore, and that still sells for a pretty penny. Just due to the annoyance of getting it. The Macarius Prime is also insane on Kome. That might be her best secondary. If you stay in like a survival long enough to stack up a ton of decrees, and you have like the quadruple magazine decree and the chance to reload on kill decree plus all the damaging decrees, you basically have an infinite magazine, insanely damage buff Macarius. Because instead of 8 rounds, you'll have 32 rounds in the magazine and have like a 30% chance on every kill to reload. So the magazine's just going to be constantly refilling and basically never empty out. And then you have all the damage buffs like the corrosive damage, the cold damage. Just insta shreds. Do you have an extra cleaving whirlwind stance mod? I'm not sure. I mean, I can't trade it to you right now. I'm on a mission. Maybe somebody in chat might be able to help you out. Okay, am I stupid? Am I getting duration back on melee kills? I am. Okay, I was gonna say, there's no way that I somehow don't have Eternal War on. If I didn't, it would of course be Umbrid's fault.
I blame Taylor.
That's fair. Yeah, the normal Exceltra is dog shit. The regular Exceltra is not even that good without buffing it, depending on the level of content you want to do. But yeah, if you're going to use the Exceltra, you definitely want to invest in the Exceltra Prime. I would not recommend loading up a bunch of Forma and investment into the regular Exceltra, especially because the Exceltra Prime's not even vaulted yet. You can still farm it, so it's easy to get. It's also not hard to get to MR14. FedEx, is it possible instead of color palettes for the stuff I said, can I have a Karis Prime BP and one receiver? Because I want to have parts when I'm 14. I can't give you the BP. BPs are not tradable to people who aren't the rank for the weapon. So no, I cannot do that. Because not being the rank to build a weapon also means that you can't receive the blueprint for it. Should have brought my gyre. Coming up on the last few days of me using my regular gyre, guys. We have Waifu Prime coming out soon.
I didn't know you thought that way about Uriel.
What? You might. Not Marie, though.
She's a close second to Owie.
How dare you?
I do wonder how they, because I know they said there's an option to address the whole polygamy thing with your hex romance partner. So I wonder how they're doing that.
Does anyone still use Rhino? Yes. It also doesn't matter if you want to use the frame. That's the only thing that you need. You don't need other people to use something for you to be allowed to use it.
Well, yes, Swaney, I get time travel shenanigans, but like explicitly said that in one of the dev shorts that like you can like actually like address with your hex romance partner that you're getting into a relationship with one of the Devil's Triad.
Gross. I've never even gotten into one relationship. I've never dated any of the Hex members.
This crucible creates gas, feeded heat and toxin ampoules.
Yeah, I dated Aoi from the moment I had the option, and I have not changed it since.
That's fair. Got that Asian persuasion. Bro is bitchless in game too. That's crazy. I'm gonna get banned for this one, but yeah, Aoi, once you start dating her, she just leans into your ear and whispers, "It come with egg wall." And fry why? Anyways. The things that I should not say.
No, that accent was less Asian and more grilled cheese.
Okay. All right, that's one way of saying it.
Finish your mission and we'll take a look inside.
All right, bud. Oh, violence! Get him away from me.
He's nullified. It's fine.
Come here,
Or
violence.
silenced.
Yeah, that's what I thought, buddy. Get out of here. Yeah, Musa. I love to abuse you. And the shit that you say is worse, so don't test me.
I swear, Automod catches Musa at least like 6 times a stream.
Probably. That's fine. I haven't even checked that. I want, yeah, because I don't look at the actual Twitch view. I look at my combined multi-chat. So.
Oh yeah, when I'm just lurking in chat, sometimes I'll go to the mod view and then and the first thing I'll see every time is just Musa.
Yeah, that's fair. All right, motherfuckers. So these last toxin ones in. Why do I feel like a bunch of my kills are just like not counting towards my? What? Why am I not getting duration back? Is this bugged or am I actually stupid enough to somehow not have Eternal War on, guys? I'm on my normal A build. Like, what the fuck's going on? Keep losing my Warcry.
I traded it to somebody.
Like, it does go up, but then it just sometimes seems like it doesn't. I don't know. Like, now it's going up. I definitely, no, I mean, I obviously have it on because I am getting duration back. I just don't know why it seems inconsistent. It's acting like the freaking chroma augment. Automod hates me for my honesty and integrity. I don't know about that, bud.
Till then.
Oh, now we get all silvers. I'll go Titania. I don't have any of her sets. Is she vaulted right now?
Yeah. There's only like 14 frames that aren't vaulted. Actually, no. I think of a different number. It might be less than that. I mean, most of the prime frames at this point are vaulted. I think the 14 number is, there's only 14 frames in the game or so that aren't primed yet. I think that's where that number came from. It's probably even less that aren't vaulted at the moment. I still have not gotten corrupted.
I've been corrupted twice.
Yep. Finally got Energy Nexus after 98 days of playing. Actually not too bad, to be honest, since the Energy Nexus doesn't come from until you get to the Sanctum area, which is pretty late in the game. There's a lot of people that would have just given you one. I mean, most people like me have like 100 of them lying around. They're not really worth anything. I give them to new players all the time. It's like the best mod you can give new players.
I have 22.
I have 74. What's up with the what, T-Spin? What are you saying?
Spasms?
And that's the closest word it looks like, but I don't know what that would even mean. Oh, spawns? Probably spawns, yeah.
Well,
Yeah.
someone's CCing them about halfway across the fucking map with their T-spin.
To say, if you're about to say me, no, I'm not. Paralysis is line of sight.
No, I just walk into the next tile over and T-spin's got like 30 of them in his web.
That is true, yeah. Kind of an annoying. You keep putting on the most annoying fucking abilities to do this mission. It's like you're actually trying to troll. I'm gonna actually stop taking you to fucking alchemies. Yeah, why would you put down a webbed embrace on an alchemy outside of the room to slow down enemies that we kill for amphors?
Oh, who is it that has webs? Oh, I guess it's Quill.
I think Quill, well, yeah, I think Quill does, but yeah, I mean, the point still stands. It seems like an odd ability for using. If you're gonna use it on an alchemy, it should obviously only be in the room where the objective is. Otherwise, you're slowing down all the kills that we need to get amphors. You don't really want to use CC in a mission where you actually need to kill enemies. I blame Taylor. That's fair. I always blame Taylor.
Don't worry, Quill. We're not blaming you. We're still gonna blame Taylor. Or T-spin. Or me occasionally.
Is this Warframe? It sure is.
Actually, this is Peace Exoskeleton.
Almost done with Steel Path Star Chart. Very nice. Why did I just blame?
And just
What the fuck?
just like that, no shadows.
Yeah, you just didn't see him. You keep missing them screen. You get your eyes checked.
No, I definitely have had my eyes checked. I have 2015 vision.
This looks dope. Yes, it does. It's also free to play. So if you want to try it out, it costs you nothing. Except your soul.
Yeah, that sounds about right.
If you do want to try the game out, here is the link to the website. Well, that's an unfortunate rotation to miss. Whoever just missed that.
T-spin.
And if you need some help getting through the early game, these two videos will help you out. Give you some good starting lessons on what to use and how to use it. Not cracking your relic on alchemy is insane, by the way. Just that's crazy. Forgot it was a fisher. Yeah, that makes sense. Totally. Yep. He always says that. Get off TikTok while you're playing the game. That'll help.
Yeah, go to Red Note.
Jesus.
It's crazy that still happened within this year.
How much endo do we have so far? Not
4,285 for me.
Not a lot, yeah. The spawns don't seem great. Yeah, time per crucible also feels a bit slow.
What, did you forget to re-up your mod booster?
Oh, it's up for quite a while. I need my Amphor booster. I got over 100 days on the mod boost. Yeah, I stocked the fuck out of that. We have 149 days and a half left, so basically 150 days left on mod boost.
Literally, like basically half a year.
Yep.
Or was that like...
We're cooking for that. Half a year would be 180, so close enough. And I'm sure I'll buy more before it runs out. But, oh my god, your fucking Caliban minions just fucking body blocked both of my Amphor throws. That's crazy. Fucking get down, Mr. President. Jesus. Did you guys see that?
Now you know how I feel.
God, dude. Fuck that Caliban. No, I'm just kidding. Who's playing Caliban? It's Quill again. Quill! It's okay. I still love you. Even though you would do this to me. Yeah, I would not mind switching to a Cascade Fisher if there was one. Which there is not right now. There was one earlier. Taunting me.
You said you were looking for what?
Cascade Fisher.
We have a new pressure target.
It's insane how slow my melee combo bar goes down. It's like impossible to not maintain 12x.
And we're out.
Zaku.
It's all good, Peter. I'm just fucking with you.
When in doubt, blame Azuli.
Please drink some water, you thirsty bitch.
Yeah, he said he was gonna be on later when I messaged him in game, as if that mattered. Like he doesn't constantly ignore me I pretend not to, and then never play with me. Classic. How often do things get unvaulted? Every month. It's called Prime Resurgence. Basically, like once every 30 days, we have a Resurgence rotation where there's 2 primes along with all their weapons and cosmetics and everything that they came with. They come back, and you can buy them with Regal Aya, or you can get the relics to get them with regular Aya. Yeah, I got over 100 Nova relics I need to spend for the chassis, speaking of that, Musa.
Why do you have so many?
Because I bought some from her Resurgence a couple months ago. What do you want to have so many? Because I want to sell Nova sets, silly. I need platinum. You know how broke I am? It's funny, no matter the topic of video I put out, more and more people keep commenting on my platinum. I had one guy on like the HEMA video or something. He was like, a great video, but how do you have so much fucking platinum? Gotta play the game.
That's why you just start answering them very vague and or cryptic.
I tell everybody exactly what I do.
The relic has been cracked open.
A lot of people aren't going to be willing to do it anyway. Like I tell people, one of these is way to just make a shitload of plasma to flip, but most people aren't willing to invest in flips and then actually hold on to the item long enough. I get antsy. If you're broke, then what am I? Destitute. Absolute destitution. Yeah, Leo, if you're still here, we can do that. Just remind me when I get out.
Yay, 6 Stella.
Leo is alive. I meant no, it's somebody else named Leo. I don't think it's that. It's not that Leo. Thought the Costco demons took him. Shame. He was actually messaging me the other day about buying stuff for streaming, what microphone to get in Stream Deck and whatnot. Mr. Leo is going to be streaming soon, it seems like. Give me a rare drop. No!
Quill said Dreamer's Wrath somewhere on the ground.
I could probably use one of these Nova optics though.
I don't have any Nova parts. Might as well grab it.
No, Dreamer's Wrath is from the mission, Quill. We must have just got it as a mission reward. That doesn't drop.
But you're right. I don't know why it didn't click to my head.
Yeah, that's a C rotation reward. That was like 50 plat right there. 40, 50 plat, Quill. Yep, yeah, C rotation reward, 6% drop chance for Dreamer's Wrath, and 6% to get Discipline's Mare, which is the one you really want. Murph, thank you for the follow. This one's 40 miles away. I still have not gotten a single fucking frame corruption. This is crazy.
Okay, that's kind of funny at this point.
I'm not doing enough damage. I need more. I should add a range buff to Valkyr for the rage meter. Like every 75% of your range meter, that rage meter that you have, you get an extra 1 meter of melee range in your claws. So at 300%, you get an extra 4 meters of melee range. It's like the only buff that matters on her is range. So I'm running both primed reach and spring little blade on the claws.
Sounds about right.
In terms of doing an actual Hysteria build on Valkyrie, I feel like you're actually just straight up building her wrong if you don't use both range mods, because she does so much.
1 hour later.
Just so much damage. I don't know why you would need to run anything else. More enemies, please. Spawns still feel bugged. Hopefully that's fixed with old piece. There's so many bugs I need to fix.
I saw someone do a what is it? On your Reddit earlier, they did a breakdown of the Void Cascades Schnetracell spawn rate bug. They were solo, so I'm not sure how it affects squad, but apparently, I guess when you transference out into operator / drifter and cascade, and if you fall off the map, it leaves behind like an invisible copy of your operator, and then that's what causes the spawns to be split up because it thinks your player is still back there.
Oh, awesome. There's a T-spin. Speaking to, I'm gonna get your last reactant. Says you have 9.
Where? What the fuck?
T-spin, I think I figured out why you had the crazy crit chance the other day in your Titanium with Innervate. There's a bug. It's a client bug, so I can never get. Oh, my mother's in the chat. Mama Codex, how you doing? Everybody say hi to Mama Codex. There's a bug with secondary Innervate T-spin.
There we go.
For anybody who's a client in the mission, that if you hop into Titania's 4th, it works on other people too, like Killjoy, I think. But if you hop in Titania's 4th and you stack up Innervate, like get it to a high number but without resetting, and then you hop out of your Pixia and go back in, it snapshots the extra crit chance from the last Innervate permanently onto Pixia. And I think you can just keep doing that. I think you can just keep stacking it, hopping out of it and back in, and then just keep stacking the crit chance until you hit basically damage cap on every single hit. So that's why you were getting constant reds.
Oh, sorry.
What's up?
You're terrible. Why isn't your mom VIP?
That's true. She probably should be. I didn't even know that was a thing at first, actually. I just found out VIP was even a role you could do recently. Is that a bit or... I don't know what you're talking about, Quill.
No, that's his actual mom.
Oh, no, that's my actual... Oh, yeah, it's Mama Codex. So that's literally my actual mother in the chat, guys. Which, yes, let's make her a... let's make her a VIP. How do I do that? I think I just /VIP. Mama Codex. There you go. You're a VIP now, mother. You always were, though. I'm going the wrong way. Nope. Oh no, I was right here. It's in the same spot.
Literally
I'm so
same
confused.
room.
I was like, wait a minute. See, if anything where there should be a bug in the game, if only there was a bug in alchemy where you could make it stay in the same room forever. Why can't that be one of the bugs? Why does it have to be cascades just breaking and fissures? Also, can I please get corrupted?
I guarantee I'm gonna get like a 4th frame corruption before you get your first. At this rate.
Probably. Getting greedy over there, Leo. Color palette's already worth 75 plat.
He just wants it for Tenno Bomb. What type of ribbon is he trying to give you anyway?
An Aelak, a Veiled one, and then a rank 8 bite mod.
I mean, a max rank, I mean, rank 8 isn't max, but a max bite is like 100 platinum.
Is corruption time limited? When you get corrupted, the buff that you get only lasts for a certain amount of time. Yes, the amount of time that it lasts. Am I corrupted? I'm not yet. Mama Codex, but I'm trying to get corrupted, and it's not letting me. Yeah, when you get the corruption buff, it lasts for a base of 30 seconds, and then multiplied by the tier of mission that you're in. So like a Lith mission is 30 seconds, Meso 60, Neo 90, Axie 120 seconds. I think in Omnia Fissures it's 150 seconds, so 2.5 minutes. Why is this guy still alive? Let's make that not be the case.
She keeps backflipping.
Too agile. Thank you, Jam, for the follow. Do you have a Valkyr build on your channel? I sure do. Yeah, watch the most recent Valkyr video on my channel. That'll be the one to do. Made a pecan pie today. Sorry you weren't here to share. Guys, I gotta go. I gotta get off stream right now.
I must go. My people need me.
We need to go get some pecan pie.
I can't remember if I can eat pecan or not. I'm not a big on pie anyway, so that's whatever.
Do I see some Warframe streams on and off and nothing really happening? No decent conversations, or very disingenuous, and with over 2,000 hours of Warframe. Really appreciate genuine folks, no, not toxic. Well, if you're saying that I'm not doing that, then I'm glad to hear that.
We're just idiots that have known each other for a long time, so this is just normal banter for us, essentially.
And yes, my mother is indeed in the chat. She drops by to make sure that I'm not terrible at the game every once in a while.
She is very nonchalant about when you bully us, though. Hurts my feelings.
That's because she knows you deserve it. Wait a minute. Am I going the total wrong fucking way? Where am I going?
Where are...
Not the objective, clearly. No, am I going? I'm so confused. I was going the right way.
No,
What is this?
go back. Yeah, go forward.
I was going the right fucking way, see? The
Yeah,
waypoint went
take a
crazy
left.
mode. Yeah, I
Take
went
a
up
left.
here, and then it turned around. See, I knew what I was doing. Game's trying to fucking gaslight me.
You mean kerosene lamp?
Yeah. What too much money to spend on this game? I'm not sure what you're saying or asking. Is Temple
What's
any good?
too
Yes.
much money to be? I think they're saying like how much is too much money to be spending on this game.
Well, I mean that's a personal question, so that's not really answerable. I mean that. Lots of words that start with the letter F. My mom said, yeah, like friendship and family. Yeah. And if you're like a millionaire who loves the game and, you know, you have plenty of excess money, then, you know, sure, why not drop 10K on it? But if you're in, you know, a ton of debt and you got to feed your family, then you probably shouldn't be spending money on the game. So it just depends on.
The kids are temporary. The Warframe drip is forever.
Yep.
Mama Codex, this is why you don't have any grandkids yet. This game.
XP waste. Which galvanized mod should I buy first? Probably the multi-shot ones. The two main priorities are the multi-shot ones and the damage per stats effect ones.
The heat. There's heat.
That's right. That's the other part of the bug music. You have to have it innervate on your regular secondary as well. I forgot that part of it. What's up, Mari? How you doing? I'm chilling. I would be doing a lot better if this alchemy wasn't a little bugged, it seems like. I'm not sure there's enough enemies spawning right now. It's slower than usual.
Oh wow, he spawned in summoning.
Yeah, just like always.
Sure. You keep telling yourself that, buddy. Never helps you sleep at night.
He's so slow. Why is he so slow?
Hold on, let me summon as a faster Necros. Summon versus summon.
Is he summoning a third time? What?
Yeah. Does someone have gloom? Oh no, he's slowed down by the Arexia.
Well, I have paralysis.
By the
it's paralysis as well. Is it slow?
Oh, it's yeah, paralysis and the. There we go.
What's up, Cloud? How you doing?
But no, I don't think he summoned a third time. That was me.
That's all from me.
Let's go with this.
I have 8 Zaku Prime casters.
Bro needs a couple yellow shards. Yeah, you need to put casting speed on the acolytes. Do you play an instrument, Mayonnaise? Some of you will get that.
Who? Did somebody ask? Did you play an instrument?
Yeah.
I play cello.
Nice. Very fancy. Are you going to play the Smiles from Jiran for me? Where that song
I
was called.
would, but mine's an electric. I don't have my full body cello on me. I just have the electric, which unfortunately needs to be plugged into something, and I don't have an amplifier.
Rip. Thoughts on Temple? It's the second time I've asked that. It's very good frame. The Exalt is pretty fun. You know, you can't go wrong with a guitar flamethrower. And the damage is actually good, especially when you pair it with the critical vulnerability. I think the best new frame this year is Noko, though.
How much endo you got? I'm at 85. 8,500.
Same. I feel like it should be more by now with the Necros here, but like I said, these spawns. There's also no speed nova here. I like having a speed nova for this. Good team would be a Necros, a Wisp, a Nova, and a Gyre. That'd be a good team for this. Basically automate the mission. And a Dante Spectre. Kobe.
Get down, Mr. President.
The worst that's ever happened to me is that one fucking truck in ETA that spawned in front of my RPG. That shit was so stupid, dude. I was like, you gotta be shitting me.
Where are the heat amp for? There we go. I got corrupted again on my frame.
I finally got it. Oh. Finally, guys.
All it took was me getting corrupted the 4th time.
I'm not going to be able to... Is it worth it to subsume every frame or only specific ones? I mean, I would do every frame. Because why not? That's up to you, of course. All right, we got the juice. We got the juice. Now that is a beefed up freaking Warcry. My God. 383 and then it's tripled to over. Yeah, so I have over 1,000% Warcry right now. So my current armor is over 11. I have over 11,000 armor right now, guys. Without even having armor modded onto this frame. Because she has 1,000 base armor and I have a 1151% Warcry. So my armor is what, like 12,000? No, like 11. No, yeah, 12,100, something like that. Casual 12k armor. Are there any subsumes you specifically recommend? Yeah, Nourish, Roar, Gloom. I mean, all the, you know, it's probably the same list you've heard from everybody else. Nourish, Roar, Gloom. What else?
Eclipse.
What's it like? Not really. I mean, ever since it was nerfed, it used to be 200% in Helmet, but now it's the same as Roar, 30%. So there's only a few cases where you would use it when it has like specific double dipping interactions. Otherwise, generally Roar is better. Bright Bonnet is insane. Raffle Advance, true for melee setups. Yeah, if you have the frame available for subsuming and you've already got all the mastery out of it, there's no reason not to get the extra ability. It also gives your helmet a ton of affinity towards ranking your helmet up, so if your helmet is not already max ranked, then subsuming frames is one of the fastest way to finish that process. Get this guy out of here.
Silence already, then silence.
Oh yeah, silence, yep. Yep, gotta catch them all. Yeah, again, I'm killing guys, and it seems like it's not counting towards Wrathful for some reason. Super annoying. Or not Wrathful, Warcry, I mean. Okay, now it looks fine. Smite's also a good one, yep. Yeah, there's like the most important one, a lot of people probably say, is Nourish. Nourish can be beneficial to a vast majority of the builds in the game. Any subsumes you should not do with certain frames? You mean like abilities not to put on other frame? If you mean is there any frame not to subsume? No. Again, there's no reason not to get every frame's ability for helmet. If you mean like combos that you shouldn't do, then there's too many to list. If you just mean like ineffective combinations, that list is too large. Most of it's just common sense. Like if you're playing Revenant, for example, then helmeting on some sort of armor or health buff is obviously not a smart idea, because that's not going to do anything because you're invincible.
Parasitic armor on Hildren.
Right, goodbye, Mother. Everybody say goodbye to Mama Codex.
Bye, Mama Codex.
How are you maintaining your energy with Valkyr? Well, typically, I'm still able to maintain it, but right now it's especially easy because I have a 75% ability efficiency invigoration from Helmuth. 75% ability efficiency and 200% melee crit chance on Valkyr right now, so instead of the usual 45% negative efficiency run, I'm all the way up to 120, so that helps a lot. But the answer is, I have Nourish replacing her first ability, which gives me an energy multiplier, and then I'm using Arcane Battery on Valkyr. Thanks to the armor buff, even though I don't have any armor modded on Valkyr, thanks to the massive armor buff from Warcry, you're able to cap out Battery and get an extra 1,000 energy from that, so I have like 1,200 energy in my Valkyr right now. So it's pretty easy to keep it topped up even when you're running negative efficiency. And I'm using Equilibrium Shards, and my companion has Synth Deconstruct on. I'm making enemies drop health orbs, and those health orbs give me energy. So I'm constantly getting energy drops, basically. I have a build video on this if you want to go watch my Valkyr build video. You can see all this explained and see the mods on her and the calls and all that. Just make sure you watch the most recent one. I may have actually unlisted the other Valkyr build video, so you might not see it anyway, but just make sure you watch the newest one. Yeah, it shreds. Again, even without the invigoration I currently have, if I take this build to a survival, you have infinite energy, like, because you're going to get so many orb drops being multiplied by Nourish that it's basically impossible to run out. And as you can see, it does insane damage. $10K hours? Yes. I actually, at this point, have over 11K hours in Warframe. Wes, thank you for the follow. Appreciate you.
Our pressure target is shifting. Release power pressure now.
Gonna be MR tuned soon today. Very nice. What's up, Lucid?
Coming up next.
There we go. There we
yes,
go.
nice.
$11K hours. Glad I found you. Learning a lot. Learning a ton. I've only watched you for a few days. Thank you very much. Well, glad to have you here. Forgot we also get the Warcry buff. Yep, it's a team buff. Everybody in Infinity range.
Magnetic force can be created by electrical stimulation of an intensely cold subject.
Yeah, Valkyrie slaps so hard. Technically neither exclusive. Because I actually didn't start on PC. I have over 8,000 of my hours on Xbox before I moved over, thanks to crossplay. So on Steam, I think I only have like 3,000-ish hours since I moved over to PC. And yes, it's not 10,000 or 11,000 mission hours. It's 11,000 hours in-game, which is the real time, in my opinion, unless you go AFK. Because not being in a mission doesn't mean that you're not playing Warframe. Like, if I'm trading or putting together a build or something, I'm still playing in the game. Yeah, profile's only mission hours. My mission hours are much lower than my total real hours. I don't AFK in the game, though. So, I mean, I still count them as actual hours out of mission. I know a guy who, and you know him too, our old clan, Umbra, and he AFK'd. He left the game open for days at a time on his Xbox. He has like 25,000 hours in his profile because he just has Warframe running for like literal months on end. Terrible for your console, but you know.
Wait, are you talking about Final?
Yeah. yeah, he has crazy hours because he just doesn't turn the fucking game off. He just goes to sleep and leaves the game open.
I don't even think he plays Warframe that much anymore.
Yeah, I heard that. It's too bad.
I mean, I think it's primarily just IRL stuff. I see him occasionally on Tekken.
Might get my first Galvanized mod today. Very nice. Yeah, my mission hours are much lower. Still a lot higher than the average player, I imagine, but definitely much lower. Let's go see if I can see that. Yeah, 6,522 in mission hours. So a lot of hours out of missions. Putting together builds and trading and doing stuff in hubs and whatnot. $27K mission? No. No, I have 6K. What are you doing hiding over here, Acolyte? Get back here. Used to play single survival for at least 2 days straight. I think I was 30K hours when I quit playing base. Oh, missions, yeah. Yeah, if he means missions completed, that might be right. I do have a lot of aborted missions as well. I had one guy... he saw my stats, and he tried to call me bad for all of the aborts that I have. And I'm like, I might be bad, or you might be bad because you don't know about all the abort farming strategies where you're just wasting time by not aborting. A lot of my aborts come from finishing like a Nightwave challenge or something that doesn't require mission completion, or cracking open a ribbon that doesn't require mission completion. Just speedrunning, basically. Or if I'm leveling something up and it hits rank 30 without bonus affinity, then you can just abort. There's lots of reasons to abort to save time. Map re-rolling as well. If you're doing like a void cascade and you're trying to get a certain map, you got to keep aborting and restarting until you get it. Yeah, most of them are not failures. They're on purpose.
Or like those people who did the Aya farming strats on bounties. They definitely have a crap ton of aborts.
Yeah. Well, doesn't work anymore, but yeah.
Yeah.
They killed it. There was the Duviri abort method before they seemingly patched that. During Isle Weaver, when that event came out, I would do the method all the time where once you beat the boss fight, all your rewards were saved. So if you had a good loadout, you could abort the mission instead of extracting after the boss fight, and you would keep your loadout, but also keep all the rewards. So if you got like Titania, for example, which is arguably the best frame for that, and like, it's like the beginning of a 2-hour rotation, you could keep, instead of your frame and weapons constantly rolling, you could just keep Titania the whole time by getting to the boss, beating it, and then aborting, and then you just kept Titania. I did a ton of aborts during that. Where did the amphor go? Yeah, same thing with the hex calendar. Exactly. The only time I stay in hex calendar missions after I beat the actual challenge is if I am doing a bounty version and I want to get the rep. Yeah, I can't click on my own profile. I have to go to the clan list to do it. It's really annoying.
Finish your mission to find out what's inside.
Goodbye, Stinky. No, there's no cascade up Musa. Or not Musa, T-Spin. There's a cascade on the non-steel path. Let's go do that, guys. No. How long do these relic runs usually last? As long as we feel like going. Ideally, we always do a minimum of 15 relics, because when you crack your 15th relic, you get a Radiant Relic bonus. And then every 5 after that's another Radiant Relic. So 20, 25, 30, 35, so on and so on. You get a Radiant each time. Nice little bonus. Dying over there? What's all this moaning and groaning for?
Oh no, I was getting off my bed.
I do say, it's perfect. Make another.
It scared the shit out of me. I was checking the website and I hear, no, there's not a cascade music before it even loads. I'm in your walls. I'm in your fucking walls, Musa.
Musa's just that predictable at this point.
Yeah.
Exultra.
Redoing your operator on December 10th. Yeah, I think we're all going to be doing that. That'll be the first 7 hours of the stream. when that drops.
Did you say 7?
Did I stutter?
Those are rookie numbers, man. I gotta pump those up.
That's true.
All right, well, that was admittedly stupid. I tried to 1v1 the Necromech with a
Good job.
with a melee.
If a Codex viewer isn't thinking of Cascade, are they a really good person? No, but they might know what grass feels like.
You know, it's either Musa or T-Spin that refuses to believe that grass exists.
Real?
I think it's T-Spin.
I'll be right back.
Another frame corruption.
Look at these guys trying to kill me. Adorable. Yeah, join the Discord, Westy. We'll protect you from Musa, don't worry.
You have collected enough reactors to open your relic.
T-Spin, why are you being a hater? Not even an S-rank arbitration, you're gonna leave? That's crazy.
T-Spin's leaving?
No, he didn't say he was gonna leave. He was asking if he should for the arbitration.
Well, I mean, is he going to be running the min-max strats with a full squad?
Probably not.
Well, then the answer is no.
Everybody else can hear him, Musa. I just muted his audio specifically outgoing to you and just to torture you. He's actually been here the whole time. Which Prime Warframe should I build first? I mean, do you already... If you already have some, the answer would be, you know, whichever ones you have. Whichever ones you can build, you should build them all. If you're going for one that's actually farmable, Goss Prime is about to get vaulted, and he's a very good Warframe. He's useful for a wide range of missions, so if you don't have Goss yet, you might want to work on farming him before he gets vaulted on the 10th. Got 7 Vitas the first 2 arbitrations that I did, only got 2 this time. Yeah, there's ways to manipulate that with, you know, certain maps and teams and having resource drop chance boosters on, you can get a lot more. If you do the super sweaty meta arbitration run, you can get like 500 Vitas per hour. It's very intense though. Quite rewarding. Damn it, I should have bought some milk when I was at work. Make some overnight oats.
Or maybe you could see if your dad came back with the milk.
Huh?
Wait, sorry, that's my dad.
Got 2 more in a teaspoon. All right.
All right, so we've got 2 more before we have to storm T-Spin's house.
Woo. Am I gonna be responsible and make something to eat, or am I gonna have something delivered? That's the question.
My bet is on have something delivered.
Bro has no faith in me. That's crazy.
You don't even go to sleep on time.
He's probably right though. Let's be honest, chap. Buy one get one free Popeye sandwich. Free with $15 purchase. Tempting. Me AFKing and not contributing to the team at all.
Don't worry, T-Spin's carrying anyway.
I opened the Gauss relic, but no luck. You gotta keep on cracking them. You can still farm the relics right now because he's not vaulted yet. So, hey, you probably want to focus on Gauss if you want a frame to focus on, just because he's, you know, the next one that's about to get vaulted.
Yeah, since it's so close to him getting vaulted, probably better to just focus on farming the actual relics as opposed to cracking them.
Yeah, that's true. Because you don't lose the relics. Like, a frame being vaulted just means that, like, the relics dropping for that frame get vaulted. Any relics that you already have remain in the game.
Finish your mission to find out what's inside.
I'm gonna farm all my Gauss Prime relics to give to streamer just because. Why? Why though? But why? Oh fuck, I really am tempted to get some KFC. Haven't had fried chicken in a long time. Not that KFC is exactly the pinnacle of quality, but you know. As long as it's fresh, it's not bad. KFC was a lot better years ago. If I'm gonna go to a fast food chicken place, I think Popeyes is better.
Does KFC still do popcorn chicken?
No idea. You know what needs to come back is Popeyes needs to bring back the shrimp they used to do, the shrimp po' boy. That sandwich was so good. Oh my god, it was so good. Any of you in chat ever had the shrimp po' boy before they took it away?
Please drink some water, you thirsty bitch.
Ever had Bojangles? I have not. I did want to try it though. I heard it's way more expensive than the other fast food places, but it tastes better.
T-Spin, what are you doing?
Not pipes, apparently. What are your thoughts on the Ceranos? It depends on which Ceranos. Is the regular Ceranos, Rocta Ceranos, Ceranos Prime, Meatless Ceranos, Proboscis Ceranos? I like the Proboscis. Rocta. It's okay. It does decent single target damage. If you just feel like using it, it's viable. If you're comparing it to other weapons, it's worse than a lot of other bows, like the Nadaruk, for example. Paris Incarnon, Dread Incarnon. T-Spin still trolling with the pipes here?
I think he's asleep. Wait, where is T-Spin?
What do you mean?
Like,
it's right next to you.
Okay, I don't know. For some reason, it like his icon's not showing up on the map, and I was looking at the map to see where he was.
You got a ribbon for it? It'll definitely be a lot better with a ribbon because it has quite high ribbon stats.
T-Spin was leaving this one, right? Oh, I thought he said he only had like one more.
Very tempted to get this KFC. Especially with that free... They're offering a free 2-piece meal when you spend 15 bucks. Could have leftovers and take them to work.
Gotcha, T-Spin.
They should add defense to the Omnia Fisher rotation. They should add the Apollo Disruption on Lua to the Omnia list. That'd be incredible because that's the best Axie relic farm in the game.
Yeah, I doubt it'll ever happen though.
Probably not. Is Prime Wisp good? Very good. Wisp is one of the best frames in the game.
Wisp skyrocketed to one of my favorites after her 4 augment came out. Is it the strongest ability? No, but it is fun.
Well, it's a lot stronger now that they bug fixed it.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
Wasn't scaling with range at first. Just got her done on the builder. I also just got Wisp. How do I build her? I mean, a general Wisp build is just going to be stacking a ton of strength, some duration, and at least some range. Like at least stretch for 145 range, so that Breach Surge has decent range. Other than that, you're focusing on just, you know, slap on Prime Continuity for your duration, and then for the most part, the rest is just strength mods. So usually just stack a ton of strength on a Wisp.
That's it. You opened the relic. Finish your mission and we'll take a look inside.
Now that is a juiced up Warcry right there.
384%, nice.
Don't have any good mods. Well, you'll get more of those as you progress through the game, of course, and as you get ducats to buy Prime mods from Barrow, and as you get through more quests. Like once you unlock arbitrations, you can get the galvanized mods, which those are a huge damage spike and stepping stone towards unlocking and, like, you know, having good damage in Steel Path. Been rocking Valkyrie more lately. Yeah, she's quite good. Whoops, did not mean to do that pipe T-spin. My bad. My Valkyrie's too violent. What's a good Goss build? I have a really funny Wrathful Advanced Melee Goss build on my YouTube channel. If you want to go check it out, just go on YouTube, type in Unified Codex Goss, and it's the only Goss video I have, so it's easy to find. I also have a build video on this Valkyrie build if you want to check that out. I think most people don't realize how strong Goss is and how immortal he can be.
Success! A new complex element has been created. Locating the next crucible.
Right. I'm literally Goss Prime main for right now for most missions. This game hates me. I had 20 relics each for all the Relic Prime parts. Huh?
Teaspoon said Gauss is just worstful. Teaspoon fan.
This guy. Mods, you know what to do.
You know what? That's why he's leaving.
Yeah, I'm gonna go to 20 at least for that next Radiant bonus. Just 2 more rounds. The companion you got? I'm using Panzer Vulpaphyla right now, which is actually the video that I just put out today. Today's video was covering the Panzer and why it's so good, if you want to check that out. Violence. Umbrin, save me!
No, I'm good. He's by me anyway. Why are you running away, you little shit?
They always go for the weakest link, don't they?
You know what? Next time he spawns, I'm just gonna let him run straight at you.
16 essence, here we go. There we go.
How much essence do you got in total? I'm at 118.
136.
Nice.
Yeah, I think I've gotten 2 double 16s already. I returned and I heard, I don't think people realize how good Goss is. He's the bane of my existence right now to match my playstyle. What's your playstyle? Because a lot of people for some reason think that like you have to be a caster on Goss for some reason. Like you don't have to do like Thermal Sunder caster build. You can, if you want to just make him like an immortal weapons platform, for example, go check out the video that I put out on him.
Yeah, I play Gauss exclusively as a weapons platform.
Yeah. He makes a exceptionally, ridiculously good weapons platform build. So, like I said, you guys should check that out if you want.
Thermal transfer, baby.
Yeah, thermal transfer, Wrathful Advance. I think I have Arcane Fury in that build too. You attack speed from his 4th, so you can replace like 4 mods. absolutely insane with the Okina. I mean, any good melee, obviously,
Yep.
but that's what I use in the videos, the Okina. Okay, I don't know when this damn KFC closes. Let me actually put this order in right now if I actually want it. Guess they're about
Yeah,
to
if we
close.
get out of here, I'm gonna have to go grab some food real quick too. I've got a 4-mile run in the morning, so
This costs $14.62. I need 38 more cents to get that free. Let's just add a sauce on or something.
yeah, I was gonna say get like a barbecue sauce or
I
something.
probably, yeah, I'd probably actually want sauce anyway. To be fair. Let's see here. What's the cheapest thing I can add? Where are the sauces, bro? Yeah, let's get some honey. I need to add 2 sauces because they're 24 cents each, so 2 of them will trigger that. Let's do
That's funny.
sticky, sweet and sour, and I don't remember if their ranch is any good. I feel like I didn't like KFC's ranch.
I didn't know they had ranch.
I'll get some ranch. We'll see if it's any good. All right, view cart. Subtotal 15. So if I add this meal on, the price should not change at all. This should be free. Yep. Very nice. Let's place that order, baby.
Now for the alchemy. Manage the venting system to keep pressure within the desired range.
DoorDash? No, it's Uber Eats, but same thing, basically. 1.3 million damage? Yeah, it's pretty low for Valkyr. Turns out my YouTube wasn't up to speed, my bad. It happens sometimes. I can usually tell when people are responding. It seems like they're responding to something happened like 20 minutes ago, so it's always funny. Game archive. You might be able to join my team depending on what I'm doing and if there's a spot open. Right now, we're currently in a mission, so not right now. Also, thank you for subscribing, Gabriel, on YouTube. Appreciate that.
See the pressure continues to rise. Open the release valve.
Oh right, Teaspoon's gone. Someone else has to take over this shit.
Oh, I forgot. My bad. Whoopsie.
Our pressure target is shifting.
Oh, did I get a drink with this? I forget if... I didn't even want a drink. I actually kind of hope it does not come with one.
Why is that?
I don't really like any other drinks anyway, and it would just be... I would just have to deal with the cups.
You don't like root beer?
Well, no, I love root beer. I mean, I also just didn't want to drink. I don't want to drink more
Gotcha.
crap right now. I just want to drink water. The meal's bad enough.
That's fair.
Moin Moin from Germany. I don't know what that means. Something means hello or something like that. Glad to have you here. Yeah, I've already had enough caffeine today, facts. I could go for another energy drink, but I'm trying to resist. Oh, they got me. That's what I get for being AFK. Nobody likes running the alchemy omni fishes for a long time. I do. They're great fishers when they're not bugged. I think right now the enemy spawns are a bit bugged, but normally they're... It's a good mission when you have a team that's actually participating. I love all the extra endo you get from it. We have 16,000 endo right now.
Sidetrack, but yesterday was the first time I ever actually got mad at the slam nerf. I was doing the rescue missions for Nightwave, and I was on one of the Grenier, the one on Earth. It's in the Grenier Galleon.
Yeah.
And because I'm just like sprinting through, I did like the old habit of just jumping real quick and slamming right in front of the doors, so I didn't have to like get a mag procced, like in front of like the mag, and I'm standing right here like slamming the door, and it can't even hit the thing on the ceiling. It's like, what the heck?
Yep.
Like
I'm trying for the life of me to remember what
those
those are. To remember what are facts. One Vitus off, rip. Back to arbitration as you go. Back to the prison cell. Alchemy Omnia missions. So Omnia missions they're a type of fisher mission where instead of being relic restricted, where you have to run either a Lith or a Neo or so on and so on, you can run all 4 of the relic types. So like in the same mission, you can run any Lith, Meso, Neo, or Axie relic all at once. And Alchemy, which is the game mode, is one of the game modes that you unlock after you unlock the Sanctum area. And it's this mission right here that we're playing. So you're throwing these things into the Crucible to fill them up and killing enemies to get them. But what you've been watching is Alchemy. When did this happen? What, Omnia Fishers? It's old. This is...
3 years at this point.
Yeah, it's a couple years. Not new at all. I'm guessing you're a returning player, if you didn't know about this. Welcome back to Warframe.
Actually, I feel like they came with Whispers in the Wall?
Yeah. So it's been a bit. It's been over a year, for sure, if not 2.
Yeah, because Dante and Bound was what, like end of last year? Was that last year or this year?
No, it wasn't. It was not this year.
Yeah, that's what I thought.
I don't remember when that was.
Yeah, I think it was like towards the latter half of last year.
I came back just before the Kome update. Kome is so good if you like doing long runs. Well, she's not super popular with the regular player base, the average person, but... God damn, is she strong in endurance runs.
Forma. There's the relic.
Yeah, we can get out of here.
Alright.
I've only ran Netrocells there. Yeah, there's also the temporal Archimedia, or not temporal, the deep Archimedia. So if you haven't unlocked that either, that's another thing you're missing out on. It's another weekly mission you can do alongside Netrocells, and it's much more rewarding. I suck at Archimedia. You got this. Just gotta get better loadouts.
I just found out earlier today.
Leo, we'll try it.
Jade Specters can heal you while you're downed.
Oh, by looking at you with the ability up?
Yeah.
Pretty cracked.
It's like, but like, yeah, some guy was another Reddit post. Like, he got himself downed and then threw out the Jade Spectre. As soon as he threw out the Jade Spectre, it turned on the ability, turned around, and just stared at him. Which also I didn't know you could throw out specters while you were downed.
Message me in game, Leo, so I can invite you. Either that or drop your name in the Twitch chat and I'll message you. That's another command I need to add because people don't know how to use the whisper command. There's an insane amount of people that don't know how to use the whisper command, and it's so useful. I'm gonna go add that right now, actually.
I know there was another guy that asked if they could join you. They can take my spot because I'm gonna go grab some food.
All right.
Actually, before I leave, let me check what I have for this week's EDA. I have a train, a squid, and a flower.
Oh, why did I just invite you? I'm in the sanctum. My bad. Forgot I'm not on my back room yet. Ninja. Gonna have to invite you again. Since you want a color palette, I'm just gonna trade because we have to trade anyway. I'm just gonna give you the 75 plat that you need for a palette, and then you can go buy whatever palette you want. I did all the debuffs and the whole loadout, but I didn't have a good loadout for the weapons of the Warframe. Yeah, that's why it also helps to well, what doesn't let you trade okay, I forgot about that. Alright, well, I'll just send you the palette then, whatever palette you want. You just need to tell me what palette you want then. Classic palette, okay. Dude, this looks so cool. It is. It's free to play too. Nice clean ship, love it. Yep. And my back room is a bit sparse. Are you not loaded in still? Where's homie at? Load in, broski. Yeah, I didn't know that it wastes the surge pulses. No, it doesn't. That's not how that works, Bubba. If you fail EDA or ETA, you can keep retrying the mission as many times as you want. It only uses 2 pulses, and then you have it unlocked permanently. You can keep trying it. It does consume 2 pulses if that's what you mean by waste, but that's the opposite of waste because you should be doing ETA and EDA. That's much better than Nitrocell. It costs 2 pulses for ETA, 2 pulses for EDA, and then every Nitrocell is 1 pulse. So if you do your EDA and ETA, then you only have 1 pulse left for 1 Nitro. You should only be doing 1 Nitrocell a week if you have the Archimedes unlocked because they give much better rewards for your pulses. Where are you, Ninja? I still don't see you here. Are you still in the load screen? That's crazy if that's the case. Yeah, it's all good facts. No, shouldn't put us in a different instance. Dojo instances don't roll over until there's 50 people in the dojo. There's not even 50 people in my clan, so it's not even possible for us to have another instance. He's just not loading in for some reason. Perhaps you need to close your game, Leo, and restart it. It looks like you just left the squad. I'm assuming you're restarting your game. So just let me know. I traded the guy on Switch and the tanks had him at 10 FPS. It really hurt. That's crazy. Whoops. Maybe I should get rid of the tanks, huh? Yeah, we do have a lot of Roombas flowing around here. What does Charm do after the changes? It does all the stuff that it used to do, minus the double resource proc. So like it still has the affinity buff, for example. And they actually buffed the affinity buff. It used to be double affinity, but like the charm buff that was the double affinity and the double resource is just now just the affinity, but it's more likely to trigger now, and they buffed it from double affinity to triple affinity. And then all the other buffs are just the same, basically. Like you still have the instant reload one and the shields on hit one and all that. Not deliver invite. Okay, I assume you're reloading the game. It's all good. So Smita is useless outside of leveling. Yes, pretty much. It's very good for leveling though, because when that affinity proc goes off, boy do you level fast with triple affinity. Especially if you have an affinity booster on top of that. Good for focus farming as well, so like if you're like Mirage nuking with the lens on and Onslaught, you should make sure you have a Smita on. If you're trying to get your focus done fast. Hope it lets me in this time, hopefully. There you are. I see you. I see you. How many frames are vaulted at a time? If you mean like how many get vaulted at a time, it's only one. Do I now have a Norg fish? Wait, no, I'm looking at mods. Hold on. Whenever the newest Prime frame comes out, like for example, we have Gyre Prime coming out with the old piece update on the 10th. They also vault the oldest Prime frame that's not vaulted yet. So for example, the oldest Prime frame that's still available to farm the relics for in the game is Goss. So that's how we know that Goss is getting vaulted on the 10th, along with his Acarius and Exultra, which are the weapons that he came out with. So how many are in, out, half and half? Most of them are vaulted right now. More than half are vaulted at the moment. But they also come back. Won't let me put the second ribbon. Turn off the hide equipped button. If you have a hide equipped turn on and it's a ribbon that you currently have equipped on something, like for example you said that you have an Aeolac ribbon. If you have the Aeolac ribbon equipped on something on the Aeolac, then it won't show it to you. It's not equipped. Well, I don't know why you can't do the other one then. The veiled one? I mean, it should just be in your ribbon spot. My Zephyr build needs work. I'm terrible with her. I was using the Varzia Vazarin focus for more survivability. Survivability should not really be an issue on Zephyr if you just keep her turbulence ability up. Turbulence makes projectiles get redirected away from you, so the only thing that hits you is melee and explosives. She's super tanky with turbulence up. Trilix, thank you for the follow, appreciate you. Alright, but it looks like you're struggling here to do this trade. Tell you what, I don't care. You can have your palette anyway, no matter what. It's Tenno Bomb, so why not? I'll send you a classic color palette. You can keep your ribbons. Classic palette. Let's see, where's his name? There you go, there's your classic palette. Hey, what's up? My mains are Ureli and Dagoth. What do you think about them? Dagoth especially, I really like. Dagoth is exceptionally good. I have a video on her. Actually, I have a video on both of them, because when Ureli Prime came out, I dropped a video. They're both good. My favorite between the two is definitely Dagoth, though. Yes, the Switch version of Warframe is awful, I agree. I will never understand the idea of a main in this game. Yeah, I mean, if people are using the term main, like, in its actual meaning, which is like, you know, like, oh, this is the frame that I take everywhere, like the character that I play as all the time, then that's kind of weird in Warframe. If they, a lot of people just use the word main, though, as a carryover term from other games, and they're really just asking you what your favorite frames are, not necessarily like, oh, I only play this frame. Yeah, you're definitely missing out on a lot of variety if you only play like one frame out of the 60 plus. Something wrong with having a favorite frame, or frames, though. I mean, I obviously have favorites, like Gyre is my favorite Warframe. Let's go put on these other invigorations before I forget. Let's put on this Oberon one. Need more food for the helmet. He's so hungry. There we go. When's your food showing up? Shortly here. It says like 2 minutes. So yeah, I'm gonna be going in a moment here if that's accurate. To go eat that while it's hot. Leave you guys alone here with Umbrin. Sorry to tell you. Just go get Grendel on. Slap on his invigoration. Mag, Killjoy, Mirage, my favorites. Good choices. Good choices. I think Mag is... might be Umbrin's favorite. Unless it's Oberon. Going for the override? Yeah, I'm always going for the override. I make sure to do all my invigorations each week so I can keep that override bar rebuilding. That way you can put a invigoration on whatever frame you want every once in a while. Basically once a month you get a override available to you. Although sometimes the, you know, random actual invigorations they give you are quite good, like the 200% melee crit chance and 75% ability efficiency on Valkyrie is pretty crazy to get. The first ever invigoration that I ever saw, the week that invigorations came out, I got the segment, built it right away, and one of my first ever invigorations of the 3 was a Saren invigoration with 200% ability strength and 75% ability efficiency. So I got a god roll like right off the bat on week 1 of these coming out. Can you have multiple overrides? No. Once you have one available, you have to spend it before the bar starts building again. Can't render the ephemera. That's terrible. Yeah, my food is about to be here. In just a moment. What's that ribbon that I got earlier for... It was an Aolac ribbon, that's right. No, it wasn't Aolac. That's what I was talking about getting. What's the ribbon I got? Oh, I got a Boltor ribbon the other night. Oh, no, that's Bolto, not Boltor. No! I just wasted Swendo. Rip. That's a freaking Bolto. I can't read, guys. Actually, I already rolled crit chance crit damage on this, so I'll probably leave it as is. We have a Corinth to roll. Slap a few rolls in that, see what we can get. I got Frost, 100% range and 1,000 armor. That's a nice Frost roll. That extra armor will make you stack Overguard faster if using the Icy Avalanche mod. And the range as well, because you hit more enemies with the Avalanche. So yeah, that's like a perfect Avalanche roll, basically. Look at these abysmal dog shit rolls I'm getting. Give me something good. Or give me negative damage, that works. That one's actually not terrible, right there. Negative puncture is nice. That's actually the best negative you can get on the Corinth. Need the Kuva bad, yep. I feel you. I always want more Kuva. I have 1.1 million right now, and I guarantee if I just sat here and picked a bunch of ribbons, I could spend it all. Nature's Killer, thank you for the follow, appreciate you. All right, I think my food just got dropped off, so I'm gonna go eat that, guys. I don't know if Umbrin is still here, but if so, he can keep you occupied. He appears to be muted at the moment, though. But yeah, I'm gonna go eat, but I'll be back.
Stop for a minute, get a fun example. Choo choo, motherfucker.
One hour later.
All right, stop your crying. I'm back. I was AFK nom-nomming, yes, getting food. Can go for a drink now. Forgot I still had these. Crack one of these. Mango, nice. There we go. What do I have? A mango Cayman Jack margarita. My KFC was actually a lot better than I thought it was going to be, I'll be honest. About to eat a whole apple pie, huh? What's the arbitration up right now? Is this one you're talking about? You're talking about the next one? What's the next arbitration? Let me go look at the server here. The Semini series. Is that the interception or the defense? Defense, okay. Does the plus 35% resource drop chance take effect there as well in the affinity or in the arbitration version? Because that would be another drop chance buff for Vitus Essence. So that'd actually be pretty crazy. Sick Fash on the Valkyr, appreciate you. Thank you, thank you. T-Spin, how much are you guys doing, like the meta team setup with Ogresses, or what are you doing? Are you using sites? Site would also probably be decent. I might actually be interested in running that. I could drop the resource drop chance blessing to buff the Vitus drop rate even more. Just watch the Panzer video. I'm gonna have to try that. Thank you. It's pretty much the best all-rounder companion. You have a good way to build Frost. I have a really old Frost video. Not sure how up-to-date it still is. Let's go take a look at my current Frost build. Honestly, my current build might need some work too. Currently, my shards are parkour velocity, 1 casting speed, and then 3 for strength, it looks like. And this is my current version of the build. Two sites, 1 wisp, 1 volt for the reload speed buff. I would be one of the... I'm going to be hosting, so I should be one of the sites if we're doing that T-spin. Why Archon stretch? I'm curious. I mean, there's not really a reason not to run it if you can fit it. It gives the same 45% ability range as regular stretch. And if you have any way to trigger the... This current version of the build doesn't have a way to trigger this, so if that's why you're asking, you're correct. I don't actually have a way to trigger this right now. But I could trigger it. Any frame could trigger it by using a companion that procs an ability dealing electric damage, and so your companions can actually trigger this for you. Or if you happen to join into a team where somebody's playing as Wisp, if a Wisp puts down a shock mode, when the shock mode is on you, that counts as you proccing an ability with electric, because like the mote counts as yours. So there's a few ways to trigger this, even if the frame doesn't innately have electric ability. And again, it gives the same range as regular stretch, so if you can fit it, it's like, why not? It might occasionally go off. You want to be the Wisp Musa? All right, so we have a team of 3. What helmet are you running on site? Bright Bonnet. Either Bright Bonnet or Nourish. Yeah, we could probably melt through that. That's going to be Grenier enemies, so it'll be the Grenier Bane mod. That's not for another, what, 40 something minutes though. 45-minute timer. Gonna set a timer for myself. One of us should run Nourish and one of us should run Shroom. Which one do you want to run, Teaspoon? I don't really care. Yeah, I agree with that. Does it work if you change your amp to electric for the Archon flow? To me, you mean Archon stretch, because that's the electric one. And no, it does not work. Go ahead and run Nourish Teaspoon, because I already have a bright bonnet. Set it pretty well. And we're gonna have a Wisp there, so we're not gonna need. I don't need tempo. I can drop that. What should I run instead? Run Rage, I suppose. What fourth frame do we want for this? Musa and Teaspoon. So it's going to be Teaspoon and I are Sight. Musa is Wisp. What fourth frame do we want? If we can get a fourth player in here. It's not Steel Path, it's Arbitrations, Leo. You don't need Steel Path unlocked for this. You need Arbitration unlocked. Baruch hits like a motherfucker. So that, yeah, Baruch would be useless. You're not going to be getting any kills. Anybody who joins us is not going to be getting any kills. The sites are going to get all the kills. Because we shoot through walls and everything explodes. So we need a support frame. Kills are covered completely by already. You have to do one of the junctions to unlock Arbitrate. I think it's is it the Pluto junction, chat? Anybody know? It used to be the same requirement as Steel Path, where you had to complete the star chart, but they changed that to be a junction unlock instead, so you can get arbitration sooner. I think it's the Pluto junction. I'm not certain though. If you just look up arbitrations, you'll find it. You Google it. Yeah, we don't need the reload speed, Teaspoon. Which frame are you wanting for the fourth? That's what I'm trying to figure out. What helmet are you running, Musa? On your Wisp, are you doing Roar? Because that would be the best. Roar, okay, good. Man, who do we need? Should we bring somebody to just to defend the... Like somebody who would help with keeping the dude alive? Is there any strategies to like keep them from moving? I forget what they are. Is there any on this that work on this map that like make the guy not move? Because you can't just tell him to stand still, right? How do you get him to stand still? Because do I have to do it as the host? You'll pick someone to follow periodically in and out of operator rerolls. Is there a way to like force him to stand still or no? Yeah, Chroma would be decent. I don't know if we're actually gonna need the damage. Like you need the damage a lot more on the Ogre setup, but Sight bucks. I don't know if I forget how high the levels, how fast the levels scale. Yeah, that's true. If we're mostly just staying in the middle of the map where he is, he shouldn't move around a whole lot, hopefully. We've got to be careful when we're grabbing, like, in the later zones. We've got to be careful with running around to pick up drops and whatnot. Because we don't want him to be following the person who's out there picking up a drop, and then he gets nuked immediately from a spawn. What are you talking about, Aster? Never said you couldn't play. There we go, there's our fourth. Now we just gotta decide what he needs to be. Yeah, we have a fourth player. We're just trying to figure out what he's gonna be. And we still have 40 minutes until this happens anyway, so this is not happening right now. Hey Musa, do you know if ancient healer specters are still... Wait, no, can you use specters in... Yeah, you can use specters in arbitration. Are ancient healer specters still bugged to, like, cause frame rate dips in arbitrations, or can we use them? Because if I could throw down, like, an ancient healer and a Dante specter, that would be ideal, of course. We should all run power donation as well. Are we gonna do that? Especially if anybody's using Nidus specters. Because if all four of us use power donation, then Nidus specters are gonna be fucking crazy. Do you have Nidus specters crafted, Musa? I'm guessing not, because you obviously should have them and they're amazing, so... Probably not. Oh, yes! Wow! Musa, I'm so proud of you. Dude, I don't use specters enough. Yeah, specters are super goated. Out of specters, sadly. That's crazy. Yeah, Dante specters, Nidus specters, and Sight specters are all insane, Bubba. I recommend you build those. Alright, so I will switch to... Power donation. And we'll just throw on Rage for now. Even though especially if there's a Chroma there, it's going to be useless, so I'll probably find something else. We're just throwing Aegis for the extra layer of defense, or multi-efficiency for the duration for Bright Bonnet. I don't know. Yeah, probably either Aegis or Aegis, Rage, or Efficiency. Probably one of those. Are you starting Nurse on Frost or Breach Surge? They're both really good. Breach Surge is especially good if using the crit augment. Steadfast? No, we're gonna have infinite energy. There's gonna be a Bright Bonnet and a Nurse there, so our energy is gonna be maxed constantly. It's gonna be a complete non-issue. The Chroma should run Shock Trooper if you can. It's a good idea. Yeah, we can have him bring a Chroma. I'll message him that. You're getting a strength buff either way, Musa. Like I have Bright Bonnet. And if you give yourself a Nidus Spectre plus a fully juiced Bright Bonnet, will give you quite a bit. What do we need that amount of strength for on Wisp? Want 5k strength? Yeah, well, if we all run Power Donation, your Nidus is going to give you a 58% multiplier instead of 28%, just in case you're not aware of that. So, I mean, you're going to have a lot of strength with that plus my Bright Bonnet if I empower it. We should all run Bellicose, you know what? Didn't think about that. My Bellicose will be yep, that's a better idea. Good job, T-Spin. I should have thought of that. I hope the 75% DR from Guardian Armor affects the target that we protect, because that would be nice. The Vex Armor plus Guardian Armor on him. Let's see if I can throw together a Chroma build that I want him to run. Let's go look at my other Chroma. Might have more diverse polarities. Damn, I should have put Omnis on here. Yeah, what should the Chroma have? Bellicose and Bellicose and what? What should the Chroma have? What's the second arcane you should have? You guys, T-Speed and Musa for this, or the Chroma? So he has a 250% strength available on the helmet. No, he doesn't, because that doesn't exist. There's 200. Okay, just 200 strength. He says he could put 200 strength on his Chroma. That'd be funny. Oh yeah, battery. That's true. That's kind of an obvious one, isn't it? I mean, he should have infinite energy anyway, because there's going to be a fucking Bright Bonnet and Nourish down, but... yeah, sure, fuck it, battery. Whatever. Need some duration. Oh, I didn't put any range on it yet, my bad. Overextended. What's the range of just overextended? 22.3 meters. That should be more than enough, right, to cover all of us, because we're going to be sitting just in the middle most of the time. So 22 meters should be fine. Let's see, continuity. Chroma should run Reconstruct to heal us. We're going to have a Wisp there. Is that really relevant? If you need survivability, you can mod that one. These now he should really, if the sites are doing their job well, then enemies, most of them shouldn't even have a chance to kill you because we're going to be spawn killing them through walls. Oh, it has to be the shock augment for the last one, which I don't have health on here. That's why I can't. Actually, yeah, it has to be the shock trooper augment because we said shock trooper chroma. So something like this is probably good. Strike or Fury for Arcane on the Chroma. Those are melee arcanes. That's not going to do anything. We're building this for an arbitration, guys. This Chroma is purely going to be here to buff. The Chroma's not really going to be getting any kills. Shock Trooper or Thermal Sunder. Shock Trooper. Very obviously, because we're playing electric nuke site Sebex. That's why Teaspoon recommended Shock Trooper, because the extra electric damage is going to juice the electric AoE by a lot. That should be a fun time. We'll see if Paradox can actually fit this, though. See you, Leo. Thanks for dropping by. All right, well, we've still got half an hour until the arbitration happens. What are we doing? What are we doing until then? Rescue spy. You know, I'm gonna go do this. Look at this crazy ass sortie. I don't usually do these, but this is a super quick one. Yeah, I'll level your chroma up, Paradox. Give me a sec.
Our intel suggests that our person of interest is in the vicinity. Search for the hostage and bring them home.
I feel like my game is stuttering right now for some reason. My game image doesn't look quite right.
The hostage is almost out of time. Hurry. The enemy is on high alert. The moment you enter the holding area, they'll trigger the execution sequence. Rescue the hostage before it finishes.
Found him on the first try. Let's get out of here, buddy.
We've located the hostage. Escort the prisoner to the extraction point, and I'll take care of the rest.
Got a weapon for me? I've got some scores to settle.
Finally got my first galvanized mod. I'm gonna make sure to start doing arbitrations when I can. Yep. Gotta get those galvanized mods. They are super mandatory. Yep, I would expect nothing less insane, Musa. Saying you're ready? Accept the mission then. Just collecting sculptures, your new autistic focus point, T-Spoon. Naughty. Thank you for the follow, appreciate you. What's up, Fuyam? Oh god. T-Spin is buying plat with real money to buy sculptures for his orbiter. Shit. Supporting the game, so that's fine. Thank you for the lurk, Jason. Enjoy the show. We did not actually have to be here, okay. Apparently this is the only format that he needed is MR30, so there's not actually a point of us doing this, because the frame is already done. That's okay, we'll finish it. That's a really good pound cake earlier. I want more of that. I wouldn't mind pounding some pound cake right now. I wonder if I can throw this through the window right here. Nice. Map clear. $43K focus, nice. So all these guys down here not dying. There we go. Yeah, you have to die, bro. Need more energy. There we go. My God, your chromo's only right. Goats can't game. Thank you for the sub. Appreciate you. Enjoy the ad-free viewing experience. I'm very excited about the over 300 subs that we currently have from all of the crazy sub gifting you guys have done recently, because that means that there's going to be hundreds of people who can watch the old peace stream if they want without any ad interruptions.
Please drink some water, you thirsty bitch.
Well, it's not water, but I'll drink this. Man, are you sure you bought Infinity Booster? I sure hope so. Also, T-Spin, Musa, and Astra, I'm going to pull you guys into the voice chat, if you would, so that we can... if you need to hear anything I say quickly in that mission, you can hear it. That better not hamper your performance in the arbitration. Don't worry, I'll still get 3 times your kills. Come at me, T-Spin. Yeah, go get your damn Nidus Spectre. Don't forget you can buy Spectres once a week, or actually I think they changed that. You can buy Spectres from Nightcap, T-Spin. If you have extra Fergalite, you can go to him and get some, guaranteed. Pretty sure it's Fergalite. He lets you buy some certain amount per week.
I have returned.
Oh! Forgot you were here. You missed out on the arbitration we're about to do.
I was trapped in a Jimmy John's drive-thru.
That explains it.
Yeah, I pulled into the drive-thru. Was sitting there for like 10 minutes. Was like, yeah, you know what? I'm at the end of the line. I'm just gonna back out because this is taking way too long. And then as I put my car in reverse, someone pulls up right behind me, and I'm just locked in for the next half hour.
Nice. All that for a subpar sub. That's crazy.
Yep. I would have got Burger King, but there was like 30 people inside the building and another 10 cars in the drive-thru. Don't know why everybody decided to get fucking food all at the same time.
Hey, hungry.
Hunter, the sanctuary will go on without you.
The fuck? Got a bunch of Voss for which arcane pack would you recommend getting? If you're a newer player and you're still trying to flesh out your own arcane collection, then just buy whichever one has, whichever pack has arcanes that you're personally missing. If you're trying to buy for profit, then there's a few packs that are decent. There's the Eidolon pack, the Deviri pack, the Necrolist pack. Those are probably 3 of the main ones I would do. Could try the Deviri pack, Keelan. Why Garen? Is there a store behind it? I named my current Panzer after one of the Omen beasts from Soulframe. I don't know if you know anything about Soulframe, but there's talking, like TLDR, there's powerful talking animals in the game. They're called Omen Beast, and one of them is named Garen Rude. There's a big deer, big talking deer. I also named my cave, like the horse that you get in Deviri. I named that Orangol. That's also named after an Omen Beast from Soulframe, the giant wolf in Soulframe. I was actually tempted to play some of that today.
Isn't the deer they showed off in the original demo?
Yeah, Garen Rude. The Omen Beast of the Dendrite herd. Alright, what the fuck am I doing right now? Gotta blow another 15 minutes until this arbitration rotates. I also don't know what's up with my game performance right now. I'm not a super fan of this. Let's see if this helps at all, maybe.
Your system is still recovering from when you tried to set it to potato graphics during the double credit weekend.
Fair. It's fair. It's mad at me. I really need to go get some more ribbon transmitters. I have so many shit ribbons on me.
Just run more Eidolons. Well, actually, Eidolon's the only way.
Do need to. It's not the only way.
Oh, is it?
It's the best way by far, but it's not the only way. You can also spend the Dante pity resource at Lloyd to get him.
That shows how little I interact with Lloyd. I didn't remember that.
What's the weapon that I have equipped right now? My primary? It's Kuva Sobek. If I was to farm prime parts and sell them for resource boost and slot plus farm more in game, wouldn't it be smart to... Would it be smart to do that? Yes. That's a popular way of getting platinum, is just to sell extra prime parts that you don't need. Either as individual parts, or if you get the whole set, you can usually sell it for better value. But yeah, selling prime parts for plat is a classic method of generating income. Almost good. Almost good. What's up with all these negative Grenier rolls, dude? Come on. You're killing me. Yeah, Vessel Capillaries, that's what it's called. I think it's like 150 of those, and you can get a transmitter from Lloyd. So every once in a while I get a free one, because I never run the actual disruption, but if it comes up as a ETA mission, then they still drop that resource there. How many of those do I have right now, speaking of which? 213. I could actually go buy one. Because I'm pretty sure they're 150. I should go buy one and transmute 4 of these. Let's see if I get lucky. Let's go do that. Whoops, misclick. Oh, I totally forgot that you are still here, Aster. My bad.
I'm sitting on 44 ribbon transmitters.
I wish. No, they're 180, not 150. Well, still, I have enough for one. If only I could buy them with ribbon slivers.
I mean, that would give us a reason to use them more. Like, I think both of us are at the point where it's like virtually impossible to run out of them.
Yep. What am I doing? Why am I typing that in? All right, let's find 4 to get rid of. Actually, do I have 4 companion ribbons? Let's see if I have 4 of those so I can try to get a Burglass again. I know I have some in here. I got a sweeper. Sweeper, stinger. One more. Death machine rifle. There we go. There we go. Companion ribbon. Okay, let's see if we get lucky here. Give me a Verglass. What's the challenge? Am I gonna actually do it? Nope, I'm not doing that. Fucking Tazakor. Damn. It's actually not bad though. It's a good weapon. It's not as good for selling, sadly. Wife and I got Pizza Hut. Nice. We get that stuffed crust. I learned the more I try to catch up with the others, it's going to be difficult unless I spend money for plat to get the mods of Warframe, but if I can just use my trades for a game. You definitely do not have to spend any real money. That's not true.
Either way, like, don't measure your progress off of where others are. You're just gonna burn. If you're not a maniac like Codex, you're just gonna burn yourself out.
Hey now. Hey now. No, he's right. Ah, I keep getting decent rolls with bad negatives. Damn it, bro. Oh, that's not bad. That's not bad. Negative damage in the Tazakor doesn't really matter at all because it's usually just a primer. Multi-shot electric, alright. Might take that. For now. Where do I purchase ribbon mods using ribbon slivers? Every week you can go to Paladino on Iron Awake. First you have to do the Shades of Hera quest though. But assuming you have that done, you'll unlock this location on Earth right here called Iron Wake. If you go there and you go to the back right of it, there's a woman that'll sell you 2 ribbons and a pack of 35k Kuva every week. Are the Void defense missions a good place to farm, or is it a waste of time? Farm for what? There's not a whole lot you would go there for. Like, even if you're trying to get Argon, for example, I would rather just go do a survival, but what are you trying to farm for? I need this arbitration to start, man. Damn.
Survival? You mean you don't take a max range limo to capture in the void for Argon?
You disgust me. Every time I do just a 5-minute survival with Necros, I end up getting way more Argon than I need.
I mean, most things only require like 2 to 4, so usually I'll just do like a capture mission, and then that's why I literally my limbo is just for like fighting shit. I'll just spam his 4 Cataclysm, break everything, vacuum it up.
Yeah. Relics, Aya, Argon. If you're trying to farm relics, that's definitely not the best relic farm. Same thing for Aya. If you want to get relics, it's typically going to be disruptions and captures for the best relic farms. Like the 2 captures in the void are really good for relics, because if you do it like with titanium, for example, you can do it in less, like sub 60 seconds, less than a minute, and it drops relics very frequently. And then for Axie relics, the best relic farm is the Apollo disruption on Lua. But I mean, if you just like doing the defense, there's nothing wrong with that. It might not be the fastest farm, but that's up to you. We got the Codex Tech Tips music playing. Anybody in chat not know why Sight's insane? Do a little show and tell here for you. These are 20 level 230 Steel Path Crypt Heavy Gunners. There is no longer 20 level 230 Heavy Gunners.
Roger that, Codex. Removing that direction.
Yeah. Let's do that one more time for those of you in the back. Here's 20 enemies. Here is not 20 enemies. Did you catch that? Because of what? What's BB, Cuban? What am I missing here? How many electric Archon shards do you run? Yes. All of them. I have 5 Tau Forged Violet shards for primary electric damage. Oh yeah, Bright Bonnet, yeah. That's not because of Bright Bonnet, though. This build doesn't need Bright Bonnet to work. It's because of all these Violet shards giving a shit ton of electric damage. So you can see here, my Sobek's total damage is currently 33.7k. If I switch frames, it goes to less than 17k because the shards are adding so much damage. Sight's second ability gives you guaranteed electric ammo, or whatever element you choose, in my case electric. And then there's also a guaranteed status effect. And on the Sobek, the Acid Shells mod, which makes enemies explode in a 15-meter AoE when they die, that also spreads the electric hit from Sight. So it's a crazy, massive, insane damage, forced AoE electric proc.
In other words, he just gave melee influence to a gun.
Welcome back, Fax. Just in case you missed this is what we're playing around with right now. Oh, wrong ammo. Wrong ammo! Hold on! There we go. There they go. Yep. They go crazy. Here they are again. There they go. What do you do about survivability? Well, for one, kill every fucking enemy on the entire map before they can touch you, but also catalyzing shields. Every time that I cast my second ability to refresh the magazine on my Sobek, this gives me a 1.3 second shield gate. Evade is his normal source of invisibility, but when you're using the Sobek build and you're just blasting everybody through walls, you're usually not going to be hitting headshots because you don't need to. So evade is not going to be up constantly. Yeah, it's mainly from catalyzing shields and just simply not allowing the enemies to hurt you in the first place because you instantly kill them. Because if you're not aware, his first ability lets you shoot through walls. So if I am down here, then I place this, you can see all the enemies are highlighted through the wall. And even though there's several meters of wall blocking me here, I can do this. I can still, why are they not showing up? Oh, because they all died. I didn't think that yet. Let's do that again. Ta-da. I hear he's squishy. I mean, only if you play him wrong.
By the way, is there a reason you still have power donation on that build?
Yeah, because the whole team for the arbitration coming up is going to be power donation.
All right.
Which it's about to start here because it's 10:58. Yeah, it should be a fun time. Let me pull the other people into voice chat here.
Oh no, Moose is here. Everybody run.
How's the margarita treating me? It's treating me. It's treating me. It's pretty good.
What is it?
Howdy.
Lemon flavor.
Not lemon flavor, thank God. It's mango flavor this time. Make sure you're on the Grenier cleanse mod for your setback loadout, Teaspoon.
I don't have to swap mine. I've got that Riven.
That's true, that's true.
I've got the Super Riven.
Although that Riven is weaker, isn't it?
It might be.
From
I'm
what I
pretty sure
recall,
it
it's
is.
sub 55%.
Is it Cleanse Grenier or is it give me a second. I'm gonna check. Sometimes they randomly change the enemy type for no reason.
Oh, is it going to be infested because it's on that node? I didn't think about that.
Yeah, I think it's infested.
We'll see in a moment here.
So
it is infested. Okay, I forgot that was a dark sector. And again, does that dark sector 35% bonus supply? Because that'd be real good for the Vitus drop chance if that applies. I don't even freaking have one for infested because I never do that. So let me copy this over.
okay, I do have the Cleanse Grenier. I don't have Cleanse Infested. Well, I don't have Prime Cleanse Infested. I've got the regular one.
Yeah.
Oh, the regular one's the exact same value as my Riven.
Okay. I just got back in the game after 5 years. I'm so lost. Well, there's a couple things I can help you out with. First, join the Discord. There's lots of good people in there that can help you out. Also, I recommend checking out these 2 videos that I'm also linking for you. If you watch those 2 videos, I think you'll have a much better time getting back into the game. What's up, Rod? Yeah, we are doing good. We'll see how good we're doing once we do this arbitration here. Alright, I'm inviting everybody.
What arcanes do you use on Noko?
Depends on the build. Like in the Invis build, if you want to make the Spore Spring do crazy damage, Crepuscular is one of them.
Gotcha.
Or Blessing on the health tank version of the build. Blessing plus health conversion, force him to be a health tank. Alright. I'm on the Bright Bonnet site. Okay, so you're a Nourish, right, for your site?
Yeah, I'm on Nourish.
And Musa has Roar. Paradox should have Shock Trooper on his Chroma. And we all need to have, are able to use Power Donation, Musa? You should be able to. I mean, even if you're not format for it, just put on the Omniformer right now. You're MR30, so you won't lose anything. Oh yeah, Paradox, let me pull you in, my bad. There we go, Power Donation across the board. Did you ever get the Spectres, T-Spin?
No.
This fucking guy, dude. Had half an hour.
Long story short, the rescue missions are whacked.
Sure they are, bud.
There's
Sure
a bunch of issues with them.
Skill issue.
Thank you for saying my thoughts out loud.
You can even ask Musa. We looked it up on the wiki.
You're able to give the guy a weapon, right? Can't you give him a Furus with Wings of Purity on it to heal himself? Because the Wings of Purity...
Very good question.
The Furus... Pretty sure that works, because that's a strategy. Yeah, because it gives 20% lifesteal. I forget, are they able to use Rivens, or are they like crewmates where they deactivate Rivens? I can do that if you want. Yeah, put on a... Make sure it's actually like a good build on the Furus. I forget how many mods are able to actually use them, so just assume they can use everything. And then just drop some mod for purity. Yeah, my secondary doesn't really matter. I'm not going to be using it. I'll spell my Aki core. Fuck it. One infested. We should be. Actually, I should change my arcane. Although none of them are really going to matter.
Would Noko's 3 trigger Arcana Intensify?
Yes, it does. Guess I might occasionally benefit from Crux. I'm not going to be aiming for heads, though. Ah, fuck it. We'll just keep Merciless on. Whatever. No, nothing else really matters. Make sure you have Beast Companions on for the double. Yeah, make sure you change your Companion Paradox because you have a Sentinel on. Bring something with Resourceful. All right, I'm gonna take us to a relay and give a drop chance blessing. Do you all have resource boosters on for this? Make sure that you do, so that you can get double Vitus.
Yeah, I have resource.
So, because if you need one, I'll send you one. If anybody doesn't have one.
I sadly have mod.
We're talking about the arbitration defense guy, Rod. NPC. What were you saying?
Sadly, I have mod drop chance. Sadly.
It wouldn't matter if you didn't, because I have it anyway.
Yeah. The one time you don't want mod drop chance.
Yeah, for real. And I do have the actual drop chance booster on, so the host has it. It doesn't need to be the host, but knowing DE, I think it might be the occasional bug where client drop boosters don't work. Reinviting you all.
Do you know if they fixed the bug with the Venato that caused the Tau status to spread through the Sobex explosions?
No idea. Haven't really looked at it since it came out. Why wouldn't you want mod drop chance? Because if you do this mission correctly, you kill enemies so fast that they drop so much loot that you risk hitting the loot on the ground cap and it starts to despawn resources, including Vitus Essence. So if you generate too much loot too fast and there's still Vitus on the ground, you can risk Vitus despawning early because you're spawning so much loot. Who are we missing? You know, I heard T-Spawn?
I literally didn't even get the notification.
Alright, is everybody good? Everybody sure they have the right builds on? I haven't seen Paradox's Chroma, but I think you just copied the one I sent him, so it should be good.
What arcane should I run?
On what site?
On the Sobek.
It doesn't really make a difference. I mean, a lot of them you can't trigger. Like one of them that you could typically benefit from on a build where you don't need damage is the fractalized reset for the reload, but you don't have to reload on site, so that would just
I guess there's. And then Vendetta needs you to be close, and we're not using Toxin for Blight.
And basically, none of the damage buffs from them they don't affect the electric proc that comes from acid shells anyway, so you're not even getting a damage increase. Like basically, any of these arcanes that you're put on is just a damage increase for the initial target that you kill, not the actual AoE. All right, let's get in here. It'd be funny if it gave me sight. Imagine if it gave us sight in the Sobek as our arbitration buffed setup. If only. Someone should have Azarin. Yeah, the Wisp probably should have Azarin. The Wisp and the Chroma. I mean, we all can, really, but Wisp and the Chroma would make the most sense.
Yeah. Okay, Musa doesn't have it. I'll grab it.
What a shocker, because focus schools are so fucking hard to level.
I'll run Bastion, don't worry.
I'll grab Fazarin.
Come on, Teasman. You gotta have like every focus school with at least 3 million extra.
The only school I don't have maxed is Naruman and Nairu.
The answer should be all of them should be max Teasman.
Shameful. Shameful behavior.
Hey, I got Steel Path like a year ago.
That doesn't make it any better.
I mean, that doesn't help me, Rod, if you don't say how. Like, if I didn't already know that, you saying that doesn't tell me how. He said you can anchor the defense target on Semini, not hard at all. Alright, cool.
I've been getting so many Iotans that I am resulting to building Iotan stars.
Oh, that's right, it's this map. Imagine actually getting on the elevator. You guys are new or what?
Yeah. Yeah, I saw them do that on stream. I was like, what the heck are y'all doing? What kind of mad lad rides the elevator on that dial?
Come to me, Nidus. Get in here.
That is some fire rate.
Don't leave operator for the first round. You mean like go into your operator? Or you go into operator mode on top of the building? Well, we already didn't do that. Been playing for 10 years and I have never even unlocked Fazarin. That's crazy, bro. Alright, let me actually do my job here. So what are we gonna grab, loot? Are we just gonna run around at the end of each? So like right now that he's following Paradox.
Yeah,
So
mid-round.
like that's why it's risky to not have this figured out, because that dude just ran out after you. In the later rounds, that's gonna get him killed if we don't have this figured out. Grab loot in operator. Oh yeah, so what? So the guy won't move?
Yeah, the guy won't follow you if you're an operator.
That's a good one.
Ooh, sweet, an Iotан sculpture. If anybody wants to sell that to me.
Nope. You don't need any more.
Are you sure about that? I don't
sure
even have
about that?
300 yet.
We should probably have the shock mode down. Should I wait for this? Like just for extra security? There's no bugs with shock mode on the operator, is there? The D we're defending. Give me the Vitus. You guys remember when they had the bug where picking up resources as your operator disabled your resource booster, so you only got half? That shit was crazy annoying. Which is better, Warframe or the First Descendant? Bro's actually asking me that question. That's Warframe, if you're being serious.
Extraction is ready. Unless you can handle more of the
I get to refill my endo too. I just spent it all upgrading those prime Bane mods.
It's usable, but it's not good, Quill. It's one of the weapons where you would only use it if you really just vibe with it. Like objective DPS math wise, no, it's trash. But you can make it work if you want to, if you just buff it enough with the Warframe, especially with the Riven, like you said. Sorry, what'd you say, T-Spin?
I was just saying that I spent all of my endo leveling up with all the Bane mods, so this is good to get back all that endo.
Does the elevator thing not move on this? On the arbitration version?
No. Not on the arbitration version.
Oh, so it's gonna stay here the whole time?
Yep.
Okay, so is it okay to put down an ancient healer? Because I heard there's an FPS bug with him in arbitrations. Is that not true? Like, do you guys use healers usually and it's fine?
We've been using them, but we've also never been able to get a full squad, so.
As fine as you lock him to not move. Okay, let me put him like right here. Because assuming all of these buffs actually work on the defense target, we should be making him pretty tanky between. If he's getting Vex armor, that's a big percentile buff. He also has a 75% DR from Guardian armor, the extra max health and regen from Wisp, 90% redirection from the Ancient Healer. So if that's all applying to him, it should require pretty deep waves for him to get one tapped.
Reinforcements available. Do you choose to leave now or continue?
At rank, round 80 is when Toxin Eximus will outscale his HP, and he gets one shot, by the way.
Yeah, honestly, the Chroma with Vazarin should just be dashing the fuck out of the guy, probably. It's gonna be really safe.
Yep. Also, Muse is running the Aphentis, so get kills within its range. You get a bunch of buffs from it.
Yeah, I saw that. Ooh, I ran out. My bad. I was an operator. I'll put down a. Oh, actually, wait. Do I have the Arbor Set point? Oh, yeah, I do. Okay. I'm gonna Arbor Set my Bright Bonnet. Use it if you want a more juiced one for your recast motes. I can't even see my Bright Bonnet. What percent is it giving? Is it 200?
It's 179.
So close. Oh, my augment is not maxed out, so it'll be a little higher then. I'm surprised it's not capped out with a juiced up Nidus on me. Why is his link only What the fuck, Musa? You had power donation on. Why do you have corrosive projection on now? I saw you switch to power donation. That's why it's 51%. You have power donation? It says corrosive projection in the squad, and the guy only has 51% link instead of 58, so I'm pretty sure you straight up don't have power donation on. That's a fat rip right there, dog.
My Sobek has officially run out of ammo.
What? Your sight? What do you mean?
I've used all the ammo in my reserves, so it's only the sight ammo is getting run now.
Have you been firing without electric ammo? Because you don't spend your reserves if you're firing only your elemental ammo.
That's a good question. Couldn't tell you.
Because you're playing severely wrong if you're not using electric ammo.
I'm definitely using the electric ammo.
No dispensary? We don't need dispensary. We're not doing the ogre strat. Dispensary would be useless on this team. We're killing with Sobek sights. We have infinite ammo. Playing a sight.
Speaking of sight being weird, have you seen how sight gives Bright Bonnet punch through?
Isn't that Corvex? I thought it was Corvex doing that. Because Spore Spring is coded as weapon damage, and Corvex's passive is like 3 meters of punch through to all weapons.
I haven't seen it on Corvex. I've been having it with Sights 1.
Well, that's fun. Yeah, it should happen on Corvex too. I think. Oh no, it's Smite. I heard Smite on Corvex. For some reason, Smite was getting punched through from Corvex and like going under the ground, like the wave effect.
Oh, so that got broke again?
Classic. Oh, don't hit tab, by the way. Don't check your mission progress. But well, I mean, at least one of you is in PC anyway. But don't press tab when you're here for those of you that are PC players at least, because looking at your quick mission progress can crash arbitrations.
Yep.
Oh, wait, actually?
Yeah.
That's ridiculous.
Hopefully, I actually remember not to do that because I hit tab all the time to just take a quick glimpse at the mission. So I got to keep myself from doing that. I should just unbind that when I'm doing arbitration, so I can't even do it on accident. Let's activate my evade and see how long I can actually keep this going, since I'm not actively going for headshots. This is such gross gameplay.
Yeah, this gameplay is
diabolical.
I can barely see what's going on.
Got a few headshots there. Just unlocked Pluto. Should I go do all the missions on previous planets and push on? You are at some point going to have to do all the missions once, because clearing out your entire star chart is a requirement for unlocking what's called Steel Path, which is like the hard mode of the game, and it has much better rewards. So like you're not playing like the real version of the game until you unlock Steel Path. So at some point, definitely clear those out, along with doing all your main story quests. You know that Roxa Kubra can give you basically infinite heavy ammo from the ammo digging up effect that it has on the that preset mod. Yeah, you can also just use dispensary because it drops heavy ammo.
Oh, hey, that was a good resource. That was a good rotation.
What, the Vitus?
Yeah, 3 extra Vitus.
Inconsequential.
Compared to the amount of Vitus we're generating, yeah.
Yeah, I'd much rather have the Orta Sculptures or raw endo drops. I forget, the raw endo drops, are those higher or low? Is the max raw endo drop more than the Order Sculpture? Because the Order is worth 2,800. Is there a raw drop higher than that, or is the Order the best endo drop?
Not that I've seen.
I forget what the endo amounts are. I think there's 2 different endo amounts that drop in arbitration, and then there's the Orta Sculpture and the other worst one earlier on. But once you get to C rotation, it's pretty much Orta.
Man, I really want to check how many kills I've got.
I think you can just I think it's only the quick progress that can break the game, not the like going to escape and clicking on view mission progress. Oh, is it both menus?
It's both.
Okay, well,
you just can't check. You're just not allowed to check.
I don't know if Paradox is. Oh no, he's in the voice chat. He can hear me. I forgot. Yeah, Paradox. Yeah, just don't open any of the missions.
Doing my best not to. Yep.
I thought it was only a quick one, but I guess it's both. So that's. Does he have infinite range? Sight does, yeah. Arbitration farms do still use the Kuva Ogress Isaac. This is just another way of farming it with this Warframe. It's called Sight. Sight 09. His first ability gives you infinite punch through, and the second ability can make the Sobek do absolutely insane AoE damage because it makes the Acid Shells explosion also do a massive electric proc, basically. So it scales to crazy high levels. Like you can see right now, we're absolutely melting.
Reinforcements available. Do you choose to leave now or continue fighting?
Yeah, it's a Sobek with a skin on. It's a Prime skin from the Lavos accessories that I have on. Or no, not Lavos Prime accessories. It's not a Prime skin. It's from the Deluxe pack. Yeah, that's not the Prime skin. The Chimera skin or whatever it's called for Lavos.
Chimea.
Chimea, yeah, Chimea skin and the Chimea shotgun. So Sobek also works. Yeah, Sobek is the only weapon for this strategy. There's no other weapon in the game that would come remotely close to being as good on sight for this. Sobek has a mod called Acid Shells that makes it so that enemies that you kill explode in a 15-meter AoE. And they do a little bit of corrosive damage, but they also deal the damage from Sight's second ability. So Sight's second ability is making that AoE do way more damage than it's usually supposed to.
They just need to buff the Dara augment and we'll have an alternative.
Yep, for real. Is your Vex armor staying up like purely from our kills with the augment, or do you have to press it at all, Paradox?
No, it's permanently active.
From our kills?
Yep.
That's good. Very nice. Which ward are you using, by the way?
Heat ward.
Okay.
I honestly don't even remember what they all do.
Heat ward is max health. Cold ward is an armor buff and some reflected damage. Electric is extra shields and like electric radial damage, like for enemies hitting you, I think. And then Toxin, the main thing it gives us useful is reload speed. Typically in arbitrations you want Toxin Chroma for the reload speed for the normal Ogress meta, but for a Sight team that doesn't matter because, you know, again, you never have to actually reload on Sight. So
this is
Heat Ward part of the next
significantly
quest line.
easier
Than what though?
than last
Ogress
time we
meta?
did this.
Oh, what's different? Me.
I was running. Well, what's different is we have a full squad, first of all. I'm not the only one getting kills this time. And I was running Saren.
Nobody should alt tab during arbitration. It can desync clients. Yeah. I will make sure I do not do that. Yeah, sorry. Who was running what? T-Spin?
So Musa was running the Wisp that he's currently running, and I was running Saren with the Sobek.
Yeah.
Because I don't have anything else. And
what do you mean don't have anything
it
else?
was good.
Like since you got
the
site build done?
I don't have the other options that you would normally use for this.
Oh, I thought you meant you didn't have like sight at the time. I was just like, you're using sight right now.
No, I don't have any other weapon options besides the Sobek for this.
Yeah, I'm just saying I'm surprised you used Saren instead of sight in that run.
There was a reason behind it, and I don't remember why. Yeah, we are generating a unreasonable number of mods.
Yep.
And Endo.
Hoping it's not making Vitus despawn. I don't think I've seen any despawn yet. There's 2 down right now on my screen.
I've seen these spawns of all the resources.
It just it despawns whatever's the oldest, doesn't it?
Oh, I just saw one leave, I think. Damn it! Fuck! Yeah, they are despawning pretty fast because we're killing so many fucking guys so fast.
Okay.
Damn. I just lost one. Ooh, I just hit tab on accident. That was scary. Shouldn't do that. My bad. I think it's only it gets worse the longer you get in the run because of the amount that it's loading a preview of. Let me not hit that again. I should literally go into my fucking settings and unbind it, dude. Slow down? Hell no. The whole point of this is to go fast as fuck. Need those resources, man.
I realized why I ran out of energy.
Why's that?
I mean, ammo. The reason I ran out of ammo was because I was definitely shooting without the ammo and didn't realize because of how fast the reload speed and fire rate is.
Yeah, don't do that. Gonna do a lot less damage, a lot less AoE damage. Without the electric.
Yeah, this is ridiculous.
And you're keeping your nourish up, right?
Yep. Okay, I'm gonna go grab that assistance.
I wish I could see how long we've been here for, but I don't want to open any menus.
Oh, that would... Well, we're on wave 30 currently.
Yeah, we're going like a minute of zone or faster because we've... I mean, it's only 11:30. We didn't even start right at... We didn't even start like right at 30, so we're at like a minute of zone right now at the worst or so. Because I think we've been here for slightly under half an hour.
Extraction is ready. Unless you can handle more of the
It's probably a good idea to pick up as many mods as you can as you're trying to grab the Vitus Essence to get rid of drops.
Yeah, I wish the operator had vacuum, man.
That would be nice.
He appears to be following me at the moment, so I but you need to make sure I don't run out there.
We're halfway to the point where he can get one shot.
I feel like we haven't dropped as much essence as I thought we would.
We've definitely dropped about double, if not triple, what me and Musa were getting.
I haven't done a Vitus farm in a long time. Glad we're doing this.
What really sucks is what's super annoying is because this is base path, the enemies' spawn rates scale with squad size.
Yeah, you definitely want to go in a team then.
Yeah, it's not even worth it to do it solo.
You said if you're aiming for, what'd you say, 5 a minute, Musa? That would be 300 plus an hour, yeah.
I just ran out of energy.
Didn't I brought it down, my bad.
I think the Bright Bonnet's the harder of the two jobs to keep active. Bright Bonnet's animation's a little longer.
Casting speed, baby.
Yeah, but even then, it's a little awkward, especially when Sight keeps giving it punch through. And we've gotten all sorts of Iotans. This is great.
I'm just waiting for this guy to get one tap till we lose everything. Was he given the Furus, by the way?
I would cry.
Musa? Your Furus? Which eventually it won't matter, but he won't take your Furus? He doesn't like you? It's crazy.
Yeah, I couldn't remember if they even took weapons or not. best part about the shock motes is it lets you know where enemies are.
True.
Because I am shooting way too fast to see the little dots that sight's showing me.
And I have so much fucking power strength right now.
Yeah, we currently have a 656% roar. Shock trooper.
Yeah, that's so fucking crazy, dude. Oh man, that's a lot of extra damage. What's up, 23? How you doing? Is there a certain wave we're shooting for? Like 100
Wave
or what?
80. Wave 80 is when he can get one shot. That's the goal wave to reach.
What are you, scared?
That's where the enemies start going. I'm fine with going as long as you want, but I also don't want to lose all the Savite assassins.
We just need to make the
For the
Chroma's life
8th
hell and
time?
have him dash every 5 seconds. Can't die then.
Yep. Fairly easy if you play the class setting enough.
Living the 1 per day YouTube videos this month, by the way. Yeah. There's some more exciting ones coming up, trust me. I know it's not any wildly exciting topics for the first few. But we got some special stuff coming up. Got a video talking about the future of the channel and Soulframe being integrated in as one of the topics. I'm gonna get that video out before the 10th, so that's coming up pretty soon here. Basically just explaining what I plan on doing in terms of branching out the content to both games in the future, because my long-term plan for the channel was always to cover both Warframe and Soulframe, both of DE's games. So we'll be looking into that.
That was a fast wave.
I'm fast as fuck, boy. Meow.
Someone's Nidus Spectre ain't still.
He's chilling out there?
Someone's Nidus Spectre was running around.
Being silly? Again, I think it's really on brand with the unified thing. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, most people in the server said they wanted me to keep it to one channel instead of splitting. Ooh, I took out my operator on accident. I fucking hit E and melee. Come back here. Warframe in 2025 is crazy. It sure is. If you mean playing it is crazy, I mean, only if you hate playing good games.
Reinforcements available. Do you choose to leave now?
Ah, stupid arcane.
102 waves is the max people usually do. We gotta add a 0 to that. Go to 1,000. World record.
Why 102 specifically?
Because the waves are in increments of 3. So 100 would not be a rotation to leave.
I just saw my Sobek explosion do 9 million.
Does Soulframe have a release date? No, it's still currently in what they're calling pre-alpha. What the fuck are these guys? Why are they still alive?
Please drink some water, you thirsty bitch.
I am a thirsty bitch, that's true. I do have some water. Your Vex armor should keep going when you're in your operator paradox. I think it should even keep refreshing if you want to test that. Because that would allow you to mostly stay an operator and just focus on dashing the guy if you want.
Okay, let's try that.
Like I know on Gyre, her abilities keep refreshing duration back on kill when you're in your operator.
In all fairness, I have not seen the duration go down when I'm in Warframe. So as soon as I get back to 60 plus seconds.
Having a drink tonight.
What
yeah.
Archon shards? What Archon shards are y'all running?
Cool.
Well, I'm sight, so take a guess.
All purple.
Yep.
So do those damage shards work the way they're written?
They're actually slightly better than you would expect because they count themselves as a violet shard for the plus 15% per shard. So it's not just the 4 others; they count themselves. So even if you only had 1 equipped, the minimum's actually 60% damage per shard, not 45. I think it should be 600% electric damage if you have all 5 equipped.
Okay, okay, that makes sense.
Because it's 45% from 1 Tau Forge and then an extra 15% per violet shard, including itself. So an extra 5 times 15, and then times 5 basically, which I think is 600.
And as far as we know, they're not bugged to where they still count like the reds and other ones that they say they do.
No, they do count those ones. You wouldn't. I mean,
okay.
Yeah, they count the ones that they say they count. I'm just running all 5 violets though.
Yeah, I'm running 1 violet, and then the rest are duration. I got sick of casting sights 1.
Interesting. What's the just for nourish? Because that doesn't have any effect on the 2.
Well, it keeps sights 1 active for longer. The punch through.
Yeah. I mean, mine's still 50 seconds without any shards.
Mine is currently 60.
Missing a lot of damage with only 1 violet shard.
Well, it counts the 1 violet shard counts all the red ones.
Well, no, I mean the electric damage from. You're getting a 15% bonus per, but another actual violet shard is 45% plus the 15.
I thought at least the way I interpreted reading them was that the first one gives the full.
Yeah.
And then
but
each one after that only gives 15.
What? No, it's a bonus for having other shards of that color, which is exactly how it's written. If you put on other violets, if they're obviously they're 45%, it says 45%, and then it's 15% more per one of those 3 shards.
So slotting 1 always gives you the 45%.
Slotting 1 actually always gives you 60 because it counts itself as a equipped violet shard. Yeah. So it's 45% plus 1 set of 15% bonus. Yeah, I'm not sure what the confusion is. They do exactly what they say. Yeah, you like TLDR, you would have way more electric damage if you put on actual violet shards, not crimsons. I have so much fucking loot out here. Is sight good for Cascade? Yes. I mean, you can take any for the Cascade if you know what you're doing.
I should have started collecting this loot earlier. I just lost 4 Vitus Essence.
Yeah, I wonder if that's what's happening to me. If it's just like... Yeah, I don't know if I'm fucking myself over or what.
At least we're getting the endo.
I feel like at the end of each of the 3 like wave rotation, we should run out and Like as our actual frames, just vacuum everything up and run back.
Collect as much as you can.
I don't know if that'd be risky or what.
Then again, just stay behind and keep slinging the.
Yeah, like it's about to be rotation right now, I think. Yeah, like I'm grabbing shit. Gotta be fast. Thought it would be super obvious to have the Kratos equipped for this, for that exact reason, but apparently not, because I'm the only one with it on.
I don't have it.
Oh yeah, huge shocker there.
Hey, I've got the blueprint. I just don't have the quills for it.
If only they were insanely easy to get.
I'm constantly doing these, and
you could not do that.
See, but then I'd get less Iatans.
I see. Why don't you just farm plat and buy Iatans?
Well, I do both.
Based and Iatan pilled.
I think I have like 250 right now.
Dude, I feel like I'm just not
the
dropping.
goal
Are you
is
guys seeing last
500.
drops?
No.
Am I going crazy, or are we just like not getting fucking Vitus right now? No Vitus in the last 3 minutes.
I just got one.
Yeah, I do see one.
Oh, and it instantly despawned.
So you didn't get it?
No, I didn't get it. I went to go grab it, and it was gone.
Jesus.
Yeah, we need to run out and grab stuff.
Extraction is ready. Unless you can handle more of the enemy. Continue to defend. You will be rewarded for your bravery.
Recently found out that the Parazon and Kodalich mods sell for 1k each. Yeah, they sold for even more on accident when they first came out.
Musa operator movement does not count towards the AFK timer.
Has he been not getting the rotation rewards because he counts as AFK or something?
He's been messaging in the chat.
Imagine.
Hey, he did his job. He put down the moats.
Muso gets nothing.
But I also need him to get Vitus Essence and pick up these Iatans so I can buy them off of him. That is true. You are doing the hardest job around of throwing the Aphentus. The guy's following somebody. I don't know who, but someone else.
Is the Aphentus even relevant on site?
Yeah, I thought it gives reload speed and a fire rate and another buff, and I can't remember what the other one is.
So reload speed, we're playing a site, so that doesn't do anything.
Yeah.
Fire rate, we already have a Wisp. Max ammo also seems kind of irrelevant playing a site.
Reinforcements available. Do you choose to leave now or continue fighting?
Omni blueprint. Lame.
You will be rewarded for your bravery.
Oh, nice. 7 million electric damage.
Bro's hitting those baby numbers.
Hey, I don't got all them shards.
My god, can I get this fucking... The device just despawn for me, bro. This game hates me, I swear.
So sweet. I got both those Vitus Essence drops and Resourceful Retriever procced. Did you know that casting sites 2 counts as a reload for the purposes of clip delegation?
Yeah. Unfortunately, it counts as a reload for the status stacking per shot landed as well. Hex buff. So it keeps resetting that. Womp womp. I wanted an infinite stats chance.
Reinforcements available. Do you choose to leave now or continue?
Man, we keep getting those
the guys over
garbage
here.
arcanes.
Get back here, bro.
To extract will appear soon.
Get back here, operator. Mr. President, get down! Actually, you know, I'm thinking of a different kind of mod, Cooper. I think the one that you're talking about might have been worth that. The thing that was worth 1,000 endo each was the potency mods, not the fuck, what am I thinking? What was it, the potency mods? Yeah, the potency mods. Because if you're talking about the antivirus mods, yeah, those sell for 1,000. But the potency mods, which drop like quite often, and also one of them had a bug to drop chance. I had like 150 on day one. They were selling for, I think, 1,000 each, and that was way too much for how common they are.
You said people were buying antivirus mods for 1,000?
No, they were worth 1,000 endo. Well, those still are. The potency mods were also accidentally 1,000, even though they're super common. Like I literally got 100 plus of one on like day one of doing 99 because one of them had a bug drop rate. And unfortunately, I didn't know that, because if I did know that, I could have literally dropped them for like 100k endo. But it got hot fixed out before I realized it. Yeah, the antivirus mods are worth 1,000, but the potency ones being 1,000 was a super bug. And there's a few people that noticed early on, and like there was one guy, he got like 300k endo on day one. If only.
Yeah.
Hey, Tease, man, we should probably start calling when one of us is going for Vitus, because if we both go at the same time and there's no DPSing, that could be bad.
Oh yeah, that's probably a good point.
Unless you can handle more of the enemy. Keep fighting.
Just call out whenever you're gathering.
Will appear soon.
I'll do the same. This fire rate is insane, bro.
Yeah, this is ridiculous fire rate. I'm gonna go grab this Vitus Essence.
I'm also going to grab that. Does any booster increase Vitus drop? Yes, resource drop chance. It has a 6% base drop chance, so if you get a resource booster off the market, that's 15%. So if you also get a blessing That's a 25% buff, so it goes from 12% after a resource booster, and then it's 15% if you get a blessing. Because it's another 25% increase. We're also, this map takes place on a dark sector node. I forget if it actually counts or not, but if this mission's 35% drop chance buff applies, then it'd be even higher than 15%. Dark sector doesn't apply. Womp womp. So we're at 15% drop chance right now because I have a drop chance booster plus a blessing. My mushroom just not fucking spawning sometimes? Am I getting trolled?
Well, you're throwing it through the ground.
Even on the fucking platform here doesn't fucking count, dude. What is happening? This is bullshit.
I'm telling you, you're throwing it through the ground.
Doesn't mod drop?
I thought the same exact thing.
Yeah, mod booster works on mods, endo, and arcanes. Is it going through the ground and like going underneath us?
It's going through the ground and it just continues because of how much punch through you've given it.
Oh, alright, fuck.
You know what? I need to see a T-Spin needs to stand underneath the
still looks right here, though.
so we can...
No, fuck, it is going on. Fuck, dude!
T-Spin needs to stand underneath the platform so he can record it going through.
So it's just... So we just can't have fucking... No, it went down there. I see it.
You can have it.
Okay, yeah. It's still hitting us down there, isn't it? It's right below us. So it's hitting the
yeah,
ground
if the mushroom is sitting there, you've got enough range to where it shouldn't matter.
Yeah, I see the strength buff. So yeah, that still works. Yeah, that's fine. It's actually potentially even better. They won't accidentally annoyingly bounce off it.
Yep. I saw 0 Vitus Essence that round. Oh, but there's one.
No, it's already good where it is, Musa. It's on the ground below us, and the range is big enough that it's still hitting us.
Ooh, I just checked my 2025 Twitch overview. Codex is my #1 viewed streamer.
I better be.
124 hours watched. That's crazy.
What a Chad. Yeah, Muser, you letting Umbran beat you? That's crazy. Only 120 hours. Burrow hates me.
Have y'all noticed how the levels scale way faster here than they do in regular defense?
That's an arbitration multiplier, baby. Totally forgot to call out that I was going out there. My bad. Oopsie. 18 levels per wave, based. So they're
yeah,
already...
my Huros Kubro should be fully leveled by now.
Yeah, so what level are they right now? I haven't been paying attention. I'm still blowing them up right away. What level are they?
I'm pretty sure they're level dead.
That drone was only 230. I guess okay, I guess they're 230 right now. It's not 18 levels per wave. That doesn't sound right. We're on wave fucking 67. That's the. There would be the thousands if that was the case. Fucking 68 times 18 is a lot more than 230, bud. Do we think Sharker is gonna be back with another 100 gifted? No, get it right. It's 69 gifted. Yeah, he was going crazy. He gifted 300 subs in 2 days, man.
Yeah. That was funny. You kept trying to tell him to stop.
For us paying my rent. For real.
I'm gonna go collect a bunch of stuff.
Oh, okay. I will not then. I'm not collecting you back. Speaking of that, though, I am going to be running. Oh, I didn't actually announce this yet, but I did get the Thursday after the old piece update off. So I have the day of Wednesday the 10th and Thursday the 11th off. So it's going to be a whole lot of old piece, guys. I'm going to do a 12+ hour stream on both days in a row. So on Wednesday and Thursday, it's going to be a minimum of 12 hours both days. And I'm going to run the 35% off discount for 5+ gifted subs the whole time. So I think Thursday the 10th, sorry, Wednesday the 10th, Thursday the 11th, and then also that next Saturday, I'm probably going to do 3 really long streams, and all 3 of those streams I'm going to have that discount going. I'm going to go out and collect after you get back.
Man, if I wasn't stupid, I would be back by now.
Well, just don't be stupid.
See, that's a pretty tough ask. You're talking to the guy who has 250 Ayatan sculptures.
Rich boy.
No, I'm absolutely broke. It's why I have 250 Ayatan sculptures.
Gotta work on the update, Rip. Yeah, we're going hella fast right now, Rod. We're very much exceeding a minute per. We're doing better than a minute per round because it's been slightly less than an hour, but we're over 70 waves deep. Yeah, we're cooking right now.
I'm gonna go collect.
All right.
Okay, I'm back.
I'm going to go collect. All these Orkin cells, I need them so bad. Man, Taylor would actually love this. I'm back.
Man, I'll never need organ cells again.
For the holidays, I get the day of Christmas off because we're going to be closed, but I didn't take any time off. Never, that's gonna be the only time off I took was for Old Piece. It's for Warframe, baby. Fuck the holidays. You think Uriel's extra hit will make him another Sobek frame? Did they confirm that he has a extra hit style damage buff? I don't think I caught that if that's the case. But if that's true, then yeah, he might be another good Sobek using frame.
Please tell me he has Toxic Lash but heat.
Yeah, that'd be nice.
And please tell me it's a helmet. Let me put that on Saren.
Please don't.
You don't want Toxic Heat Lash, Saren?
No.
No, let me put it on site.
Go grab that Vitus T-spin.
Hey, I'm hard.
Huh? I'm gonna go out and grab stuff.
Okay.
I'm back.
Nothing is more awkward than shooting at a wall for 5 minutes, not realizing that you have no punch through because your ability just ran out.
Rip. Womp womp.
You just put a whole mag into the wall and you're like, man, that did nothing.
Yeah, Gara is absolutely incredible frame checks.
I'm going to, after this, go grab stuff.
Yep.
There's like 4 or
Yeah,
5
now it's probably
assistants
getting to
out
the
here.
point, Aster, where it'd be good if you could dash like all the time, like every 5 seconds on the dude. Aside from
Yeah,
Gavin,
now
obviously.
you literally have the hardest job.
Kind of
Yeah.
weird that sometimes he doesn't get invulnerable.
What'd you say?
Grinding my gear. Sometimes he doesn't get the invulnerability. That's fine.
From the dash? Are you actually hitting him? You have to go through them. Oh,
Yeah.
I gotta. Oh, I just
I
lost.
mean, I
just
even
lost
have-
2 fucking essences, dude. God damn it.
I even have Magus Cloud to help with that. But, you know.
Ah. Fuck.
There's nothing more sad than you see them and you just watch them vanish.
I find Gara finicky to play. Well, you just press 1 and everything in front of you dies. What do you mean? Alright, I'm collecting. I'm not missing fucking essence again.
Okay, I'll collect when you come back.
I'm back.
Bro. Man, my Kubro has been putting in work.
What, the retriever procs, I mean?
Yeah, every single... The last, like, 4 have been doubled.
What's up? Where the fuck are these enemies? Down here. Please die. What frame am I using? I'm using Cyto 9 with the Sobek. It's a super powerful combination. As you can see.
Okay, so we're now at the level where any Toxin Eximus will just one-shot the guy.
That's fun.
Yeah, so we gotta be very careful.
I'm gonna go gather.
Okay, I'll gather once you come back.
Back. It'd be very annoying to die and lose everything, especially because I don't even know how much we have right now, because can't look the whole time.
How much range are you running on your site?
I don't remember.
I'm running stretch.
Might be 190 from the overextender or something.
Yeah, I wanted the strength, so I'm running stretch.
Yeah, I might be doing that on this
reach
build.
and the.
Does this gun have aimbot? No. Sight's first ability gives you infinite punch through. In terms of my aim, that's just me. His first ability gives weapons infinite punch through, and this weapon is just really powerful. It has a mod on it that makes enemies explode when they die, and Sight's second ability buffs that explosion. So it's AoE damage through walls.
If you could see my screen, I am swinging my Sobek back and forth so rapidly that you practically can't see anything.
On those low-ass console frame rates, yeah, I'm back.
Okay, there wasn't anything. Oh, I'll actually go. There's a Vitus Essence out there.
No, higher waves don't get better rewards. After you get to the 5th rotation on arbitrations, every rotation is rotation C, so the rewards are the same. The benefit of staying in the mission for a long amount of time is staying at that rotation C. If you kept doing short runs and resetting the arbitration mission, you would keep having to go through the AABB drop table, so the longer you go, the better. I'm gonna go collect. I'm back.
Okay, where the frick is this jade? Is
Yeah, I was
this
just
jade
saying
light?
these jade lights are gonna fucking tap the operator if they hit him, I bet.
Okay, I'm gonna go collect.
Same. So much loot's lagging my fucking game, I swear.
We tried picking it up.
You
Hell
tried
no.
lowering your graphic settings.
Hell no.
Codex only does that for
Credits?
yeah, for credit strats that he fails to execute.
I'm gonna go collect.
Extraction is ready.
Look at all that endo. Order, endo. I'm collecting. When do you get back? Give me that vice. Better be dashing that broski. So we're shooting for 102 is what we're doing.
Sure.
To be safe. Isn't that typically the successful run is can't do 100? Aren't we level capping?
Musa
Codex
says
for
we're level
real?
capping.
Yeah, real? Let's do that. See if I got that dog in me.
If we were real smart, we would have stopped at level 69.
I'm gonna go collect.
I'm gonna go collect.
No, you're not. Get the fuck out of here. Now you can go.
Musa, don't forget that you can shoot the jade light beams to break them.
That is true. Could actually be life-saving here. Well, I just instantly lost a fucking Vitus. Okay, let me go collect this other one. Jesus.
When
Shit.
you're back, I'm gonna go grab that one.
Yeah, go ahead.
Oh, hey, Pistolier, an actual, worth using arcane. Man, at this rate, there's a ton spawning behind us.
Personally, I only use Arcane Warmth. Best arcane in the game, obviously.
The best arcane is
I thought it was arcane.
obviously Nullifier.
I mean, that one's actually useful, so not very good for the meme.
Sorry, I was thinking of for some reason I was thinking of the nullifier.
Yeah, that one's good.
I don't know why.
The resistance to magnetic.
Yeah, Nullifier's the mag
Yeah.
one. Yeah, the one that you said is dog shit.
Nullifier is actually super nice during Eidolon hunts.
Just get good.
Go out there and get that teaspoon.
See, to that I say spam energy pads.
Yep.
I think the new player version of me would have
I'm collecting.
crapped.
Whatever one.
The new player version of me would have crapped themselves seeing how many energy pads I used last week doing these.
Alright, I'm back.
I spammed
No,
all 200 of my energy pads just to mess with Codex at the end of one of our one of our Profit Taker runs. Literally, I was spamming the hotkey from the exploiter, from the Profit Taker, all the way to the extraction door. Like as we were flying in Arcwing.
What gun is that? Why does it have aimbot? It doesn't have aimbot. I'm just good at aiming.
I call that dedication.
The reason why I have wall hacks is because the first ability on this Warframe gives your weapon infinite punch through. So you can shoot enemies through walls, and it also highlights their heads so you can see where they are.
You can see?
So yes, it's quite strong. It does look a bit overpowered, I imagine. Go grab that teaspoon.
Yeah, I'm gonna go grab it. And if I wasn't dumb as rocks.
Yeah, unironically, the chroma dashing has the most important job here right now. I'm gonna collect that.
Yeah, the guy that's not even using his Warframe has the most important job.
Where the fuck is this guy?
Dead.
Been doing a good job so far. We can pull through, boys, to 102. We're almost there. Less than 10 rounds. Go out there and collect T-spin. I'm gonna collect when this starts.
Bro, I literally... Man, operators need vacuum.
They really do, bro. They really fucking do.
I've never wanted something more in my life.
Alright, boys, make sure you stay locked in.
That better be coming out in the update.
Enemies right now are gonna do hella damage to the operator if they hit him. Don't let a motherfucker through.
Would a Dante Spectre apply to him or no?
Hopefully. I don't know for a fact. Oh, do you have some?
No, I don't have any Warframe Spectres at the moment.
You just said no. Man, what do these motherfuckers get?
Ancient Healer. We know that. And we know they are given...
Go collect. T-spin.
Yeah. They get access to two boltos, to act boltos.
I'm gonna collect when you get back.
Okay, I'm back. Yeah, the one I'm really nervous about now is
yeah, if you see a Jade light, shoot it right away. Because if that Jade light hits the operator, it's probably gonna tap him instantly. So just aim at the beam up in the sky and it kills it right away.
Yeah.
Even if it's not on you, like if you see a Jade light anywhere on us, kill it immediately.
I'm gonna go collect.
Use it. It'd probably be best for that to be your job because you don't have to focus on killing the enemies. So look out for Jade light muses and kill them instantly by shooting at their base. Don't have any damaging weapons. This fucking guy, bro. The guys are getting hit. The guys are getting hit very, very harshly. Dash him. See, it's a good thing he's so fucking tanky to not get it one-tapped, by normal damage at least. Whew.
Yeah, it's...
Because of all of our buffs here, hopefully affecting him. Yeah, keep dashing him. My game just froze.
Sometimes he's not getting it.
Whew, that was scary. My game just fucking froze for a second there.
Oh, so that's what that was. I was wondering why that ancient healer stopped moving.
That was a little scary. Yeah, we are so close.
To losing everything.
No, don't say that.
We got this. We got this. Make sure you're using your mini map, especially for the guys near us, T-Spin, to try to just look right to where they are.
Yeah, I'm using the mini map.
We fucking got this. This is quite fun too.
Yeah, as the site, it's pretty.
If any of us make a mistake, it's over. I like that tension. That tension for the reward. Usually everything is basically guaranteed if you're good at the game, but this is... You can feel it in the air, can't you, chat? You can just feel if I make a mistake, we lose everything. Go out and collect T-Spin. Get some loot off the ground.
Are there things to collect?
Well, I don't know what last. Just to get the regular loot so it doesn't overflow.
Okay. I'm good.
That collection is the riskiest thing here.
Yeah, actually getting your loot.
I'm gonna go collect.
Okay. There's a Vitus Essence on the floor over here. I'm gonna probably want to collect when you're done.
Yeah, go ahead.
For some reason, my operator is really liking climbing up onto the roof of this place we're standing under.
This next round is the last one, so make sure you guys are getting your loot off the ground. The essence mainly.
I'm gonna go collect.
Yes, and when you get back. Always feel like you're in Vietnam when you're in arbitration. Yeah. It's the final countdown. Do-do-do-do. Do-do-do-do. If a Vitus drops, you can go for it right away. T-Spin. Alright, this should be right there. There we go, 102 waves. Could have kept going, but T-Spin said he wanted to leave it at 80, so. Hour and 12 minutes. Nice.
That was good. Got almost 2 million credits.
34 rotations in 72 minutes. That's what, 2.1 rotations per minute. Divide that by 3, that means 0.7 minutes per wave. Yeah, we did 102 waves.
Is what I'm hearing.
102 waves with basically sub-minute the whole time. It's pretty hot.
We got 11 Iotans.
.42 waves. Yeah, that's pretty good. 9 Ordas. Those are 2.8k each. So that's 10 of them would be 28k. So that's like 25k basically ish. So 25k in Ordas plus 13k raw endo. So plus these two, so like 40,000 endo. Bunch of mods, 216 essence, so not an amazing essence amount for the hardcore runners. But still, that comes out to almost 2 minutes, just under 2 a minute. 216 for an hour and 12 minutes. $216 essence. That's 80,000 endo. Yeah, 80,000 endo. It's 25 each, I think. So we got about 80k endo. 70 minutes. Arcanes. Lots of slivers. And we actually dropped more Vitus than this. I missed multiple drops because they despawned because we were killing too fast. You know, the opposite of a skill issue. It's a skill-induced issue. What are you doing with the Vitus? Buying Kuba. That's really the only long-term use you have for it. Arbitrations are the best Kuba farm in the game when you do the runs like that. Teasman, let's go buy
I'll be buying
sculptures.
Iotans.
This fucking guy, bro. I'm not going to the relay. Leave the squad, bud. Oh, there's no good fishers up, rip. We should have just stayed there, man. We were roasting that mission. Get out of my squad. I'm trying to take me to the damn relay. Actually, I will go to the relay. Just because people in chat were asking what Vice Essence is for, so I guess I'll just show you guys visually.
Man, you need to do a arbitration video and just have a clip of sight with the Sobek.
Galvanized mods aren't worth my endo compared to spending them on maxing out prime mods from Barrow Cooper. What'd you say, T-Spin? I missed what you said. My bad.
I was gonna say you could do an arbitration video and have this first clip be sight going wild.
Yep. Alright, so when you go to a relay, you can teleport to the arbitration honors here. This is the arbitration store, for those of you that have not seen this. There's a bunch of mods you can get. Preparation, for example, that's a really good mod. Rolling Guard, amazing mod for survivability, for like level cap and stuff like that. Power Donation, it's fun to run in the team. So on and so on. A bunch of cosmetics. You can get Arc Gun Ribbon mods. This is where you get the Grendel locators from. So these 3 things are what you buy to get the Grendel mission. The 3 different Grendel missions. Thank you for the follow. The galvanized mods, of course, so if you don't have these yet, make sure you buy these. Bunch of arcanes. So these arcanes actually also drop in the mission, so you can get these both as a rotation reward, and you can also buy them here. Some more good mods. And the main thing is the Kuba here. This is what most people spend their essence on long term. So the 216 that we just got there would be enough to buy 8 packs. So this is 80,000 Kuba. So we got the equivalent of, 80k Kuba in 72 minutes, along with 40,000 endo and some arcanes and some other stuff. So not bad. Which ability did you switch out for Bright Bonnet? Sight's 4th ability, his sniper, because you don't use that, obviously. In that run, you just use the Sobek. Or else I actually buying sculptures is crazy. What are you doing with all these sculptures?
Oh, yeah.
Just putting them down in the orbiter?
Yeah, they're all decorations in my orbiter.
Ugh.
The goal is to have my orbiter give me the message that I'm out of space.
I see.
I don't know how many that is.
Bigger items.
Better never complain about lacking endo.
No, I always have endo. Ever since they added the mass mod thing.
If you guys want to see the sight build I was running for that, is this one right here. Now, the reason I'm running Bellicose is because there was a Wisp there, so the Wisp was juicing up my Bellicose. And I'm running Power Donation because the whole team is running Power Donation. And if you have all 4 players running it, then everybody gains a net positive 60% strength passively. So this is really only good if you're running it in a team, typically. Because then it, instead of reducing your strength, you actually gain strength in a team environment. Otherwise, you would want to probably go back to Corrosive Projection. And without somebody juicing your health up, Bellicose is not actually super useful, so you can switch this back to any number of other useful arcanes. Like, like Multificiency, for example. I keep my orbiter stock for when I am farming smaller missions. It makes the load times way faster. That's fair. Min-maxing orbiter decorations, I like it. I like the way you think.
I think at this rate...
What's up?
I think at this rate I am Muse's entire supply of platinum because of how many Iotans he's sold me.
This is the Sobek build for those of you that want to see the build that was on this, if you haven't seen it already. Of course, you just swap out the cleanse mod for whatever faction you're currently fighting. Or if you're fighting a faction that doesn't have a cleanse mod, then you can use something else like Clip Delegation. Or a Ribbon, or whatever. Well, if you're running a Ribbon, typically you'd be running both, but... you know. Let me go turn my market on.
Don't worry, no one's gonna buy anything until you get into your next endless mission.
Real. Literally, though. Why does that keep happening? I need the boys to get on so I can do my weeklies. So I do my EDA, ETA. Seriously, what is up with my frame rate right now? I swear. Like, in my back room, why is it this low? I turned my DLSS down, too. Just feeling a little funky today, guys. This is somehow Umbran's fault.
I'm not even in Warframe right now.
Exactly, that's why it's your fault.
And we're out.
You could have saved me from this.
No, I think you did it to yourself.
Right, there's no good fishers up. Oh, actually, there's... this map might be good for the same thing. Sight speedrunning, basically. Which map is this defense spawn on? Let's see. Bit of a memory leak due to arbitrations. Classic. Classic bug frame. Oh yeah, it is the same map. That'd be pretty good with sight. Hey, I finally got my dual Toxicist incarnate and got any general use steel path builds or videos for it. Funny you should say that. That's literally the build that I released today. Well, technically yesterday, because it's past 12 now, but I just put out a updated dual Tox build video. Or no, that was yesterday, actually, my bad. Today was the Panzer Bubble Phyla video. Yesterday was a dual Tox video. I'll link that in the chat for you. Oh, get link. There you go. That dual Tox build worked very well on my EDA. Very nice. Very nice. Glad it helped. Guess nobody likes the Panzer video. Rip.
What's a Panzer?
Real.
It's a weird way to say Helmut's Charger.
Yeah, I am gonna restart my game actually. Let's do that. Or am I gonna go play Soulframe? Nah, we'll keep playing Warframe. I might play some Soulframe after stream. I mean, technically I could have been at the stream 30 minutes ago. It's 12:30 now. What was today's video? I haven't looked yet. It's a Panzer Vulpafila video. Because I've had a bunch of people recently hop in stream and they like newer players and ask like, what's a good companion? What companion should I get? What's the best companion? I just decided to update that video, drop that. A lot of you in chat probably don't need to watch the video because I mean, if you've been hanging around for a while, you probably already knew that Panzer was good. I'm gonna finish my challenges for $19.99 tomorrow. 1,000 kills takes forever. Hey, go hop into survival. Steel Pass survival. Tear them up. You got the whole month planned out? Nope. I think I know what video I want to do last. But I'm not sure about every video that's going to happen. I have an idea for some of them. Like one of the videos that I'm going to do before the 10th is a video explaining like just generally going over the future of the channel and my plans for doing both Warframe and Soulframe content. And then, you know, like whether or not I plan on doing another channel for Soulframe. Do you enjoy Soulframe so far? Yes, I do. It's much better now than it was. When it first came out, it was super janky. It still has some jank to it, but much smoother gameplay. Oh, guess we're doing an Omniformer bundle giveaway. All right, I can do that.
Yeah. Is this your only giveaway this stream?
No.
All right. I just missed the other ones, I guess.
I don't know why that just randomly showed the giveaway screen for a second. There we go. Exclamation mark, enter the Twitch chat for a chance to win a Omniformer bundle. How's the multiplayer in Soulframe? I've been playing it recently, but pretty much solo except for the chat. Seems fine. I mean, I was able to play with guns for a bit and there wasn't really any issues. It is interesting that it's only 3-player co-op in that game instead of 4-player like Warframe. It went from a bunch of 4s down to 3s. Same thing with the packs. There's only 3 abilities per pact, which are like the arms you put on. It's the Warframe equivalent in that game. You're collecting packs instead of Warframes. Only 3 abilities instead of 4, like we have in Warframe.
It's the Trinity.
Yep.
Everything's better in 3s.
I need a cascade to pop up or something, bro. Are there any other resources for builds beyond Overframe? I mean, yeah, if you trusted YouTuber, you know, whatever YouTuber you like. If you like my builds, for example, I have builds for stuff on YouTube. Not for every single specific weapon and frame, obviously, but depending on what you want, you might have it. It's also, you know, Discord. If you hop in my Discord, which I can link that for you. There's good people in there. There's a dedicated builds chat for asking questions for how to build stuff. Alchemy is on top of my list for infinite relic missions. Yeah, I love Alchemy. Cascade is definitely the best, but Alchemy is probably my second favorite fisher. Do you think Soulframe and Warframe lore connected? No, Steve says they're completely unrelated. We'll see how long that lasts for, though. Can't wait for the Man of the Wall crossover in Soulframe. What's your daily routine like in Warframe? It's largely just grinding out fisher missions if there's a good one up. You know, I'll do all the dailies in one go some random day of the week. But usually when my team gets on, we do the ETA, the EDA, the Netrocell, and the Archon hunt all in one go. Get it all done. And then the rest of the week is just mostly fishers. Also do trading, although I do most of my trading off stream. Because it's obviously not the most thrilling thing to watch. Not that I'm doing a whole lot right now. Somebody said there was a I think I missed a reactor invasion earlier. Rip. Oh, I was doing the sortie. I never finished that. Let's go finish that up. I forgot. I only did the rescue.
I got an NASA from today's sortie.
All right, let's see who the winner of this Omniforma bundle is. Winner is Cooper Lazo. Mr. Cooper Lazo, you're the winner. I'm gonna know your in-game name. I'll send that to you. Yeah, I've done my calendar. I finished that earlier today. Is there anything you would change about Warframe? I mean, yeah, there's a lot of things I could change about Warframe. Uncap the damn Kuva and relic packs from Teshin. For one. Why do they add a cap to that, bro? Or not, from Steel Path, I mean, not from Arbitration. I think it's an Arbitration. The relic packs and the Kuva packs from...
at least.
Oh, did I? Yeah, Teshin.
Yeah.
Those used to be uncapped, but if you went crazy on the Essence, you could just buy all the Cuban relics you wanted. Oh fuck, where am I going? I just gotta turn around. Where's the damn door? All this manual hacking. Nope. Wait, what? How did I... Hold on. How did I just get that order wrong? Am I blind? I just might be. There we go. Fiery Hugo, thank you for the follow. Appreciate you. I'm at work. Forfeit. Why does being at work matter? I just need your in-game name to send it to you. I don't know. You don't need to be on. Just tell me your name. It's not a trade. It's a market gift. Dude, my frame rate is so fucked right now. I'm gonna get off just because of that. It's just pissing me off. I need to restart my computer.
Nah, Codex is trying to get that Tenno bond.
Let me hack you. There we go. Let me out. This is the slowest spy I've ever done, bro.
I'm just wondering how a cloud gets stuck on a wall.
Be very bad at the game. Yeah, I actually cannot stand these lag dips right now. I don't know what the fuck's going on.
Nope, you gotta hack it. That'd be funny.
Bro, let me in. Hold on, I just got myself all fucking...
Have you tried not messing it up?
There we go, here's the right event.
I think you legit... Oh, okay, never mind, there you go.
It's all Umbrid's fault, clearly.
Yeah, it's certainly my fault. You didn't turn more than 180 degrees.
Data extracted. They won't even know it's gone. We have everything we came for. Get to extraction.
Let me get out of here. I don't like it here. How did the RB run go? We did 102 waves. Very fast.
Why not 105?
Yeah, I don't know what's going on, Lightning, with my my frame rate right now. Hopefully restart my computer and fix it, but obviously that's gonna have to wait until the stream's over.
I've never seen a cascade arbitration. Musa said apparently the wiki says it can be an arbitration, but I've never heard of it.
There you go, Cooper, just sent it to you. How long have I been playing Warframe? Almost 11 years. Coming up this next January would be 11 years. I have about 11,000 hours or so in the game. Been playing since January 1st, 2015. Managed to get Chroma Prime built. Very nice. Very nice, very nice. We're gonna hop on Titania for this last one. Go kill Thorid.
You know what? Actually, I didn't do today's. I did yesterday's sortie.
Yeah, today's is really quick. It's a rescue, spy, assassinate.
I'm just gonna run his gals through all of them. It's a friggin' sortie. I don't care.
This map is dark as fuck, dude.
You ever wonder where Warframe's flashlight comes from?
Avoid the creature's spines.
No.
These razor-sharp quills will rip your Warframe to shreds.
Alright, time to get a legendary fusion core, guys.
You're gonna get 4,000 endo.
Ah, legendary core, come on. Pistol ribbon. That's exactly what I just said.
Hey, chat.
Were you getting on, Taylor? I think I'm about to get off stream, Taylor, but I can probably keep playing for a little bit. Yeah, this frame rate is killing me, dude. I don't know what the fuck's going on. I really want to restart my computer, see if that fixes that. Alright, well, we're already almost an hour over anyway, guys, and this stuttery situation is kind of annoying. I think it might be affecting the stream, too, so I'm going to go ahead and shut the stream down. I wouldn't mind keep streaming for a little bit, necessarily, but I kind of want to fix these issues. And I don't want the, like I said, the quality of the stream to be degraded by this, so... That's my bad, guys. I'm going to try to fix that. But hopefully you had a good time. If you haven't checked out the new video, go check it out on YouTube. Especially if you don't already have the Panzer level file, it's going to be useful for you. Totally forgot that Twitch ads are playing, so a lot of you probably didn't even hear what I just said. My bad. Well, welcome back from the ads. I was saying that I'm about to hop off stream here. If you want more of the Codex content, you can go watch the newest video that I just dropped on YouTube, for those who didn't already hear me say that because of the Twitch ads. But yeah, we're gonna hop out of here. For those of you watching on the YouTube stream, I'm gonna go ahead and shut that down. If you want to hop over to the Twitch stream, we're gonna find somebody to raid real quick here to pass the love along.